Logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level. With your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Always win. We always win.
You always lie.
No. We win. The reason we win is because these guys get help. This is why I'm here to show these guys if you use logic, you will get the woman.
It's something about this hat that I'm not really feeling. I think it's the way I'm having it on my head. You know what? It reminds me of like a witch hat. So I think I'm going to switch.
Oh, no, a witch hat is more tall with a curve on it.
I know, but it's like, even though like, I love this view here, but when I pull my head up, it just feels.
Well, I mean, why don't you ask the women? Why don't you ask the ladies?
I ask the men and the women. So this is the black hat.
The men don't want to look at you.
I'm gonna put a poll in my thing.
Men would want to look at your chest or your bottom half. They don't want to look at your head.
I'm not showing my. Well, it's like if I pan the camera down, but why would I do that?
No, I'm just saying that I think the women will be better off to give you the.
No, I think men could have an opinion as well. I just don't sexualize men, saying that's the only thing they will want to comment on is a woman's breast or butt. No.
Yeah.
Wearing yes, because this is my brand. This is my thing now. Cowgirl, cowboy hats. Yes.
Well, is that because of Beyonce? Is that because of Beyonce?
Beyonce, and then I fell in love with the cowboy theme. Yes. So black hat or my other hat, and I'm about to put the other hat on. Thank you, Melissa.
Melissa, I appreciate what you're saying about me, but we're talking about her. I appreciate the kind words.
Should I put this hat?
You're too sweet, Melissa. Thank you. You mean me? No, Melissa. Dana wants to know about her, not me, but her.
She's talking about me, not you.
No, she was saying that she just forgot to put Steve. You got to clean that up, Melissa. You got to put Steve.
Thirsty for a compliment. Like,
I'm just saying.
Right, so this is the other hat. Should I this? And actually, this is my favorite so far. Like, I love all my hats, but this is like my favorite so far. My red hat is on back order. The white one, that's what I thought. I think I'm gonna wear this one. Yeah, white hat. Yeah.
But I think that's just too white on white. I mean, there's no contrast. It's light on light.
That fits you better. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put a poll in. You're gonna have to put a poll in your chat, and I'll put a poll in my chat. Which hat, the white hat or the black hat? But I do like, because this fits. I think this goes with my face more, but it goes better with your skin tone. Please, no one take it wrong. Yes, no. That's what I'm saying. It goes better with the skin tone and with the shape of my face. I think so as well.
You know, Melissa, what goes great with your skin tone is a real man.
My God.
Hey, a man goes good with your skin tone. Yeah.
Okay, so Giovanni says first classy, the second says sheriff. So it's like I look like the new sheriff in town.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, Black T. They want to know what you moving with. The hat.
No, just you and Black T. That's your thing.
I'm just saying in the bedroom, put the hat on, get the lasso, cowgirl.
That's too much. Too many props, honey. If you need all those props, then something else. Somewhere else.
What's wrong with role play?
Yeah, but all those props you could do role, but all it seemed like when you go in the bedroom, that's all you want to do is role play. Like,
there's nothing wrong. There's
nothing wrong with role play, but dude, like that's sometimes you want to, it's other types of role play instead of having all those props.
Well, props are good. You can take
okay, Frankie saying the black. I'm thinking the women are going to say this hat, and then the men are going to say the black hat. I'll wait for somebody else. Well, no, because I
more women to do that, and I'm sure the women will be happy to answer your question. So I'm sure you can, have your women help you out. So the women, ladies, please help her out. She needs some help here, please. The ladies, please help her.
I don't ever spiffy up your t-shirt, Steve.
No, because listen, I don't need to listen. I'm relaxing, man. This is it's not about me. It's the message that I'm trying to help these guys convey.
Vicky.
Hey, Vicky.
The topic is: should women regret their past?
Erico 289. What's your name? What's your question? So what's that?
Yo, Steve, it's Moab. I won't be able to call during main time. Can I ask one question real quick?
Sure. What's going on, Moab?
Okay, so you know what happened? It went well. So she told me that never to lose her number, and that I'm rude, and I told her to take care. My question was, how come? Just to get clarity, I know why we said the I choose whatever time I spend with you. This is my choice, and whether you like it, if you don't like it, you find
so
another
what's
man.
the problem?
But how come? But how come we said the part where we would have went back to my place
wait. What else would you have done? What, walk around a little bit more and have boring conversations that lead to nothing? If the date is over and you're done because you have somewhere to go. You don't have to explain yourself to a woman. And if she doesn't like it, who gives a fluck?
Right.
No,
what is saying that?
I'm sorry?
What is saying fuck? Like, how she had morals, judgment.
I don't care. Listen. What else are we going to do? Mess around or whatever? I'm saying to her, if she's got a problem with me ending the date, I don't care. Why do you care?
No, I don't give a shit. I just wanted to get clarity on why.
Well, then you're missing the whole point. She's Dana. A lady is upset at him because he ended the date early to go do something else. And if you have plans, You should not have to explain or okay. How much time do you spend with the date?
Something else? What was the something else? I just want to know.
What do you mean by something else, Dana?
What up? You told her you had something else to do. Could tell you.
Oh, hey, Melissa. See, Melissa didn't do it right. See, Melissa, take notes.
No, Melissa did do it right. What's wrong with addressing me, saying hello to me? She, first of all, Katelia said hi to me first. So you skipped that one. It's above the hi, Steve. She said hi to you second.
No, she called you beautiful. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Moab. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
what was the other thing you had to do?
I was going to see my boy.
Okay, so how long did you spend? How much time did you spend with her?
Hey, we spent like an hour and a half. We got a drink, walked around, made out.
Hour and a half.
That's it. Date's done.
And that was your date, or that was just you? Was it supposed to be a date?
Yeah, we got a drink, then we walked by the lake, made out, and then I told her, "Hey, it's time for you to go home." It's time, and we got.
Oh, okay. And then she got upset because she wanted to spend more time with you.
Yeah, she said, "Yo, bro, we ended the date because we should have spent more time," and all that other nonsense.
Yeah.
But you wanted to go hang out with your boy.
Yeah. Well, I was done. I had nothing else to do. I could have smashed if I wanted to, but
So you rather go hang out with testicles instead of hanging out with boobs and vagina?
Oh no!
You asked me, Steve. Now let me talk.
I'll be quiet. I got something.
And that is probably why she was going to give you some ass, but you rather hang out with your boy thinking you was doing something. So like, I'm gonna make her know that I'm worth something. Like I'm not thirsty, or that I'm valuable with my time. So I'm gonna end. You purposely ended the date on purpose. So you ain't really had nothing to do with your boy.
Yeah, I did.
What did you have to do with your boy? What plans did you and your boy have?
If to go out and talk to more women. So I already had a commitment. I'm not.
Okay. So you just wanted to hang out with her just to get a vibe of her energy, but you ain't want to smash. You just keeping your options open, but you want to get a vibe of her energy, and then you go hang out with your boys to go cruise for more women.
Yes.
How long have you been talking to her?
Like I met her 2 days ago. I set up the date the next day.
Oh, okay. So this is new.
Yeah. So I'm saying that an hour. I mean,
it's not so much. It wasn't a date. That was just a meet and greet. That wasn't a date. It was just a meet and greet. But because she felt some kind of way, she's not going to sleep with you. But as long as you don't care, it's fine. So why are you stressing? So my thing is, why do you care? Why are you stressing over it? Because that tells me you really didn't want to end it early because you're probably feeling her. But just because you're stressing over it now, you're questioning her. Why is she upset? You care. So if you cared, you know what I'm saying? That means you really like her, that you're the one playing games. So why do you care?
I hear what you're saying. I don't like her at all. This is a question for Steve about clarity on why we made a move. But I already said take care. And I already told her she can find someone else.
Why are you asking Steve the question when you already made a decision?
Well, because he's trying to get some understanding, D. And
no. But that's what I'm saying. If you made a decision, sir, you should have understanding. That's how you got to your decision. That is part of being a real man, a grown man. Make a decision and be fine with it. And you need to understand why you made that decision. Not get on the phone and call your daddy or your big brother or your uncle to say, did I make the right decision? Because she's upset. Dude.
No, I think you're getting it all. Your ladies are getting it wrong. Okay, if I'm with a woman, I'm out with a woman, okay, and I allow her to spend time with me for an hour and a half, lucky her, then that should be enough for right now because I don't
need the problem.
But no, there's no the problem is that I don't know what she expected, but
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You were not rude.
The way she was rude to him.
How was she rude to him? She just said, "Oh my God, I feel some kind of way that you ain't spending much time." And
what did she say, Moab? What did she say in the message?
She said, "Oh, you ended the day abruptly. That wasn't okay." Like she had a little attitude.
But wait a second.
Text. This was text, or she spoke to her.
Yeah, it's text message. But what I'm saying is,
can you read us the text message?
I can send a voice message.
Okay. Okay. Listen, what I'm saying is
voice message.
Yes. Wait. I'm asking this, Dana. Wait. Okay. What did you say to her to end it? And what did she say when you ended it? Let's start there. What did you say to her?
I said, 10 minutes before, and I said, hey, by the way.
No, I'm saying you're on the date with her and you're about to end it. And what did you say to her?
Yeah, it was about 10 minutes before I ended. I'm like, hey, I really enjoyed our time together, but in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna walk you back because I got some stuff to do. I have pre-made plans, so we'll just enjoy these 10 minutes, and I'll get you back to your car.
Okay.
Wait. And what did she say when you said that?
She said, okay, that's in the moment. That's what I mean. It flew over her head because she didn't say anything. She acted positive, and we made out again. I kissed her again. Everything.
So this is what I'm saying to you, though. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? You didn't do nothing wrong. You had other plans. You just met her. Y'all only been talking for 2 days. Y'all met up. It was a meet and greet. It wasn't a date. I think she just had more expectations. But I said this last Saturday that women are more narcissistic nowadays because they need validation and attention. However, you did nothing wrong. It sounded like you were polite and stuff like that. And it was a meet and greet, not a date. Now, when she was fine. She was like, okay, no problem. You walked to her car. Very good for you. Y'all made out some more. And then later on that night, she sent you a voicemail.
No, I sent her voicemail. I had to tell her how much I enjoyed her company, all that stuff, that like how good she tastes, how good she smelled, all that. She sent me back saying, "Hey, I really enjoyed my time." And then she added like 20 seconds of her complaining, and then she said, "I really enjoyed the kisses," and then she ended it.
Wait. You sent her the voicemail, and then she replied back to the voicemail, "I really enjoyed my time too." What was the complaint? What did she say?
But
But
the thing is, you ended the day abruptly, and don't double book me. Oh yeah, that was it. Don't double book me. Yeah, like that's the part that got me, like the don't double book me part, because I can do whatever I want.
did you reply back to that?
She actually put me on the game.
Did you reply back to her after that? After her voicemail?
Take care.
What did you say?
She told me to say. Well, I said what she told me to say, and then she said, "Lose my number." I said, "Take care."
Wait. So when she sent you the voicemail complaining, what did you say?
I said, "Hey, listen, we could have either went back to my house and fucked, or we could have, or I could have ended the day when I felt it was a good time to end the day, because I'm responsible for my own time and I use it however I want to use it, whether it's 30 minutes, an hour and a half. So if you don't want that, then I'm not the guy for you. If you do want to,
honey, that's too much. You do doing. Let me tell you what you should have said, honey. That's too much. Because, honey, when I get this told to me, I zip it. You should have been like, "Do I contest a attitude in your voice?"
Well, no, he's saying that without saying that. I mean, you don't have to say
No,
attitude.
no. You gave her a paragraph. A lot of times, not even a lot of times, when a woman say, "Oh, I had a good time," but you left it abruptly. Don't double book me. Okay, so some guys just want to reply and be like, "Fuck," in the head, like, "Fuck this bitch." But you reply with a fucking paragraph. Don't do that, because she had a stupid ass attitude. Anything before the but means bullshit. So what she really meant was after the but. That's what she meant. So what you should have did was, in the voicemail, "Do I contest an attitude from you?" And then she either would have replied, "Yes, blah, 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 blah," or "No, and I'm just saying whatever. And then you could reply back. If she would have replied, "Yes, I have an attitude," then you just reply, "Well, this is not going to work. You take care." But if she would have replied back, "No, I was just saying blah, blah, blah," and then you say, "Listen, my time is my time. Your time is your time. And I had a good time with you. If you want, if it maybe or maybe not, whatever. But just keep it short." It's like you was talking too much.
No, too much back and forth. That's too much back and forth.
Back and forth, because Steve, he was giving her too much back, and he was giving her too much back.
No, he was keeping it a buck with her. He let her know what it is and gave her an option. If she wants to continue, keep going.
No, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much dialogue. There's too much dialogue, honey. Too much. Because listen. So let me tell you this. Because, and this is a woman telling you.
Oh God.
No, because when you get straight to the point, because you're trying to weave through and vet, that's part of vetting. If you would have just said, do I hear attitude in your voice? And if the bitch would have said yes, then you were like, "Take care."
All right. So what's the question you have, Moab? What's up?
Do you get what I'm saying?
No, Steve, you gave me all the clarity, Steve. Like, it was just the fucking part. I just didn't understand the fucking part, but I guess because there was nothing else to do after that point. So either that or
what else is there? What else is there left? Wait. What else is there left to do after an hour and a half of messing around? What else is there left to do? What else is there left to do? There's nothing else left to do. So you know what?
Yeah.
Listen, I got stuff to do. See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all, listen, this is why I commend you, dog. A lot of guys would run behind that woman and apologize and try to make it up. If you have something to do, which I love.
He did apologize.
No, he did not say sorry.
He gave her a reason. He gave her explanation.
No,
so that's when you give a woman an explanation who you don't fucking know, and you gave her an explanation, you don't know her from Timbuktu, that's apologizing.
Dana, I gave her an ultimatum, not an explanation.
No, you gave me an explanation, sir.
No, he did not.
Look, you again, you gave me an option. You gave me choices. That means you eliminated your options and your choices.
The choice is
no, you don't know me to give me a choice like that.
No. Oh yeah, I
an attitude.
I dropped you off. I'm going to hang out with my boys. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's
he didn't say that. He said, right. I had somewhere to go, whatever, but next time we'll meet up next time soon, all that other bullshit. He was just talking too much.
No, you have the option. If you don't, because this is how this
talk.
No, this is structured.
The more you guys talk, the better it is for us. We get more control.
No, don't let women, gentlemen, don't let women.
No, because the more you talk, the more notes we are taking on you.
Don't let
we compute everything you're saying. We memorize everything you're saying because then you're gonna keep saying shit and probably stuff you don't mean. So the more you talk, the more ammunition you giving a woman.
Don't let women move the pace. Mo, don't let her move the pace. Listen, you do what you do.
The pace because he gave her an explanation.
He did not. He checked the behavior. The behavior was bad.
Shit.
He did check the behavior.
No, he didn't. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that in his explanation. I heard a fucking paragraph. I'm like, shit, this he telling me, the details. Okay.
Mo, it sounds like she'll come back. She'll come back. They always
come back. I think she'll come back.
They always come back.
They always come back.
Well, why do you care if she comes back or not? You only know her for 2 days. Why do you care? Why do you care?
They always come back. That's what it is when you're a villain.
Why do you care that she comes back? No. You know why you care? Because you really wanted to spend more time with her. You really wanted to smash. You only knew this woman for 2 days and you care already.
He does not care.
I wanted to you through the phone. I smell your fairness. You are a Care Bear.
He wanted to, and he didn't.
Care Bear. He's a Care Bear. That's all. It's not wrong with being a Care Bear.
He wanted to smash, and he didn't. That's great dick discipline.
No, it's a Care Bear because listen. He said that they were both making out. He walked her to her car. When he said, "I got somewhere to go," she said, "Okay, that's fine." Walked her to her car, kissed her goodbye. It was later on. She's like, well, I had a great time, but blah, 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 blah. And then she got an attitude. And then you came back with an explanation because you care. Now you're calling Steve up. Well, did I do it right? Because you care. You are a Care Bear.
All right, then. I hear you.
All right, Mo, we'll let you go, sir. Thank you, Mo.
If you've been talking about 30 years.
This is why you don't listen to emotions. Thank you, Mo.
He's being emotional.
No, he's not being emotional. He's not. 612, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 612 going once.
What's my question?
No, never mind. We don't even want to. I can already tell something's wrong with you. All right, so let us go ahead and so starting off, I guess, Nicki Minaj.
Oh, she got arrested, honey, in Amsterdam on drug charges. Now, she was released because the bars went outside that police station headquarters. But the difference is in Europe, honey, you are guilty and you have to prove yourself innocent. But she was released and had a fine. I don't know if they found anything, but I heard she missed her Manchester show. But that was trending earlier. And I should have, like an hour ago, I should have changed the Nicki Minaj because she got out of jail. She ain't in jail no more.
Oh, she's not in jail anymore.
No, they let her go and gave her a fine.
Oh, they gave. Did she have the drugs?
But in the past, it was rumored that she did, little Pink Snow, and it's like, okay, now you.
I thought it was white. What's pink?
Because Pink Friday, Pink Barbies. That's her signature color, pink. That's why I'm saying Pink Snow instead of white. Dude, it was an analogy.
I'm sorry. I know.
That was a rumor, So that's why it's like, okay, now she got caught with the drug she was always alleged of doing in her past. So, but it's just but the topic tonight, should women regret their past? I have 1 or 2 clips on that. It's just about a lot of times women, they did some stuff in their past, whether they regret it or not. And then they sometimes pretend to change their life around because they want a certain man, or they really do. You know what I'm saying? Can you be reborn into a new person? Yes, you can. But all the intentions behind it.
I don't know. 915. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
All right, so my name is.
Get the fuck off, kid. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. What? What's so funny? We're not telling any kids. Go ahead.
I know.
I ain't telling no little ass punk ass kids. Get your ass to watch some SpongeBob, motherfucker. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What, man? Come on, man.
Yeah. So, and then I thought about it like an hour before showtime. I was like, oh, maybe we should change up because her ass is out of. They released her, so.
Oh, that because we had it set in the morning that she went to jail and
yeah, because we discussed this in the morning. All the content creators that do celebrity gossip was on it, and then later on in the afternoon, you know, they give updates, and then there was like she was released. They gave her a fine. Then it was like her concert was canceled. Then they was like Jay-Z has something to do with it. Rock Nation. She fired her old manager. So it was she was set up. They were saying it was a setup and Jay-Z name getting thrown out there. Honey, they want to take Jay-Z down so bad.
Oh, he's the next line after Puffy.
After Diddy, yeah, honey.
Yeah. Well, you notice he's been real quiet. Have you noticed that? He's been
quiet for 5 years. So, you know.
Well, I guess because of NFL. I mean, you got to be. I mean, he's part of that NFL brand now, so he's got to move a little bit different.
Wagner from Russia, hey.
So, well, I guess we can just go into women in their past. You'll never know. You'll never know her past unless she's doing porn or something. She's a woman. Women do some of the nastiest things known to man, and you guys will never know. You'll never know. I'm just saying, you'll never know all the nasty things today. I'm talking about. It could be the football team, it could be threesomes, foursomes, or
like that, don't you?
What's that?
You like when they have a nasty past?
You don't know their past. You'll never know their. You'll never know. Even if you get a little bit, you'll never know the full. You'll get like a tip of the iceberg. You'll get like 20%. You'll never know unless you have this time machine where you can look at the theater of all the nasty, dirty man. A woman.
But do men care? Do you care? And I think
yeah. It's very. Yes, it's very important that, and nowadays, because a lot of men are very judgmental, it's very important not to even discuss. You gotta be, be almost a nun nowadays, because these guys can't handle. Most guys can't handle that. You ladies are allowed to do whatever you want, but they can't handle that. They can't handle the hot dogs hitting your face type thing. So. I'm just saying all the things that I'm just saying women, I mean, from college on, because they're just talking college on, they have done a lot of things and you'll never know. Nobody.
I haven't done a lot, so.
No one will ever know. Nobody. No matter
what is that meme commercial? They never know.
The licks. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? You remember he goes over on the two.
What is that thing? They're never know.
How many licks does it take to get to Tootsie Pop? The world will never know. That's commercial.
But it's a sound bite that was like, you'll never know. What does that sound bite come from? Where it comes from that?
Yeah, Mr. Owl. And it says, yes, how many licks does it take to get to a Tootsie Roll Pop? He says, let me see, a 1, a 2, and he chewed it up. And then he said 3. And then the guy says, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. And that's how oh my good Lord, that's where it came from. Can
you tell me the new one from 2023, 2024? It was like, you'll never know. You'll never know. It's like a meme or whatever. I don't know. It's something like that, but it's not what you're seeing. Steve, can you get out the 80s? Like, come on.
Well, that was more like 79s. Yes, it was.
That's why I said your ass is 50 7 years old. You knocking on 60.
I'm 53. I'll be 53 this year. I am not 60.
The lies you tell. Oh, honey, I just saw a cute.
And if I look this way at 60, then shoot, I'm good. I'm good at 60. If I look this way at 60.
I just saw a cute 52-year-old.
Hey, go ahead.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me get it. The Kanye speech.
Yeah.
They'll never know. That way, it's like they'll never know. You'll never know. It's that things.
I'm sorry. I don't know who said that. Maybe they know. Maybe the chat room knows.
Yeah, because you always act old.
I am old. I'm proud of being old. I'm proud of being old. I think that's awesome.
So I need to share this 50. So I came across this guy. Oh, honey, he is cute. Now the beard is just too much. I don't like all that beard. I like it for it to be like laid on the face. It could hang just a tiny bit. But I said, damn, he look good as hell for 52. And then I ended up going to his TikTok, which I'm gonna pull up, and then my bubble got burst. But I wanted to share this.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. We have women bragging about their body count to the world these days. Wait, when and how are women bragging about their body count? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, when are women talking about their body count? They
kind of do talk about it. The young people.
How do they talk about it? What, they just talk about how many they have?
Oh, I slept with him. He was good, or he got money, and I do all this stuff in bed. They just talk about everything now.
These guys don't care, man. If these women give them a little play, they'll take it. They don't care.
Of course, but everything is out in the open now. Everything is out.
All right, let's get it. Here we go.
All right.
So there's this clip going.
All right, TikTok. So a little backstory on me. I got married at 25. I got divorced at 49. I'll be 52 this year. Why is dating so hard? It is a whole new world out here. I don't understand this dating scene at all. At all. Nobody knows what they want. Nobody knows where they're going. Nobody has any goals. They just want to. Nobody sees a future. So what is the point in dating? At my age, I might as well live my damn life to the fullest. But be nice to share with somebody. But starting over at this late in life is fucking very weird.
His fine ass.
Come on, D. D, come on.
He's not lying.
What is so hard today? It's easy. He's our age. Well, my age.
Thank you.
I didn't mean that. He's my age. So it definitely should be easier, because as children, we had to actually go up to the woman. So it was easier.
Well, first of all, because you know why? He said he got married at 25 and he didn't get divorced until 49 and he's 52. So he got married through the age when he should have been dating and having fun. So he missed that wave, which it was different when he was 25, because he's a little bit old. He's older than me. It was different back then dating. That's how it was easy for you to, I guess, hook up and get married or whatever. And it's like, okay, now that you're single, people get divorced or whatever. It is crazy out there in this dating. It is crazy. It's like, people are weirdos. People are dirty. People are con artists. People are scamming. People are setting people up. People want to use people. So it's just, people have no morals. They have no direction. And he is looking for a relationship. See, he's a relationship type. So I guess in his thing is, I want to date someone to get to know someone to possibly be in a relationship, but you can't get past the first date.
No, because they think like this guy right here is some sucker stuff. Paper right. Get your paper right and stand on business. No, that has nothing to do. Your paper, you stand on business, has nothing to do with your character, your personality, or your standards. So that's why women walk all over your ass, man. It's crazy, dog. That guys, don't ever listen to that goofy ass red pill manosphere rhetoric. The reason is the guy just doesn't know how to communicate with women. It's not hard. It's just that there's nothing new under the sun. Women, it's easier now than it was back in the day. He should not have any problems talking to women. It's just that he doesn't know how to communicate himself. A lot of young men, I would say that's the number one issue of young men today is communication. They just don't know how to explain themselves to a woman without asking a bunch of boring questions.
I think that even if you are communicating, there may be some women and men, but the other person you're communicating to just don't get it. They don't know how to communicate back. And then you go through 10 people with the same issue and you be like, okay, is it me or is it them? So I do give him that much credit to, yes, it is harder now today. It just is, especially with the social media. And like I said, women are more narcissistic now than ever before in history because women seek attention. They seek likes, they do a lot for attention or whatever the case may be. So it is difficult. And, Steve, you just have Steve, you deal with people for fun. You're not looking for a relationship or not ready to settle down. Your situation is different, but people who are single and would like to settle down with one person, it's about finding that person.
You shouldn't look to settle down with one person. That's the problem.
Why should you run around here with multiple people if that's not what you want?
But until you figure out their worth, time, and attention, you shouldn't even think about relationship. You should date, yes, but you should never. This is where these guys mess up like him. I can tell he's going to do it. First thing he tells a woman, I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for something meaningful.
You shouldn't say that off the rip. But what I'm saying, you don't have to share that information. That is already in the back of your head. It's all about your intentions. Like, okay, yeah, I want to date, hang out, whatever. It's even if you could date another person, you could date multiple people. But if your intentions down the line is to find someone who you could settle down with. See, a lot of people, that's not their intentions. They don't want to settle down, and that's fine. But if you know you want to settle down, you do shuffle through the collage of women or men to find someone who you're compatible with. And what I'm saying is that's harder to do now.
Well, but okay, these guys should not. Okay, if you're not looking to start a family and push your bloodline, you should not date or not. You should not be in a relationship or look to live with somebody. You should just live your life and enjoy your life and do your thing, but you shouldn't play.
That's what you would choose to do. Everybody is different. Why are you trying to persuade someone to think or live life the way you will live your life? That's not how it works, because I get what you're saying, but if I meet someone like me, like I'm not into casual nothing. So if we are talking and it evolve into something serious or whatever, if we choose to live together or not, like I'm not throwing that off the table. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that is mandatory, but it's but I'm going to let it evolve. I will state when the time is right, my intentions. I'm not going to tell someone up front my intentions. So, but if my end goal is to live my life with somebody,
that's yours.
Exactly. And that's his. That's a lot of other people. So people who want to live their life with someone, it's not about being thirsty.
Oh, it is.
It's not about that. It's the fact that you have to find your person. And the only thing I'm saying is it's much harder now to find your person.
Okay. Don't we want to prevent bastard kids? Don't we want to prevent child support situations and family court situations?
You're going down a whole nother rabbit hole because
if you're in a relationship with someone and living with someone and you're just playing house with them, having unprotected.
Okay, but everybody's situation is different. So this man was already married. He already had his kids. He may not be looking to have more kids. So if he's not looking to have any more kids, so one of the check marks for his ideal mate were to be with someone who already has kids. I already have kids. I have grandkids. I'm not looking to have any more kids. So I'm not going to date someone who wants kids because I won't give it to him. Biologically, I can't. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to because I already been there, done that. So it's like, who's right? Again, I'm going back. Who's compatible?
Well, what I'm saying is that a lot of these guys are just looking to smash right now.
Exactly.
Which is they're allowed to. And,
yes.
and if that's all they want, instead of telling a woman I want a relationship, just let her know I just want to smash. But a lot of women, a lot of guys, males will lie to women and say they want relationships when all they want to do is smash. I'm saying that why don't you just tell her the truth and say, listen, I'm not looking for a relationship. If you're not looking for a relationship, just do it. Just let her know.
Yes.
She can make a determination. So what I'm saying is,
if you're not looking, if you just want a sugar daddy, if you just want someone to spend money on you or take you out on dates, say that. Don't, you know what I'm saying? So women don't hide their intentions too. Women are full of shit too.
Well, no, you could check the red flags. That's why, you take them to leg, spread your ass cheeks, and you could see if they are materialistic. You can, if they can't accept, because I can't believe you can't. I need you to pull up the coffee dates, because there's a lot of videos of women just have the goal to say, oh my God, if he asked you on a coffee date, I wish you could pull some of them.
That's not so much of a date. It's just like
that's crazy.
That's more
that's a good date. That is there's
nothing wrong with meeting somebody for coffee, especially as one of those
right. You should spend the money. If
not the brand coffee shops, but those authentic coffee shops that have really
those mom and pop, those intimate mom and pop.
Right. Mom and pop, but specialty coffee shops.
Yeah. I think those are great. Hold on, let me grab this call.
Back to the guy real quick.
Yeah, 513. What's your question, sir? What's your name? Your question, sir?
My name is Jay Justin, man. How you doing, man?
Sorry, your speakerphone?
I had to mute. I'm on the phone.
Okay, yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
I was going to ask Dana, what do you look for in a guy? Go ahead, Dana.
Why?
Because I want to know. Why you acting like scared? I'm just asking you a question.
Just off the rip, sir. That's the wrong question, the wrong approach. It's not relevant. And so the reason why I'm pushing back with the why is it so relevant to you? You know why it's relevant to you? Because you're a chatty patty.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay,
How old, sir?
I'm sorry. My name is Justin. How you doing?
Justin, how old are you? How old are you, sir?
I'm a 40-year-old man.
Okay, you're a 40-year-old male. And let me explain. Sir, why would you, if you're the guy, why would you ask her what she's looking for if you're the guy? Why would you ask her what she's looking for? And why do you care? He's a 40-year-old male. I'm gonna show you the difference between a man and a male. Why, if you're the guy, sir, again, if you're the man,
let me give you the generic thing that most women say. I'm looking for stability and security. And then what if I say that, then what you gonna say?
You're stable, ain't you? You're stable.
Oh my God.
So that's your comeback.
Are you stable or not? Yes or no? Are you stable?
But you see where this going, Steve. You see,
he couldn't even answer my question because he know that he ain't got no game. He's soft.
Because you're asking the question to be a chatty patty.
Yeah, why are you asking that question? What is it? Why are you asking that weak, boring not high school, junior high school question? Why are you asking that question?
Give me sass back.
Yeah, why are you asking that question, caller? What's the point of it?
Steve, back you into the boxing.
Sir, wait, sir. I'm asking you right now.
Back you in the corner and
sir. I'll be in Miami on the 27th. Come see me, okay? If you about it, you know where I'm gonna be at. Come see me. But outside of that, why would you ask that question, sir? I'm just asking a simple question. Don't get offended. I'm asking you, why would you ask that kindergarten question if you're a grown ass man? Why would you ask that question? That's all I'm asking.
Because I just want her to talk, and she answer the question. Let her answer the question.
Why? You trying to ask me out? Or you just want to be nosy about my personal life?
That's what I keep telling you. You shouldn't ask that question.
No.
I mean, okay. I mean, it's just a question. I mean, what? What's wrong with
calling up on the show to be nosy about my personal life so you could try to examine it or you could give your opinion. I don't give a shit about your opinion. So why would I tell you anything?
That's why you don't ask that question.
Stable, right? I mean, you can buy your own.
Why would you care? Why do you care? Why do you care what I want in a man or what I seek? Why do you care?
Because you got standards. I mean,
why do you care?
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole society we're living in.
Care.
When I see somebody like you got standards. I mean, you ain't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not asking the question. You know, because
wait. So you think that when you see me, you see hope? Like, oh my God, there's hope out there. That is good women out there. What? Why do you care?
No, I don't see nothing like that. I mean, it ain't even that deep.
You want to be chatty girlfriend time? You want the tea? You want to be chatty patty? You want to be nosy?
You know what? Fuck it. Like, I'm saying this is why. You want me to ask another question? Real question.
But
like,
caller.
All right, that's it.
Caller, what is caller? I understand something. What is that question supposed to do for you? That's all I'm asking. It doesn't make any sense. What is that supposed? What are you supposed to get out of that question, sir?
There's some understanding from women, B-dubs, whatever you want to call them, black women.
Are you married?
Black women. What is her race? What does her being black have to do with the question, sir?
You're married?
It got a whole hell of a lot got to do with it.
Wait, because wait. So you're saying a orange woman would answer it different?
Yeah.
What? So because she's black, you think that is she being?
I'm not putting a race on her or anything.
Unless it's race off the table.
You know what I'm saying? But
what are you saying?
At the end of the day, in our community, we need to have conversations.
Our community, wait,
our community is fucked up when it comes to the dumpster fire.
Sir. She didn't say anything rude or disrespectful. She's kind of educating you, like we were trying to do, to tell you, as a 40-year-old male, you shouldn't ask a kindergarten question to a woman.
Okay, what was wrong? Okay, what did I ask? What was wrong with that?
She's looking for.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married. Why would I get married?
In a relationship? Are you in a relationship?
No, he's not.
No, I'm not in a relationship.
Of course he's not.
Are you looking for a relationship?
Yes, I mean, I'm always looking for a relationship.
Okay. So are you interested in dating me or something?
And dating you? No, I'm interested in dating women. I mean,
so why are you asking her?
I'm interested in dating you. I mean, what are you asking? You're probably already taken. I mean, you're actually, ma'am, you're on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a public show, so you probably already got a voice. Like, your whole social personal life is like
if you don't want to date her, sir. Okay, sir.
I'm not no vampire trying to do everything.
Why are you asking her what she's looking for if you don't even want to date her? What is that even?
Because it's a conversation. It's like
a conversation, but that's a weird conversation. Okay, I'm just trying to educate everybody. That's a weird conversation. That's weird.
No, how is that weird? How is that weird? Because I'm her man or something?
You don't want to date her or have anything to do with her, but yet you're asking her what she's looking for. How does that correlate to anything? Why even ask? If she knew who I was, she would want to have something to do with me, but she doesn't know me. Like, I don't know her either. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost
who are you?
It's like two opposite magnets, like attracting each other or something like that.
Who are you? Who are you?
Like, that's why I was asking her, because he got some sense about
Sir. Who are you?
Around her.
Can he hear me? Who are you, sir? Who are you? Where are you from? Where are you from? What do you do for a living?
I do finance. I'm from Ohio. I work out all the time. Got that.
You live in Ohio right now?
Here on my body. Like, say what?
You live in Ohio right now?
Yeah. I live by my own stuff. Got my own car. Got my own place.
Oh my!
You know what I'm saying? Like, I got stock investments. You know what I'm saying? I
love it. What part of Ohio?
tools of income. I'm investing. Like,
okay, so what part of Ohio? What, sir? Stop. What part of Ohio? What part of Ohio are you at?
See, I can't say all that because it's a syndicated show.
Okay, are you in Cahooga County?
Nah, I ain't just redneck. So I ain't know her like
all right,
that.
so are you in Columbus? You down in Columbus?
Yeah, you gotta get a little bit more blacker.
Where, Dayton or somewhere, or Cincinnati? I don't. Where's the black area? The black area is Cleveland, honey.
Who they, baby?
It's crazy.
The black area is Cleveland. Are you in Cleveland? Don't nobody know you, sir. You in Cleveland?
Oh my God, Jesus!
You already said where I was from. So,
listen. You know what?
Huh?
Listen.
Yeah, you
want to have a coffee date? Because you went finance. You got stocks.
Yeah, I invest in Microsoft. I invest in Nvidia. Went over $1,000.
Alimony.
Please don't do this, Carl.
Nah, ain't no alimony or nothing. I like to grow money. I like to take money, and then I like to.
Do you like to spend money?
Get money, then lose money.
Right.
Then
Sir.
Money grows. I roll money over.
So, sir, do you like to spend money? Do you like to show women a good time?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want a good time? Nobody wants a bad time.
I know. So you like, you like to take a woman out to a nice restaurant, you show her a good time, right? And then if it gets serious, you'll take her on trips, correct?
I mean, there's no woman out here that it deserves that, right? I can't even find that. Like, it's nowhere. Like, I don't. That's why I was calling in. All
right, so sir,
I'm that all these good women.
I'm that woman who you want to take to the restaurants. I'm that woman that you want to take on trips. I'm that woman that will show you around New York City, and we could go down Fifth Avenue. I'm that woman. So let's meet up for a coffee date.
Call her, please.
You ever seen the Wall Street Bull on Broadway? Like,
yes, I have.
Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it?
It's lovely.
The guy is playing in Times Square. Like,
and you know what's more lovely? The men in the 3-piece suits. Yeah.
Yeah,
that work on Exchange Place. They're lovely too. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, like, I'm not gonna hold our show up. That's all I was calling in.
All right, well, hit me on the back end. Hit me on the back end, and we could go have that coffee date in Ohio.
Sucker, man. Why?
What is the back end though? Like,
this is why.
No, you know what? I don't even have to hit you on the back end. It was good just having this conversation.
It was
ding.
That was terrible, man. All right, man. That was, guys, please, gentlemen.
Yeah, so it's the fact that, listen, he's a lovely Mark.
He's a Mark.
Right.
Ladies, gentlemen, that's what you don't want to be. He's nothing but a sucker.
And ladies, that's what you want.
That's what you want, ladies. Y'all got them suckers.
I hear echo. It's easy. If you got some bills that need to be paid, or if you just want someone to, take you out, show you a good time, or whatever you want, you could get it from him, because he's trying to prove himself.
Yes.
First, he asks, "What are you looking for in a man?" It's easy. That's how I know he was a Mark with that question.
Never, gentlemen, never ask a woman what she's looking for, but he showed his hand, and again, like that 52-year-old guy.
He was very serious. He was very.
I'm saying that's why he didn't have anything. He struggled. That's why he struggled. That's why a lot of these young men struggle with women, because they don't know how to articulate themselves, and they put themselves out there thinking that you've never heard a guy that's responsible with his money. Like, you've never heard a guy before that has 401k. Like, you've never met a guy.
That's the thing. This is why, ladies, when they start talking, that's a good thing for us. I want, whether you're responsible or not, I want to know that you have it and that you're not frugal. I want to know that you have it and you're willing to spend it. I don't give a goddamn if you could budget or not. I don't budget, pay your bills, but I don't want you to budget on me. Why?
Wait a second. That's not me. 40 is not grandpa age. Hey, wait a second. No, I have to disagree.
Shameless is probably, and I don't know if it's a woman or a man.
Guys,
Shameless is that's a woman. She's probably in her 20s.
Yeah, but a 40 can get you. A 40 can get you, baby girl. 872.
They not checking for.
Of course. 872. What's your name, sir?
Hey, my name is Gage. I'm from Hawaii. I got a question for Montel.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I don't understand why, gentlemen, don't ever let a woman think that you being 35, 40, or in your 50s that you can't get them young, dog. You will be able to get them.
Ladies, don't think because you're 35, 40, or 50, you can't get them young, because you can. They actually love the younger men, love the older women.
You could. I'm just letting my guys know, y'all have your pick of the litter. Y'all guys are always going to be good.
Can you share this? Can we go back to the 52 truck driver?
We can get back to the 52-year-old
So
truck driver.
I said, oh, he is so fine, and he is divorced, honey, and he's looking for relationships. I was like, let me go to his TikTok, and my bubble got burst because.
What is he saying in his TikTok? Is he complaining still about women?
I want to take you to Paris to spoil you. I want to go to Marseille and enjoy you. I want those guys in your DMs to talk to themselves and then tell all their friends that they know you. I want to make you forget about your ex. I want you overthinking on your texts. I want the neighbors to hear you yell. Told me she's a CEO, I can tell. So
that.
Wait. That's tricking. He's tricking.
That's corny.
Yeah, that's corny, but listen what he's saying. I want to take you to Paris.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh,
am I right?
You better come up here and get one of these.
This is
a black man that's gonna love you unconditionally.
Oh my God!
You better come up here and get one of these.
Pause. Let's stop for a second. Hold on. Wait. Let me explain something to the guys real quick, gentlemen. Let me tell y'all something. Listen, this is very, and D, thank you. I appreciate what you're doing, because you made a crucial point that a lot of guys are missing, D, and I commend you on this, D. I'm giving you props on this. Gentlemen, listen to me. When you are talking to a woman, she is going to go on either your Facebook page or your IG page to see what you really are like. And if you have anything like this, you have any red pill rhetoric, you have anything that's talking about single mothers, high counts, modern women, or anything that's bashing women, you are going to lose out. If you're following anybody that bashes on women, you're going to lose out. And
he wasn't bashing women. He was doing the opposite.
Right. No, I'm saying he's doing. I'm just saying that what you're doing is good. So what D is doing, she went on his page. Okay, what did D say when she first saw him? Hey, look.
He's like, who does the voice say? He's tired of the single life. He cute.
Yeah, you're like, he's cute.
And I go to the TikTok page, and it's like, okay, it's a thirst trap. You thirst for attention.
D, I got to give you props on this. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, D just did exactly what women are going to do. They're going to look at you and say, okay, he's cute. He looks like he's got it going on. But let me look at his TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook page to get a broader view of what this guy's like. Let's look at some more of this, D.
Let me say this, though. A lot of women like this. Majority of women like this. I personally don't. But he has a lot of thirsty women in the chat here.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna run game on him because his nose is open. He's open. He's open.
People wondering what I'm doing. I need to eat one day at a time.
But I'm waiting for you.
Wait, did you ever turn off?
And girl, always.
Huh?
Wait a second. Wait. So this MF is in the middle of nowhere. Wait. Who's moving the camera?
Let me read. He said, you don't realize how small we are until you're surrounded such a vast landscape. This video is just a speck on a map.
Oh my God. You know what he's doing? He's pandering to women. Let's get to this call. He's pandering to women. 267. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
JR from Philly.
Yes, JR from Philly. JR from Philly. How can we help you, sir? What's up, sir?
So what's going on, guys?
JR, can you get off your speakerphone because you sound far away and muffled, sir?
Yeah, hold on. All right, so I got one question. Where did I go wrong? So this girl that I went to high school with, she was in a relationship and she was just looking for attention from me. So I haven't been answering her phone calls, and just because it's Saturday and Memorial Day, I answered her phone, and I gave her the validation. So what did I do wrong?
What do you mean you gave her validation?
like I answered the phone. She just wanted attention from me, validation.
What do you mean? What is she?
And
how
like,
do you know she wanted attention from you? What do you? Okay, caller, how old are you? Let's slow this down. How old are you?
22.
Okay, so sir, in order for us to understand you have got to articulate yourself better because we cannot read your mind. So how do you know you validated her? What did she say to you, sir?
Not okay. So it was just like basic conversation, like where do you work and all that. And I know she's just been, this guy's been cheating on her and all that. And I was just on some sucker shit, answer the phone.
What a good guy.
And I was just giving her my time, right?
Sir, I think that's admirable of you because somebody's got to be her sucker, her friend, and her toy that she plays with.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So why are you validating her? Why are you sitting around being a sucker?
That's my problem. I validated her when I didn't want to. That shit got me fucked up now.
Well, I'm confused. You said this is somebody from high school, right?
Yeah.
And
I don't want a relationship with her, nothing. She's been calling me all week and I answered the phone.
Wait, stop. Slow down.
Okay.
You went to high school with her. Did y'all keep in touch after high school?
Kind of, yeah.
You never dated her though.
Waste of time.
Did you want to date her at one point and express that to her, whether it was in high school or after high school?
No.
So y'all was just friends.
Yeah.
And she called you up one day.
Yeah.
And said what?
No, like okay, so we follow each other on Instagram and stuff. She just calls me. I don't answer the phone.
Wait. How did she call you? Oh, she called you on Instagram. Oh, okay.
No, she'll call my phone.
Wait. Wait. Okay, sir. She can't call your phone unless you gave her your phone number.
They were already friends. They've been friends.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, and then one day she called you. Like y'all always talked on the phone?
All right, so yeah, we used to be like friends. I used to talk to her. Like we used to be on the phone like 2 years ago, and like times changed. I don't talk to her like that. And
then
I know
out the blue, she called you one day out the blue.
Yeah.
Okay, she called you one day out the blue. Probably just like, hey, what's up?
Three times. Called me last week once, a few days ago again, and today.
Wait. She called you one day out of the blue, and did you pick up?
Yeah, it was like on Monday. I didn't answer. I was working.
And then she called you again a couple of days later.
Yeah.
And you picked up.
And I picked it up.
Okay. And you said hello.
Is this not a big deal or?
No, because you haven't been talking to her. You knew her since high school. Whatever, a couple years ago, and it faded out. Nothing happened. And then one day out the blue, she called you. You couldn't pick up the phone because you were at work. She called you again. You picked up. You said hello. What's up? How you doing? What's the big deal?
I was like, I gotta go real quick. Call me back, or I call her and she doesn't answer. Like trying to ego, you know what I mean?
Okay, so this is your problem because she's not the problem. You are. She called you out the blue in over a year or two, and you probably look like, oh shit, I got a phone call from her. I was kind of feeling her back then, but it's been a minute. But you were working. She called you back, and you really couldn't talk. You picked up, hey, how you doing? Whatever. Can I hit you back? Because I'm in the middle of something, and you hit her back. She didn't. And now you're like, damn, where the fuck happened to her? Where'd she go? Why is she not picking up? Because why do you care? Why you was holding a candle in your heart for her for the past 2 years? Why? You're leaving something out of the story.
Nah, it's not even all that deep. It's just ego sensitive. Yeah, I'm the problem. I understand that. It's just I picked up and I gave her that validation.
You didn't give her nothing. You just picked up the phone from someone who called you. You are overthinking this. You are giving her the validation by even seeing why she didn't pick up the phone when I called her back. See, you give her validation when you told her you'll call her back and you called her back and she didn't pick up. So you think that, okay, now it look like I'm chasing her. It's just a fucking phone call. Okay. Let it go. It's not that serious. There are thousands of other girls out there where you live at. You are 22. Stop caring and go outside, honey. Go outside. Are you outside? Wait, be quiet, Steve. Are you at home right now?
Yeah.
Are you going out tonight?
I can't. Nah, I got my stuff foot and wrist.
Okay, so you at home alone, and you got this bitch on your mind.
Just called me and I was out driving. I was at the grocery store.
Wait. I thought you had a bad wrist and an ankle. You could go to the grocery store, but you can't go out?
I got a bad foot from working, just from walking in the store. And yeah, I got a broken wrist, but I can still drive.
So go drive to a bar.
Well, wait, yeah. Well,
I don't have a car though.
Wait, call.
You just get in the car to go to the store.
You have your own place?
No, you're right. I'm not working on that.
So you live with your mom?
Yeah.
So you was driving your mom's car. But he's 22.
Yeah.
He don't need to be at home. So then say, Mom, let me borrow your car. I'm about to go over my friend's house or whatever. Go to a bar. Just borrow your mother's car again and go outside somewhere.
Caller, what do you want with this woman?
I was just trying to fuck.
Okay.
Be honest.
All right. So.
And you got excited when she called you out the blue and you ain't speak to her in over a year.
But D, he didn't ask for what he wanted though. Hold on. Caller. Is that all you want? Is that all you want? Yes or no?
When you called her, sir, when you called her back and she picked up the phone, why didn't you have a conversation? Why didn't you tell her I'll hit you back? Just have a conversation. Be like, hey, what's up? You want to meet up?
So why don't you call her now and tell her what you want? Why don't you do that now then, call her?
Nah, fuck that.
Why
hey,
she not even
wait.
I
appreciate the respect.
Wait, stop. Call her. How are you going to get what you want if you're too scared to ask for what you want, sir? How are you going to get what you want?
She's not even worth it. I don't even want to.
Wait, sir. I just asked you what you wanted. And then you told me what you wanted. And then I told you to have a 50-50 chance of getting what you want. And you're telling me you won't do it? So you're telling me 100% of you not doing nothing beats a 50% chance of probably getting what you want? You'd rather take the 100 of nothing versus the 50%.
Nothing else to do tonight.
Right, I'm just saying you would take the 100% of nothing versus the 50% chance that you probably could get something if you ask for it.
Nah, I'm tripping. Like we already had sex together. I'm tripping.
Wait.
So now you telling us, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you left out a lot of stuff.
No,
early in this conversation that you're leaving out pieces because you said you never slept with her. You said you never dated her. Y'all just been friends, but the last time you spoke to her was 2 years ago. Now you telling us now you already fucked her in the past.
The math ain't mathing.
Yeah, I didn't say that part. You're right.
No.
You're lying about stuff. You're not telling us the whole truth. That's what I'm just saying.
Would you lie?
Stop caring. Go outside.
No, my time is caring. Yeah, you
no. You know what, Carl?
I gotta start caring about it. I really don't. Sir, it's just an ego thing.
You deserve everything you get right now. You deserve it all. You deserve it because you ain't shit, dog. And that's why would you lie? Because you're bad, baby. Hey, dog. Why lie? Hey, call her. If you was actually hitting it, guess who be at your house today right now, rubbing your feet, your arm, and your wrist? If you was actually hitting it right. So we know you wasn't hitting it. We know you wasn't hitting it right. And so if you if you was actually hitting, that means you wasn't hitting the bottom. And that's why that woman doesn't want to have anything to do with you. So what I would do is I'd throw a number away and just take your little lonely, weak ass and stay home and cry. Matter of fact, I think there's something on the Lifetime channel or the We channel you can watch called I'm a Sucker.
Listen, you know what, and it's probably a girl out there that's really feeling you, but you ain't really feeling her, and that is the one that could be over your house watching your wrist.
He ain't hitting it. Hey,
I'm not talking about the girl that called. I'm talking about another chick that's probably feeling him who he ain't feeling her. Because see, this is the thing with you guys, especially you males and especially you young ones and even the old ones. Y'all want the ones who don't want you because it's about conquering. You feel as though, okay, she don't want me, but I'm going to make her want me. I'm going to conquer her. So y'all always run after the ones who don't want you or using you or ain't really feeling you.
He's not the guy. Young man.
It does not matter, but that's what y'all do. Y'all always run after the chicks that ain't into you.
Look, this is what
this is dealing with the ones that could be possibly into you.
No, I got you, buddy. This is what you need to do. You're not allowed to go to. You're not allowed to go to Lake Spread your ass cheeks. But where you can go is go to a nice, expensive restaurant or you could pay her bill or ask her with the new iPhone that she wants and buy it for her, because that's all you're going to be good for. So if I was you, I would just let her know that here, go ahead and hand her your credit card. And
so if I told her I just want to fuck, she be down.
No, you can't.
It's too late now. Like leave that girl alone. If she now listen. You called her, she didn't pick up. Now, if she called you a couple of days later, then just be like, "Hey, what's up? I'm coming through. Are you coming over? What's up?"
But D, he said he already smashed her, so why would he have to ask for something he already did?
If she calls you again, don't say, "Let me hit you back." Just go right in and tell her what you want. But like, yo, you coming over?
I just asked him to do that, and he said, "Oh no, I can't. I ain't gonna call her."
He hung up.
No, I told him to call her. He said he won't.
It's just a bad living.
No, I'm not saying for him to call her.
Wait, you live with so you can't go to, you can't rent a room.
No, Steve, stop. I'm not telling him to call her. Don't call her. Stop caring. When she calls you, sir, you need to say, "Are you coming over?" If she got her own place, say, "Can I come over?" That's it.
God.
Just get to the point. If she never calls you, who cares?
He's not the guy, D. He's average. He's an average Joe.
That just slipped in. Me too, though, Steve.
You're not that guy.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm not right. Not right now.
I know you're not that guy because you're too scared to ask for what you want. What you can't smash in your mom's place. You're not allowed to smash.
I can, but I just don't like that.
So then,
how old is she?
How old is she? How old is she?
Why don't you take another car, pick her up, and
because I care about like that, how I live, how they see, right?
Y'all see? Hey,
I'm gonna just put
sir. Why don't if she calls you again? It's not about her coming over your house. You could be like, "Oh, I'm about to come pick you up." Pick her up and smash her in your mother's car.
That's the thing.
He doesn't even have a car. Do you have a job?
You have your mother's car.
Oh my gosh, he has.
I'm giving excuses. I can just.
Oh my God,
you're right.
Sir, say you're a loser. Say I'm a loser.
Thank you. I told you that from the get-go.
I'm a 22-year-old loser. Look in the mirror and say that 3 times.
And the loser genie's gonna come out and say, "You know." Wait.
What is that? What was the candy man to show up? Look in the mirror.
No.
3 times so the candy man could show up.
Say you're a loser 3 times, and the loser genie will be like,
"Yep, you're a loser."
And you're right. He will tap you on your shoulder, and you will be a bigger loser. So maybe. Hey, look, dog. Look. When next time you go to this store,
what was I doing as honey at 22? I already had 2 kids by 22, but I was still outside.
No, 22.
Outside, like I worked. I took care of my kids. I was with my son father still. We were both outside.
Just make sure when you go to the store, make a left on the Tampax thing, so you and the next woman can schedule your period, sir. Okay, you're not the guy.
You had kids at 22, Steve?
No kids. No. I was doing the things that I was doing the motions, but no kids, no children.
Your kids came a little bit late, but
no children.
These are people with no kids. I had kids and I was still outside.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. That's something. No, well, Jane, it's not even the bag. He's living. We always tell these young ones, but he already smashed. He already smashed, and if he was doing it right, I'm saying why didn't she rub his ankle and rub and have say come back to my place? Oh, my baby's hurting. Come over. But let's get back to this sucker here. Hold on, let's get back to this sucker here. So
I was outside with my baby daddy.
We played some more. And gentlemen, I want you all to watch this. This is great. Gentlemen, I want you to make sure before you talk to women, any woman, make sure that you clean up your TikTok or your IG. Because if a woman sees some stuff like this is bad. But D, let's look at some more of his lonely ass videos. What is this? What is he doing? Wait. Did he just
He's in the gym flexing.
Wait. He just pulled up his leg. He just pulled up his shorts to show his legs to who?
To women.
Oh my God, gentlemen. This can't be real. What else does he have? Oh, this is bad, man. What is he saying?
The black wife effect or white wife effect or whatever effect it may be.
Toxic
It ain't whether you black
relationships
or
will
you
tear
white.
you down and age you, but finding that unconditional love from someone who truly cares will always bring out the best in you.
Hey, ladies, I say this to the ladies, D, and I'm very serious.
Dear dispatch.
This is dangerous. This is a very weird person, and if you date someone like this, you better hide your.
I met a real nice girl. She told me she wasn't a lot lizard. She wanted to spend some time with me.
Wait, let me
Dear dispatch, last night at the truck stop, I met a real nice girl. She told me she wasn't a lot lizard. She wanted to spend some time with me. We had a good night. But wait, fuck. Where the fuck is my wallet? This bitch then stole my.
So you know what? He was married for so long.
His wife left him because he was a male. Listen, ladies, Dana's got y'all covered, but ladies, I'm dead serious. This is a warning to all you ladies. A person like this is dangerous. Please don't take his niceness, his body, and him being kind to you as thinking that he wants to relate. This is red flags, D. I mean, come on, man. What is he, Dear Dispatcher? That's like Dear Diary. Isn't that like Dear Diary or something like that? Dear Dispatcher? Yeah. I mean, what God, wait. When do men journal? Wait, men write diaries?
Actually, it could be very therapeutic.
Oh my God, guys. If you guys, y'all better not be, y'all do, gentlemen. I understand you, ladies. I think it's very therapeutic.
Down on mental health.
No. I think it's very therapeutic for you ladies out there to journal and put your feelings down on paper. I think that is a wonderful thing for you emotional women. But if you suckers out there are journaling and writing your dear diaries and dear journals, well, today I met a woman today and it didn't work. Man, I'm telling you, one day she's going to find that stuff and she's going to be out the door. Women need a rock and a leader. She doesn't need an insecure man writing his feelings and his emotions on paper. That's weak. That's sucker, D. That's sucker. Come on, guys, be better. Come on, man. I'm fine with that. If you journal on your mind, yeah, but don't put it on paper. That's women. Again, D, I think it's very healthy for women to do that because it allows you to be in touch with your emotions and things like that, to be in touch with your femininity. I find that that's really great, ladies. That's why they had diaries. When young girls, they had diaries to be able to write in your diary feelings and things that you couldn't express to everyone. And I find that's very feminine, and that's what makes you women. But a dude doing that, come on, guys, y'all better not do any of that stuff. That's some sucker. Oof. All right, go ahead, D. What's the next video? That's bad, man. I mean, so ladies, y'all, just please understand, D, this was awesome. I don't think a lot of guys understand what you just did was something I think a lot of guys miss on. Just last thing I want to say, gentlemen, please remember this. When you meet a woman, she is going to do background checks on you and however she does it. So she's going to, if you have TikTok, Instagram, like I say, Facebook or whatever you have, she's going to go on there and she's going to scan and look at all the stuff you watch because everything you have on your page is your story. And it's something that most guys don't think. You think that, okay, well, I'm trying to be better with women, but then they look at your page and they look at, well, today it's okay if you can't get a girl and you need some security type videos. She's going to recognize you're insecure or weird. So gentlemen, please. Thank you, Dana. That was excellent. Clean up your TikToks and your Instagrams before you even start talking to a woman because they can do more damage than anything. And that's true. Let us get to this right here. I'm sorry. Let's add this to the stage. Here we go.
All right. So it's a couple of her videos that I want to play.
Yeah, if you like him, you won't like him after if you see his back page. I mean, his story.
I just let me know when. You ready?
Oh, you're good. Oh, it's my girl. Yeah, you're good. Let's go. Let's get it.
Place what you are pretending to be with what your true needs are. Place what you are pretending to be with what your true needs are. Now, anxious people tend to be terrified of doing this. They think if I do this, I'm going to put them off, they're going to run away from me, and I'm going to look really needy. So, if you express your needs and it puts them off and they run away, you've lost the person who was never compatible with your true needs anyway. You've speeded out the outcome.
So it goes back to what you were saying with communication.
Yes. Talk on it. Well, what's your take on that?
Well, I always agree with everything she's, because listen, she is a professional,
Yes, she is. Let's see something. 510. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
You're a bald duck.
Okay, go ahead. What are you saying? Go ahead, D.
Somebody beautiful said, "Can you turn it up?" I did.
Yeah, I guess you turned it up, but we couldn't really hear it. I mean, we just got to read what she says. I don't.
So this one is louder. Okay, the reason why men are weak. Let's play this one. Oh wait, I had it on mute. Sorry, wait a minute.
Turn your volume up on there. Oh, yeah, bring that all the way up. There you go. All right.
Men are becoming so weak because they idolize sex. They put sex on a pedestal, and the quickest and easiest way to weaken a man is sex. And it's the dumbest thing on the planet to invest in women who don't care about you. And all of these OnlyFans girls, all of these porn sites, all these webcam girls, they're there to manipulate you. So the reason why men have lost all their masculinity is that they put looks and appearance on a pedestal. And if a woman looks like a woman that he likes, he will drop all of his boundaries and standards just to get her attention, and she manipulates you. And if you're a man who can get manipulated by a pretty girl, you are the weakest man in the world. You're the weakest. Whereas if you're a man who can stand strong with a beautiful girl, you're the strongest. So I think because men are becoming so weak to beauty and so saturated by sex and stuff, that's why we've got no masculinity left.
Well, and this is exactly why, D, I tell guys, the moment you tell a woman she's beautiful and sexy and gorgeous, it doesn't penetrate or anything, but
sorry, disagree. You're wrong. You're wrong.
How many guys have told you this week that you are beautiful, gorgeous, and sexy, and they have not ended up in your bedroom? How many guys have told you that?
Just one, and that's the one that matters.
Okay, wait, that's the one that matters. Okay, I'm not talking about the one that matters. I'm talking about the ones that don't matter. So if someone doesn't matter and they tell you that you're sexy, it doesn't carry any weight versus the one that tells you that. So it's a matter of mattering, right? So it has to matter to mean something, basically. So if you're saying that to a woman that you don't even know, which means it doesn't matter, you shouldn't say it at all. Now, if it matters, if that person matters to you and they say it, it's going to carry more weight. And that's why they shouldn't say it in the beginning, because that person doesn't matter to you in the beginning, D.
True. I think you mentioned it before that she has to earn that from you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
It's like, yeah, you don't. I mean, you can compliment a woman, but you don't have to say, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful." You don't have to do all that doting, but you could compliment a woman. So
compliment is fine. Yes. A compliment is fine.
Right. So I think men think if you say, "Oh my God, you're beautiful," that's complimenting, but it's like you're doting over her too much, and you don't know her, because beauty is not so much the looks. It's really what's inside. So when that real person come out, because we always have that representative when we meet someone. So when that real person come out and she's really a bitch or a sneaky conniving or whatever, she ain't gonna be beautiful no more. So again, that is earned, but you could compliment, but know the difference between complimenting and thirsting / doting over a woman.
Yeah, it's going to carry more weight when you tell a woman how sexy her mind is, how she thinks and how she operates and how she moves, that is outside of her body. That'll carry more weight, because she's going to recognize that, he's actually like into me, not into what I am. He's actually listening, he's actually paying attention, and he's recognizing things in me that most people only recognize things outside of me. That's what I'm saying. So It's one thing to say, you know what, I find the way that you think is sexy. I love this is sexy how you do this, this, and this, versus saying that when they're saying beautiful and sexy, they're just saying, I just want to smash. When they're saying it in the beginning, because she's saying, you don't know anything about me. So how can you call me these?
A lot of women are not even questioning. I see a lot of women, because I said last week, women are weak. When a man says that, women just say, oh my God, he called me beautiful, whatever. But that is, they think they say that, it's quicker for them to smash. So they think, okay, let me go through all these other hoops and get straight to it. And me get straight to it is by saying she's beautiful, even though I don't know her. So a lot of women do suck that up. That is, that does drop the defense in most women by saying you're beautiful, you're sexy, and all this other stuff. So, yeah.
but you said a key. Yeah, man, you're killing today. You said something very key.
I kill it every week.
You said something very key that I think a lot of guys miss. The woman has to be into the person for those words to carry weight. I think this is where a lot of guys go wrong. They say it to women that are not into them. So that's why right.
Even if she's into you.
Yeah, it makes her feel that makes her, well, okay, you're beautiful.
Even if she's into you, she's into you, just have some discernment with it. Again, you can still compliment, but don't just throw it all out there in the beginning like that,
Yeah, that warms her on the inside when she's into you, because she's saying, well, you know what? He's not just looking at my body. Mm-hmm. He's past the point of the physical, like she was. See, kind of goes into what she was saying. Most men are trying to get past the physical and seeing how her mindset, the character, and how she operates to find what beautiful and sexy is, not just the outside, because just because it looks good, Dana, doesn't mean it drives good. And that's both sides. Just like that guy, you said he looked good until you get to see what his mind
look good. I ain't saying, oh my God, he's all these charming, or I didn't say he was the guy. I just said he looked good, so it caught my attention. Yeah. And, okay, but he's not the guy or whatever. Before you get to that question, let me switch chats, because I want the audience to.
Yes. Oh, you're going to your poll.
Yeah, I put a different poll up, but okay. I just go. So the audience, so now I wore that hat. Now I'm putting on a black hat. Which hat is better? Which hat do you like better? The black one, or that one was like it wasn't white. It was like beige, tannish, off-white, not off-white, but yeah. Ivory, some shit like that. So which one, the white or the black? I think men are going to say the black hat. See, the men are saying the black hat. Always, what is it? Black hat, cream. See, the women are saying a cream hat. The men are saying a black hat. One guy saying a tan hat. I like the cream. Okay, so I had that one for most of the show, so now I'm going to wear this one for the people who like the black hat. I can't wait for my red hat to come in. Throw the black hat in the trash. No. Okay.
Wait, let me say something. And this is the weakening of males. She doesn't have. Why do you males who can't get any ass get in your pussy-fied feelings and make a judgment of somebody?
What
attitude?
What are you talking about?
No attitude. Where is the attitude? I don't understand.
Hey, honey, what are you talking about, Greg? Greg, did you ever send in a donation saying, Judge, can you talk about this? No, Greg.
Attitude. What is a woman's attitude? I don't understand how y'all guys say
her sister's attitude, like sister attitude. Yeah, Greg. Why are you focused on another man, Greg?
That doesn't make any sense. Men do not move.
From X, you want to see the tan hat again. Okay, so this is the black one.
Oh, wait, let me see here.
Wait a minute. And this is the tan one.
Oh my gosh. Guys just chill out. Let the women have a moment. Let these emotional women.
Majority of them said black,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so this is somebody said Indiana Dana. Which one? The tan or the black was more Indiana Dana? So this is the tan one. and then the other one was the black one. I had this on for over an hour already, like an hour and a half.
Switch it up for the second hour and
I'll switch it up.
Thank you. Wait, we have a question. Here we go. So let us get to this right here. So let's get back to this question.
Okay,
right
why do women not like it when a man values / asks their woman's opinion? It is validation seeking. Is it deferring leadership to the woman? Okay, why do women not like it when a man values asks their? What women don't like that? I appreciate that if a man asks me my opinion. Now that doesn't mean he's going to choose my opinion. Maybe this is one of my opinions. So again, I like it. That shows me he values me. He values my opinion, whether he use it or not. So
no, I don't think it's again.
So
I don't
what
think
you dealing with, honey, that's saying to you?
Well, no, I'm saying there's nothing wrong with asking someone their opinion. Gentlemen, you just make final say. So you can get a woman's opinion on something. Sometimes they can see something sometimes from a different point of view, and you can take what they're saying and move that way. So it doesn't matter as long as you make final decisions.
He said that why do women not like it when a man values or asks their woman's opinion? Well, what woman don't like that? If she don't like that, something wrong with her. Something wrong with her.
I don't understand that.
It sounds like an Aggie woman or something. Yeah, well, like why wouldn't a woman have a problem with that?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with asking a woman something like that, but as long as you take whatever she says in consideration and look at everything from all sides and then make a final decision. But again, that has to be a special kind of woman. You just don't ask anybody that question. It's just got to be a special kind of woman. You just don't ask what you think about something that's not even worth your time or anything like that. Because
I'm gonna wear the black hat for the rest of the show because I wore the cream one, the /tan one for most of the show earlier. And who was it? It was a judge. He was like, because he don't listen to women, but he said that a woman could offer her advisement, but that don't mean I'm going to listen.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you'll listen. Yeah, please, gentlemen. Okay, I'm trying to think. D. Okay, so I think the only thing a man can ask a woman if she has marketing expertise in certain things, marketing or something like that. Something that if he's trying to get some idea on marketing or something like that, there's nothing wrong with asking. But I'm asking, what would you ask a woman's opinion on other than that? What would a man give me something that a man would ask your opinion on? What would he ask? I can't hear you. Can't hear you.
I didn't realize I put mute real quick because the poll I put, should men care about a woman's past? 75% say yes.
Oh yeah, we'll get back. Yeah, well, we asked. Wait.
I just wanted because I ended the poll, so I just wanted. Majority say yes, they do care.
They do care.
70% said yes, they do care about a woman's past. 24% said no, they don't.
That's why women will always lie about their past. They're never going to. They're never. Guys, they're never going to tell. Gentlemen, you'll never.
Everything.
Never.
I mean, you got to keep some things to yourself, right?
Yes, the gentlemen.
They keep shit to themselves. They keep a whole lot, especially their money. They got all these kind of money. I don't got it. Yes, you
do. Wait. Where to eat and where to buy appliances?
Where to eat, where to go hiking, where to what?
These are things guys would ask women. I think she's saying. Where to eat? No, I don't think a guy's going to ask you where you want to eat unless he's like, what are you in the mood to eat?
The guy's not going to ask where you buy appliances because they should know more than you.
A man should never ask where to buy a toaster or appliances, anything. I'm just saying anything. So
hiking is different. Like if she hikes and he doesn't. Somebody said, Boxing Dave said, what is the difference between creating passion versus intimacy? I don't think it's to me, that goes side by side, because if you could create a lot of passion through intimacy, and creating passion can be intimate as well. So it's basically the same thing, or one equals the other. So it's not a verse, it's not an either or.
Yeah. Cool. Make the point.
What outfit goes with what color? Yeah. So like if a guy may say, which tie looks better with this jacket?
Oh, well, okay. If she
tell you which tie and you don't wear it, I might get offended with that.
Well, okay. That all depends. Because I mean, I've even seen a lot of, even on political shows, they have people. And again, if some women, okay, this is where I could give women credit to ask. So business ties are important depending on what you're trying to say to people. And sometimes women who have a good fashion sense. So when it comes to something like a tie, maybe depending on a business trip or what you're trying to convey, if you don't have anybody that has that kind of information, the woman has that. Sometimes
let me drop this, because that used to be my go-to gift to, not a boyfriend, but just a special friend. I would buy them ties, just to be like, thank you for the lovely time.
Hey, ties, watches. They'll do ties and watches.
I don't know damn watch.
They will do watches. They will do.
But see, and especially if it's the ones they wear suits to work. Like I think guys like it when a woman buys them a tie. But just FYI, gentlemen, especially if that's not your woman and she buys you a tie, you're not the first guy she bought a tie. That's just like the guy who gives you the rose or send you roses the next day after a day or after boning you. Don't something. I'm just talking about, their go-to thing. That used to be my thing, buying a man a tie.
No flowers, gentlemen, please. No flowers. All right, let's get So no flowers, gentlemen, please. Guys, you have a question? Please put a Q. Yeah, lines are open. Go ahead, D. What you got?
All right. I did that one. Let's go to this one.
Hey, you got a lot on it, man.
Something so attractive about a man that says.
Start it over.
But there's something so attractive about a man that says, who's not a people pleaser. When you're with a people pleaser, what happens then is you just can't get that same chemistry for him. And he's not a people pleaser and he lets you know what's what. There's something so attractive about that, because then you can allow him to lead. You can give him some of the decision making. Now, when my partner is not a people pleaser, I can just be like, oh, what should I do in this situation? What should I do that you need to do? And I'm like, oh, I feel shy saying that. And he's like, no, because he's not a people pleaser. But if he was a people pleaser, I couldn't make those phone calls. I can't ask him, do I look nice in this? Yeah, you look nice. Should I go here? Yeah, whatever you think. I'm not getting anything from that. Therefore, I can't submit because I can't trust him to lead. What's happened is women can go into.
Wait. Let's pause that real quick. Let me post this real quick. He says dating is now corrupted. He says homie is telling you not to give a woman flowers in fear of being simps and being cheated on. I didn't say don't give him flowers. What has she done to earn the flowers, sir? Men and women hate each other. Now, men and women
giving a woman a flower or flowers. If you had, listen, they usually don't do the flower thing, but I used to do that too. When I would meet up with, especially I used to do that sometimes with my son's father before my son was even conceived. And I meet up with him and we go hang out or whatever, date, and I'll give him like a one stem rose. He's like, don't play these games with me.
Yeah. You know what, D? You know who this guy is? This is the guy. Hey, guys, let me tell you who this guy is.
It's nothing wrong with no. Don't try to play him, because honestly,
no.
You know what? It's nothing wrong with the flowers. Remember that movie Boomerang? And she was late coming to his house. The airplane. She showed up wet, and then she pulled the rose from behind, and he was like, "I know the rose trick," and it is a trick type thing. It's like, thank you for the lovely night, or I'm sorry. It's nothing wrong with the flowers.
I know his story. This is the guy that got some flowers because his mother told him to do that, and then when he went to go visit some chick, She took all the petals from the flower and put it on the bed while she was getting smashed by another guy. That's why he's probably upset. No, he's
way too accurate.
This guy is in his feelings, dog. He's in his feelings, man. Wait. So I hate a woman because I'm not giving her flowers. What does a flower have to do with hating women? We don't hate women on this show. There's never
You don't want a man to give. You don't want a man to spend nothing on a woman. So Steve is going to say, don't give her nothing. Don't give her flowers. Don't give her dinner. Don't give her nothing. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with giving her flowers. Like my go-to, if I wasn't in a relationship, but you are having a good time with someone, I will give them a time.
Hey, I'm just saying that. There's nothing.
There's nothing wrong with giving, even a woman, you know
what? Men don't like flowers, but they get them. I'm not gonna lie, they get them from women. They don't like them.
One stem rose, y'all don't give a shit. I'm like, okay, thank you, and dude, that's my thing. What do you do? What are you doing giving me something that I do with women? It's like not being a player, but just.
Well, I don't. Okay.
Trying to be seductive. I don't know.
No, but you're doing too. Okay.
Doing too much.
Doing too much, gentlemen.
I don't think that's doing too much.
Gentlemen, you're doing too much. You don't need to give her flowers.
You don't need to. You don't need to. But it's nothing wrong if you do.
It doesn't carry weight.
I love roses. And if you give me roses just because, like, oh my God, yeah, I love that.
Okay, ladies, let's be honest. Ladies, I used to want to know, and I learned this in elementary school, D. I had no idea in junior high school and high school, but I learned in elementary school why women would have a rose either next to their diary, on their diary, or hanging on their wall. I never understood that, gentlemen. And this is what I learned about that, gentlemen. If you're the guy, she's gonna hold on to that. She's gonna hold on to that rose until it starts falling off and she has nothing left. But ladies, let's be honest.
Yes, but you know what? I used to get it was my son father. He will always give me roses. I will put it in a Ziploc bag and put it in the freezer to preserve it. Yes, that's why I love getting the roses.
But it's got to be from the guy that you're interested in, not just some guy. It's not going to carry the weight.
Okay, if it's no, if I'm spending time with you, obviously I'm interested. But even if I don't want to marry you, if you give me, and this is the problem with women, if a man gives you a nice gesture, be appreciative and say thank you, whether you into him or not. But you should look at that person who do take the time out to give you, to do a nice gesture. Don't brush them off. Oh, he is sucker, because a lot of you chicks that do that, y'all be the ones 10 years down the line calling them up, talking about some hey big head. So.
Wait. Ladies, let me give the ladies some logic. Ladies.
You Dana sucker.
Ladies, when the fool gives you the flowers, just be woman enough to say thank you and then say, you do understand I'm not interested in you and you don't need to buy me these things because
if
they're not interested, don't accept the flowers if you're not interested in the guy. Why accept the flowers?
Because it has nothing to do. He may not be into you like that, but it has nothing to do with it. It's just a nice gesture. It's a nice gesture. I'm gonna be like, don't give that to me. Then don't go out with him. Why did you give him your number then? So if you're not interested in him, you don't not accept the flowers. Don't give him your number from the jump.
She knows he's trying to. Okay, ladies, come on, ladies, come on, y'all did all this hat thing. Can we, ladies, now come to the side of logic and let's be honest, ladies? They trying to get that ass. Ladies, that every guy that's talking to you, smiling and liking your little cake ass posts, you know they're trying to get between your cheeks. So don't act all innocent. So don't accept gifts from men that you ain't trying to get a cheeks to, because you're giving them a false
don't waste their time and give him your number. Don't take his number. If you're not interested, then you need to say you're not interested from the jump. Why? If the moment you take his number and you let him take you out, then you're trying. Then that shows he's thinking you're interested. If you're not, don't do that. So if you are or if you're not, if you choose to go out with a man and he brings you flowers, let's just say on a date, take the flowers, be appreciative, say thank you. But if you knew you were not interested, don't take the number. Don't even waste your time with somebody.
Well, here's the thing, D. Like you said, okay, let's take the truck driver. The woman sees the truck driver and she's like, he's cute, he's handsome, he's someone I can date, right? So, all right, we're chit-chatting a little bit on the phone and we set up a date, and then he brings me flowers. And then while we're on the date, I recognize he's like 5'13", ask you all these boring, basic questions, can't hold conversation, not eye contact or anything. You recognize he's not interesting. It's at that point you should let him know that this is not going to work out. I'd rather just be friends. But that's accepting the flowers. But this is why we tell guys don't even give him flowers, because then you're going to get mad at her. See, the thing is, Dana, see, this is what you understand. These guys are not giving flowers because it's coming from the goodness of their heart. You're giving them the flowers because they want to tap, and they think that's
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the women still have to give her permission. So whether he's doing it to have sex, whether we all know that's what y'all want, whether you give us flowers or not.
Don't give me the flowers.
No, but it don't matter if a man gives you anything and it's a nice gesture. You be a lady and you say thank you.
Don't accept it.
That's what a classy woman would do.
Don't accept it. Say
a classy woman who's not interested would tell you from the jump, I'm not interested or whatever. She'll put it in a nice way. She's not going to waste her time, give you her number or take your number, because that's what a classy woman is not going to put you in a position to take her out on a date because she's not interested. That's a classy woman. A woman who just wants to use you for a dinner, you know what I'm saying, will give you their number, or she may be interested in you, which is why you thinking she's interested because she gave you her number and she went out with you on a date, so you bought the flowers. But a classy woman, if she's not interested at hello, she is not going to give her number and vice versa, or take yours.
No, some women will say, you know what, let me give him a chance. Even though there's some things I'm not sure.
Okay, so even if it's that woman saying, let me give him a chance, when he shows up with the flowers, you gave him a chance and he's being nice. So say thank you. That's it.
Say no, you shouldn't have. And you know what?
I want to say that. It's like, oh no, you shouldn't have, even though you like that he did. But the fact you still anytime somebody gives you something, a gift, you always say thank you.
All right, D, this is okay. We're in a different age now where these guys feel like if I do something for her, she's got to do something back for me. I'm not saying all, but I'm saying a lot of these young men are under this weird ass assumption that if I do a gesture for her, she's supposed to do something for me. And if she doesn't do that gesture, then I'm gonna cuss her out. She ain't this and that.
You don't listen. You don't know that until it happens. So if that happens, then you see the type of person he is. Don't be that person and try to be psychic, or don't assume something. So always be classy, always be pleasant. Now, if a person starts acting like an asshole, then okay, let me remove myself from that person. She said most gifts aren't genuine anymore. It doesn't matter. You don't know that. So you are assuming. Now, if he gives you actual proof that he wasn't genuine or that he's really an asshole, then remove yourself from the situation. But it don't matter. If somebody gives you something, just say thank you.
I keep I keep trying to tell you, ladies. Listen, D is not going to tell you, ladies.
I'm not going. If you ask me on a date and I say yes, that means I'm interested in going on a date. You pick me up and you have flowers. I'm gonna say these are lovely. Let me put them in some water. Thank you very much.
D is not going to tell you this, ladies, but you must be very careful about nice guys and good guys. Because
I don't know. Stop. I don't know that he's a good guy because you gave me flowers. That doesn't mean you're a good guy. Somebody did a nice gesture.
But that's the trick. The gesture is I want her to think.
Listen, it was a gesture for you to even ask me out. That's a gesture. So it does not matter. I'm not going to sit up here. If you ask me out and I say yes, and then you show up with flowers, I say, don't give me those flowers because I don't know what your intentions are. Then you're coming off as being a bitch, and it's unnecessary. It's just unnecessary.
Hey, excuse me. Everyone, guys, every once in a while in the Blue Room, I can say I was wrong, but I've always been saying this. Oh man, hold on, 850. I've been always saying this since the 90s. When you're at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, you can grab a dandelion out of the grass and give it to her, and she will cover that more than a bushel of roses.
What she may say, don't give me that.
But hey, pick a dandelion out and just give it to her. That's all you need to do.
It's lucky for her to be a bitch. So let me give you something cheap.
850, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Hey, okay, hung up. So wait a second. Wait. So I'm back. Wait. If I pick something out of the grass and give you a flower, you're saying that's cheap and that's mean versus me spending hundreds of dollars on a bunch of roses
hundreds of dollars.
No, wait. So wait. What's the difference between roses and a flower?
No. I said if you pick something out the grass and give it to her, she may say, I don't want that shit. But that's why you was like, let me do something cheap. So if she rejected, I know it ain't cost nothing. You are already expecting for her to be a bitch or be mean. You are assuming, you are projecting, you are assuming. I can't.
They love it. Hold on, anonymous. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, this is Marvin from Georgia.
Oh God, what's up, Georgia? What's up, man?
So the question is, so if I remove the female, like if I got rid of a female, like from my roster or whatever.
You don't have a roster, so stop acting like you remember you have trouble with it.
Finish the story.
You didn't have a roster. All right, go ahead.
Come on, stop you.
Go ahead.
All right, so basically if I just remove a female from my roster and that specific female I want to just have sex with her, should I double back or should I just keep moving forward if I just want to have sex with her again?
Do you see why he doesn't have a roster? Because
wait, stop. Because this is the guy who had a problem with the condoms, and she said it was drawing her out, and he could have.
No. This is a guy that lied to the woman. This is a guy that played games with a woman. We had him call the woman to ask what he want, and she got mad at him because he was being disingenuous from the get go. He doesn't.
But he also isn't this the one that had the condom issue with the chick too?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes. I remember the voice. Yes. That's 60-minute man right there. Yeah. Tall, dark, and he could fuck for 60 minutes straight. Yes.
No, I ain't dark.
Oh, God.
Oh, you light skin. Well, whatever you are, I don't know. But the thing is, you sound dark skinned. But if that's the thing is, you have a WNBA roster. So you called up before about the girl complaining about the condom. You called up again about the girl who you talking to, and then the girl that complained about the condom got upset because the new girl because the old girl gave you money for your haircut, and the new girl got upset, and now you calling in about a girl that said you was this. So you got a WNBA roster.
He doesn't have okay, Caller. Let me ask you this dumb question. If you have this so-called roster of women, why can't you just tell her we just gonna fuck? What's the problem? Why can't you just say, you know what, we just smash it? Why can't you just say that?
The one I want to.
Can you pull up stop. Can you pull up Spirit of Elijah comment?
Hold on, wait. What is the Spirit of who? What does Spirit of Elijah say? Let me see.
He said, quote, "You sound dark skinned." He's like, what the hell does that mean?
Wait, what? Wait, when did he say this?
He does sound dark skinned. He sounds tall, dark, and chocolate. Like, yeah.
Oh my God.
He's like, what does that mean? It means he sound dark skinned. That is a thing.
Wait a second. Caller, you said you have a roster, right? So if you have a roster, why are you asking this question? Can you just keep it where you're doing and just keep smashing? What's the problem?
Nah, see, the thing was, I like this specific girl, right? So I wanted to smash again. So, but I had like removed her from my situation.
Oh, wait. You removed her. Yeah. Keep going. And don't forget to add the unicorns and dragons and zombies. But go ahead. You removed her. Go ahead.
So yeah, so I was just then I was checking my photos or whatever. Then I seen like a sex tape we had made. And I was like, damn, like, okay. I want to experience that again. So
why did you remove her in the first place? If you wasn't, if she was good in bed and she looked good, why did you remove her in the first place?
He wasn't fucking right.
Let him answer. Why did you remove her in the first place?
I just told her to be free, just told her to do her thing.
Why?
She was looking for like a monogamous relationship. Like,
okay, and you don't want to be monogamous. You're not looking for a relationship. She wanted one, so she was trying to pressure you into that. Why didn't you just say I don't want a relationship, and I don't believe in monogamy? Why did you get rid of her?
I was telling her like I'm gonna talk to other girls or whatever.
Well, why did you tell her? Did she ask you?
D, this is not real, man. Come on.
Did she ask you, or did you offer to tell her that information?
I pretty much offered it.
Why you offer that information? Why? You were not in a relationship with her, so why did you have to offer that information to someone who you were not in a relationship with?
Nah, see, this specific girl, we was in a relationship.
Okay, so you were in a relationship, but it got to a point to where you didn't want to be in a relationship anymore, and you told her that.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I ain't want to be a monogamous relationship. I wanted to talk to other females if I was going. Like, if she was still going to be with me, I told her like I wanted to talk to other females.
Go ahead, pimp him out, D. Go ahead. You want that chocolatey brother? Go ahead, pimp him out.
So he said he's not chocolate. But okay, so you were in a relationship. Which one? You were in a relationship with the one that gave you money for your hair, or the one who was complaining about the condom?
The one who was complaining about the condom because she felt some type of way about me like wearing condoms and shit.
All right, wait a minute, but who was the chick that gave you money for your hair?
There was another girl I had.
But the girlfriend found out about her. That's why she was upset. So you were in a relationship with the one complaining about the condom, and that's why she wanted you to take the condom off. But you was cheating on her, and then it got to a point you was just like, "Fuck it, I don't want to be monogamous."
Yeah, pretty much. I was.
And then she said, "Well, it's either monogamous or nothing at all, basically."
Yeah, that's exactly what she was saying.
Okay. And so you said, okay, well then basically let's just go our own separate ways.
Yeah, I told her just do you or whatever, just be free.
Yes. Okay. And then you go on her Instagram and you see some new pictures and she's looking good and sexy because she did the shit on purpose so that you could thirst after her and you fell for it. And now you calling us up and you want to know, can I call her to just smash? So she knew what she was doing to lure you back in, honey. So why don't you go and hop in her DM and say, hey, how you doing?
He can't because
and go and beg for the pussy because
game is bad. He can't. That's what he's got the bad shit.
Now wait. Now you could do it, but you are afraid that she may reject you because you said to her, "Well, go be free." So she putting up sexy pic that she knew that you was going to see, and you was going to be like, "Damn, right? What you did." But you are afraid to reach out to her because you don't want her to in turn reject you. Now, how long have y'all been separated?
Oh, it's a lie, man.
Nah, the thing is, I don't know if she have Instagram, so it wasn't like I was looking at her
picture. But anyway, how long y'all been separated?
Nah, I said I was looking through my gallery and I seen like a video we had made.
Okay, but how long y'all been separated?
Watched a video.
It only been like 2-3 weeks now.
And you missing her. You're missing her. It's nothing wrong with that. It's not wrong with that. The pussy's probably good. You probably did eventually take the condom off and pull it out. But but you young, you in your 20s, and you don't want to be monogamous, and you should not. However, it's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. She hasn't called you or nothing within those 3 weeks. No?
She dumped him.
Nah.
No, she hasn't. She hasn't called you.
She doesn't want him. He can't fuck.
No, she's getting dick down by somebody else.
Of course she is, and he ain't the guy. He over there reminiscing over a video.
So, sir. So my thing with you is, why, if you didn't want to be monogamous, that means you should have already had at least 2 chicks in the chamber already. But you ain't have nobody. This is the thing. You ain't have nobody in the chamber. You was just telling her you want to be monogamous for the hope of potentially meeting women, and so you could do what you got to do without feeling bad with her. And that's where you went wrong. You shouldn't have told her shit about not wanting to be monogamous. You should have waited until you had at least 2 in the chamber and then say to her, I don't know about this monogamy. So when she be like, well, we gonna break up because I'm into it, right? You won't be reminiscing because you already got 2 chicks on the back end waiting to fuck you.
If he had a roster, D, this would not be a question. Number one,
he did not. I know that he did not. This is the bottom line, Steve. He does not want to be tied down, and I get it. It's just so happens, sir. You let your one pussy that you had. Listen, stop, Steve. Stop interrupting me, sir. You let your one consistent piece of ass go. You jeopardize your one consistent piece of ass for women who are not there yet. And what you should have did before you had the conversation about not being monogamous, you should have waited until you had at least 2. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't just like when you leave a job, you don't leave a job without having another one that you're ready to go to.
Yeah, I understand.
You always have when you have a job and you don't like that job, you go find you a new one, and then you leave from the job you don't like. See, you didn't go find you not just one, you got to have 2 if you want a roster, because if you go and leave her for another one, you just get into a whole nother relationship. You didn't have anybody else. That's why you're thinking about her ass now. But it's been 3 weeks, and if the dick was good, if she felt as though the dick was good with you, and she broke up because she was upset that you didn't want to be monogamous, and she didn't reach out to you in 3 weeks, somebody hitting it, and he hitting it better than you.
So again, all that emotional BS now aside, here's the deal. You don't have a roster. She broke up and dumped you, I don't even think she even smashed you. And I don't think you have a video of you and her. I think you're spying and on her Instagram watching her videos and stuff like that. And then the nerve of you to ask this question. See, this is the thing why you're lying, dog. If you actually have a roster of women, why do you care? Why do you care? Can you tell us why you care? Because you're saying that how do you tell a woman that I just want to smash if I kicked her off my roster? But if you kicked her off your roster, sir, what did you kick her off for?
You kicked her off so you could be home going through fucking videos reminiscing.
No, wait, what did you kick her? You said you kicked her off. What was the reason why you got rid of her?
Because she would always just bug me about talking to other women or just accuse me of talking to
you just said you don't got nobody else. Do you have 2 women right now who you're screwing?
Nah, not now. I'm screwing. No, I'm screwing.
So all right, so why did you bring up the conversation of not wanting to be monogamous? Because you were monogamous, sir.
Why'd you say you had a roster and you don't have one? She just asked you. You said roster. Your main question was if you have a roster of women. That's what you said. D just asked you how many women you have. You said none. So how can you have no women and have a roster? How does that work?
The thing is, it was like it's not.
Tommy, like Tommy got a job. Come on, dog. Come on, Tommy. You got a job now. So now you got this mythical roster of women, right? D just asked you how many women you had. You said none. You started this conversation. You said, I have a roster of women. So which one is it? Do you have a roster of women?
No, he does not. He does not want to be tied down for the potential of meeting girls.
No, he said he had a roster.
He lied. He wants a roster. That's what he should have said.
No. He said I have one.
Okay,
do you
but
have a roster or not? Yes, no,
sir, because you don't have a roster. Because I just asked you, how many other chicks are you screwing?
Yeah, at the moment, none. So
why did you say roster?
Okay, so are you talking to anybody?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how many people are you talking to?
2.
All right.
You're
just talking. You're not even smashing. What is the point? You're in your 20s. To me, if you're in your 20s and for you to have a roster, that means you want to have sex. You trying to talk to them to get to know them for what? When you don't want a relationship, it's all about sex. You're not talking to them yet. The one piece of ass that you had that was consistent, you let that go too soon. That's what I'm saying. You don't let something go if you don't have nothing to fall back on. For your age.
Man.
Let me make something clear. For your age, because you're not built strong enough to walk away and be cool with it. Because if you were, you would not be going through old videos, reminiscing and wanting to hit the old thing back, So you're not built to walk away and stand alone. So you should have walked away when you had something to fall back on. That's what you're built for.
All right. So, sir, why did you say you had something when you don't have it? And then
lie all the time.
I called you on it. D started, Steven, let him talk. And call her. Why did you say you had something that you don't have, sir? Why'd you say that?
I mean,
okay. And then
no, because you didn't want to sound like a loser.
Come on, man.
You didn't want to sound like a loser. And so me laying it out, your actions, that you do sound like a loser because you cannot stand alone. And if you would like to have multiple girls, you just want to be free. But you want to have sex while you're free. You're in your 20s. That's what you're supposed to do. But because you having consistent ass from the girlfriend, you should have waited until you had at least 2 others. And the 2 girls who you talking to, why haven't you slept with them yet?
D.
That's what I was going to say. Like I just recently met these females.
What's recent? How recent?
It's been about a week. Yeah.
You haven't fucked them yet? It don't take that long. It don't take. Everybody's in their 20s. That's all y'all do is just have sex. It don't take that long. It don't take that long.
And 40s and 50s people, don't let it just be 20s. But
yeah, I understand.
I'm the caller. We know you ain't fucked.
Listen. If they were really into you, the panties coming on first night.
He's not smashing. Listen, he's in love with somebody. So why are you stalking the woman? Why are you doing that?
No, I ain't stalking her. Like I said, I don't have nothing.
So who did he call the last time he called into the show?
He said, this is the guy, he's disingenuous. He is not sleeping with anybody. Why don't you just be honest? Listen, this is the story. Steve, Dana, listen. I was stalking somebody's page. And I was watching her videos, and I want to talk to her. What should I say?
You miss her. You miss her. So call her up, tell her your text her, but like, how I miss you. Just say I miss you. Just send her a text. I miss you.
That's creepy.
No, because it's gonna make him feel better.
No.
She's probably gonna reply back if she's not getting dick down. She's gonna reply back, well, I miss you too, right?
No, she's not. She doesn't. Okay, D.
Okay, this is the thing, because listen, if she like was really like, if me and a guy, like, if we having issues and you break up or you separate for whatever the reason or whatever, right? If that person, let's say if that person gets mad with me or whatever, I don't wait long. I don't wait no more than a week before reaching back out.
But okay, D, this is what you understand.
It's been 3 weeks.
But if a woman is actually attracted to him, it's crazy, guys. They will tell you they miss you. They will reach out and let you know, I miss you. So she has not said anything. She doesn't like him.
Unless she's strong enough, she can stand on her own.
She doesn't like him.
No. I think she do like him because she wanted to be monogamous, but because he wanted to mess with other girls, she just hopped on another dick.
She doesn't like him. If she liked him,
she doesn't like him anymore. So okay, this is the thing. What's your name, Marco? She doesn't like you anymore because she hopped on another dick. That's it. That's it.
So charge it to the game, brother. Charge.
All right. It's charges to the game.
So it's like Steve would say call her up, but call her up for what? So you could be like, hey, how you doing? Two things are going to happen. She either going to pick up and she's going to be like, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. And you're going to have that conversation like you.
Dana's pros so good. I think Logic froze her. Oh wait, she's coming back. So she froze. So call her. She doesn't want you. Stop stalking her. And why can't you leave her alone? Oh, she's back now. You froze for a second.
I don't know why. I hate when that happens.
Yeah. I just want to hit it again.
Wait, you want to hit it again? So why don't you just call her right now and tell you want to hit it? Why don't you just call her right now and tell you want to hit it? Go ahead, call her. Call her right now and ask what you want, because I don't understand you.
I was saying, so two things going to happen. She's going to pick up and crack the door open a little bit for you, or she's not going to pick up because she's getting dick down, or she's going to pick up and because she's getting dick down, she's going to reject you. So 3 things. So
all right, you ready to call her and ask for what you want, sir?
Yeah, I call her.
All right, and what are you gonna say? You gonna tell her, come on, wait, when you want to fuck? What day? What time? When you want to do it? You want to do it tonight?
Yeah, I was gonna do it tonight.
All right, let's go. Call her right now and tell her you want to fuck. We'll be quiet. Go ahead, call her.
All right, hold up.
And if she has a voice message, put on her voice message, because I don't think she's gonna call you back, but put on a voice message. Go ahead and call her.
Excuse me, I just want to know, is it okay? Can I put my penis inside here?
Seconds. 8, 7, 6.
Oh my God, wait. Like, oh, you doing that countdown shit.
It doesn't take 20 seconds to dial 7 number.
No, it's when you click over, it's the merge that when you want a cell phone merge and stuff, it's not. Just wait. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, y'all guys in your 20s, y'all going through too much silly shit. He's still on the line?
Yeah, wait.
Just mute him so that she can't hear us. What is that picture?
It's a shitty ass iPhone. It's the
It
problem.
doesn't matter. Just mute his mic.
Look, it's done. It doesn't take this long. All right.
It does, because he's probably waiting for her to pick up.
No, it's D. You don't think he has her on speed dial? Come on, D. It's not like, look, okay, listen, I understand you iPhone people have them shitty phones, right? But listen, I know that it doesn't take 30 seconds to a minute to merge a call, even on a shitty iPhone. Okay, maybe 45 at the top for that shitty phone that y'all have. But see, if it was a Samsung Galaxy, it would go just like that. And that's why I always tell you iPhone people, y'all should have held your phone up towards Mecca, put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and open your window to allow that man to make a phone call. This is what's wrong with those shitty ass phones. And this is why y'all should have an Android or a Samsung Galaxy. Thank the Lord. Mwah.
What are you, a spokesperson for a goddamn Samsung?
Yeah, well, I gotta show them that, Apple phones are terrible. They need to go Samsung. That's all. So you can tell that phone was whack. Anyway, so I'm just saying that he wasn't serious, gentlemen, and he lied. That was the whole problem. He lied about the whole thing. He couldn't even ask for what he wanted because he wasn't man enough to ask for it. Because if he was man enough, he would have asked for it.
He just wants some ass and he don't know how to get it. That's all. He had consistent ass, but he just didn't want to be in a committed relationship.
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, what you doing right now? Hey,
you
listen.
probably cheating on him anyway.
Hey, listen. Hey, what you do? Hey, I'm free later on tonight. Why don't you come over to my place?
Yeah, that's it. Just keep it simple. She's like, no, mama. Okay, take care.
That's simple, guys. Y'all don't have to ask how she's doing. Did you get my flowers today?
No, they already know each other. You could just cut right through the tape, honey. Just cut right through red tape.
Cut right through it and ask what you want, guys. If y'all want fuck, ask what you want, man. Come on. Let's get back to this. Before we wrap this up with D. Go ahead, D. Let's get one more.
There's a couple more clips I do want to get.
All right, let's get to those.
All right, let me play this one. Pull it up.
What's happened is women can go in two directions. They either believe men on the surface and say, I want to be a really good girl. I'm not going to be this girl. I'm going to try and differentiate myself by being a traditional woman. And so she takes on the role of just being that woman that just wants to get married, settle down. She's not promiscuous. She's not really good. She actually avoids sexual contact with too many people. She wants to get married. But what will happen is the women on the other end will say, listen, you might end up married. I might end up married. We're both probably going to end up divorced, but I'll end up divorced with a really successful man. You're going to end up divorced and you're going to be paying his bills. And so the promiscuous women have learnt the tricks a lot better, because when you speak to the average earner, chances are he's going to be with an average woman who's not, an OnlyFans models. But when you speak to men who are in the millionaires and billionaires range, they only go for women who are like this. They select this. And this is what scared me the most.
What's even sadder when iPhone people are just phoniest people, just hatred towards Samsung people. And that's really rude of you. I just want to let you know. I just wanted to let you know that, listen, we are loving people. And that's why Samsung people are loving and iPhone people just.
What happened?
Well, she just said some really mean. This is just hatred. You sweeting, bike riding cowgirl. And that is really rude. Unsweetened tea, bike riding cowgirl, and that is just really rude to say, because we are a people and we're happy people, and that's why we're Samsung, because we're peaceful, and that's why we don't give women flowers. But I know you have another video to thing.
Did you even pay attention to that one?
Well, that was for women. I mean, what do you wish?
Well, it's for men. And I always say this: high earners, high earners are horrible vetters because they're busy all the time. They don't have time to vet, but they do tend to gravitate towards or selecting the promiscuous women. But those are the women who have, quote unquote, a past. They redo themselves and they don't tell you their past. They pretend as if they didn't have that risque past. So
but okay, D, but that's what I agree on. And it's a lot of guys just have to come to grips with that. Even a porn star is still not going to give you the number just because you see her with hundreds of guys on porn. We're not adding up the ones outside of that. So it's the number. Listen, you'll never know. You just won't know.
I had two more.
Okay, here's the last one, guys. Here we go.
I said 2 more.
And I just wish there was more honesty about what you truly want.
All right, wait a minute. I don't know if I did this one or not, but all right, wait.
And I just wish there was more honesty about what you truly want out of a woman. And once you give women that honesty, they know. Because I know men who will say, my wife, you know, she just stopped having sex with me years and years ago. And that's the primary thing. And I was like, but have you mentioned this to her? Have you said this to her? I said it once or twice, joking. They're like scared to voice it. They're scared. So that lack of honesty about how important sex is, so many women will say, oh, he never really spoke about it. I didn't even know that he was so deprived. He seemed fine about it. They don't talk about their true needs. And I get it sounds predatory, but it's better to give women that information than to hide it and mask it and tell women, no, we don't want promiscuous, we don't want this. But then they go through life thinking that's what you truly want, but that's not what you're rewarding at all. So it's giving women a really misinformation about how to actually attract a partner.
What do you think women believe they need to do to attract a partner?
Women believe that in order to get a good man, you have to be quite reserved sexually.
Gentlemen, don't you ever ask your woman, if you're in a relationship, don't you ever ask for sex. If you have to ask for it like that, then you are not with the right person. She is not into you, and you're wasting. I don't ever do it, guys. I never. Don't ask. And if you're too ashamed to say something, the thing you should do is get rid of her. But again, men are just far and few between. D. This is why women are doing the things they're doing. These suckers are gonna sit there and be in these silly ass relationships. All right, this is the last one, D. Or unless you want to say some comment on that. You want to comment on that? All right, so let's get to your last one. Here you go.
It's not actually what women find attractive. And the thing is, they think they're learning all these skills and moves, but if you speak to women, they are far more satisfied with men who have not watched porn or been in long-term relationships compared to men who do short-term one-night stands. Some men will be like, oh, I slept with 100 girls this year. If you've slept with so many so many women, and you've got loads of one-night stands behind your belts, that is an indicator you are not good at sex. The man that actually has more long-term relationships is far better. And there's been so much research to support this, because you don't have any repeat customers if you're just doing one night stands. So you don't learn anything about women, and you don't learn what pleases them, what doesn't please them. Whereas men that have been in long-term relationships, fewer women, but have been there with them longer, they learn how to read a woman's body. Whereas porn addicts learn how to just reenact moves, and there's a complete difference in them. And women are looking for men who read her body rather than somebody who just reads a script that they saw on Pornhub. It's not.
That is the one I want to comment on, because that is true. A lot of you guys out here, who have a y'all whores in the past, talking about your past, right? Just see, women are judged more for having a more promiscuous past than men. However, she is right. A lot of you guys that had all these one-night stands, and you hop from this one, you got these rosters. Turn something down. I said echo. You got all these rosters, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they're really not good in bed, because they're just bang, bang, bang into the next one, bang, bang, bang. As opposed to someone, and this goes for men and women, when you are in long term, mute up or something, please. When you are in long term, you do get the understanding of a woman's body, man's body. So that is so true. So a lot of you guys that have a laundry list, from the East Coast to the West Coast of bodies, you're probably not that good at bed.
Okay, Anonymous, what's your question? What's your name, sir?
Yeah, this is Marco again.
Marco, man, what do you want to do? You lied, man. Why did you click over, dog? Why didn't you click over?
I did. What time I did, you hung up?
Dog, it was a minute. When does it take a minute to call somebody? Emerge call.
No, I had the phone. I didn't say. I know.
Really, Marco? Really?
So what happened? Did she pick up? Did she pick up?
Did she pick up?
Yeah. She said I could pull up or whatever.
Okay, no, Marco. No. Wait, no, Marco. We're gonna wait this time. Marco, I want you to call her back and say, when you pull up, I want you to wear something in your favorite color. Call her right now, and you tell her the color you want her to wear when she's.
Tell her don't have no panties on.
No panties on. Tell her the color you want, no panties. Go ahead and call her right now. We're going to wait. Go ahead and call her right now. Because if you're lying, don't ever call back on this show again. Go ahead, click over and call her and tell her right now, Marco.
All right.
We're going to wait. We're going to wait. Go ahead. And we'll wait this one out. iPhone people, Mecca, 2 minutes 30. Open up the windows. She going to pull up. Oh, shit. And we're going to wait. What the fuck? That's not true. That's not true.
To be with many men, it affects them totally different. That's some relevance to that.
Man, they can fuck who they want to fuck.
I mean, listen, I just said just because you sleep with a lot of women don't make you good in bed. However, men can kind of, it affects men differently, and you could say do less harm or whatever when men sleep around as opposed to when women do it. So
iPhones for you.
Well, you don't know what kind of phone he got.
He got an iPhone. We already asked him. This is great. How long does it take to call someone?
I see y'all 20-year-olds, honey. Y'all lie a lot. Y'all very insecure. It's bad enough when grown ass men lie and who are insecure, but y'all starting off on the wrong foot in your 20s lying.
Oh, he's waiting for him to connect the phone. So D, while we're waiting, you want to just tell him where to get in touch with you while we're waiting?
Oh, you trying to brush me off, honey?
Oh, we gotta do our man show for our guys. So
your bullshit man show. Oh.
How do they get in touch with you, D?
Go to subscribe to the Dusty channels. Okay, honey. Renee took the weekend off. It's Memorial Day weekend. Go to the Dusty Chronicles.
Oh, yeah, Renee isn't here. She did take the date. I didn't notice she wasn't here.
I noticed. But Southern Belle is here. But she's on my channel. Go to the Dusty channels and subscribe. And you also subscribe to my other channel, The Real Dana.
Yo.
What?
Are you?
Yeah, y'all didn't hear that?
Marco, don't ever call the show
No,
again.
we didn't hear nothing. But
Fucker.
Steve, I think it's Steve audio. His phone.
No, it's not my audio, you lying motherfucker. You did not connect her. We didn't hear that shit. Don't ever call the show again. You lying motherfucker. Get the fuck off my phone, bitch. No, he gone. He lied, man. He tried to act like he called her, man. He was just muted himself for a minute and came back in.
He knows that she don't want him.
Yeah, well, anyway, go ahead, D. How to get in touch with you so I can do it? Go ahead, D. Appreciate you, D. How to get in touch with you?
The Real Dana on YouTube and the Dusty Chronicles.
All right. Well, D, I hope you have a good Memorial weekend. You have anything planned before I let you go?
No. My father cooked out. I'm gonna go hiking tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing Monday. I'm probably go hiking and get on Monday if it don't. Right now I'm gonna go work out on Monday. So I don't have plans. I'm not going out of town or nothing.
Guess what I get to do? I get to work all weekend. Still work.
Okay. Only what online? That's all you do every damn day.
Oh, it's
go live every day, just about all day.
Ebenezer, I work. I love work.
Do a marathon now. You want to be on here for 4 hours just talking shit.
I'm gonna help the guys get some ass.
Yeah, they do need help.
Help my guys game. I help y'all guys get some ass. So D, go ahead and say your goodbye. We'll see you next week, D, and I'll roll it down as I always do.
Who's calling? Let's take this call.
Oh my God, 919. What's your name? What's your question? 919 going once. 919 going twice. 919 last time. Okay, he just hung up. Okay, we can get hang up. All right, D. All right, D. Appreciate. I'll bring everybody down off your channel, off mine, because I know they don't need this ism. But thank you, D. We appreciate you, D. Thank you. Bye, D. Appreciate you.
Leave and open uploads. I ain't know. What is this?
What is
Uploads
that?
in progress. What you do?
Who?
It's saying leave and open uploads page.
What are you talking about?
Studio. It give me two options. Stay in studio.
I don't know. That's something new. I don't even know about that shit. I have no idea, gentlemen. All right, so all right, gentlemen. So let's go ahead and knock everything down. Thank you, D. All everybody on D's side, we appreciate y'all. So all guys, get your questions ready. Let's go ahead and do our breakdown so we can start teaching y'all some game. Let's get it. Oh wait, here we go. Shit, is it that? Oh, here we go. Is this it? Yeah.
This is Robert.
Damn, man, am I losing my motherfucking mind? Here we go. I'm sorry. I always go with this one. I'm sorry.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, gentlemen, we are here. We're in the building. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. We want to do everything so y'all guys don't end up on this weekend. We've got to start figuring this stuff out, gentlemen. We've got to start getting y'all in the mindset, in the right frame to do and get these women. Gentlemen, summer is right around the corner, and you guys are not moving like men. And we've got to get it. We're going to chop it up, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. But what we want to do is we want to get you guys to stop. We've got to start looking at this fear thing. There's something that's going on with a lot of young men today, that there is a fear of something. We've got to talk about this. What is it about women that's so scary that you can't ask for what you want or lead them towards where you want them to go? But let's ask the call. 786, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Good evening, Steve. My name is Marvin.
Yes, Marvin. How can I help you, buddy? What's going on, Marvin? What's up?
So I heard you mention 2 shows ago,
yes, sir,
at the end when you were speaking to a gentleman about the merciful king.
Yes, sir.
And I remember you saying that right now, and given this time during the process, the board of directors doesn't really exist.
No, it doesn't.
So and you said that's the reason why it's okay for the merciful king to exist. But I wanted to know, does the merciful king is he always there, or once the board of directors come into place?
Once the board of directors come in, they supersede everything.
Okay.
Because then you're finally then you're on your square at that point. When you're on your square, there is no, well, can I work it out with her? I mean, it was only one time she hit me. It was one time she disrespected me. I mean, it was just one time. She's only been late a few times. There is none of that shit. It is what she did, and we're done. Goodbye. There ain't no turning around. There's no loopholes or anything like that. What's up, Marvin? Go ahead.
So is that pretty much so the merciful king is? So would you say what you just mentioned is similar to the poison and the drop of cyanide in a cup of water?
For a young man. Okay, what I'm saying is, because a lot of you young men are not used to standing on anything, right? So sometimes you're going to meet a woman that's going to disrespect you, waste your time, or do something you don't like. And for the first time, you're going to recognize it, not when it happened or maybe a little bit, but you just don't know how to move like a man yet. So at that point in time, because you're doing the thing that you've never done before, and that's hold a woman accountable for the disrespect. holding her accountable for wasting your time, hold her accountable for yelling at you, screaming at you, or saying that you got to do something for me to get something from her for the first time. So that's when you recognize it and do something about it. But once you start to get into the game, you're going to recognize it like that and move like that. Does that make any sense?
That makes perfect sense. So that's the reason why right now in these beginning moments, the feeling is very uncomfortable because it's new. But
the feeling isn't new because it's uncomfortable. The feeling has always been there because a lot of you guys have allowed women to beat around the bush, play games, walk all over you, disrespect you, yell, and use you. So you already been there. It's just that you're finally going to draw a line in the sand and say enough is enough. You're not going to treat me like this anymore. So it's already been there. It's just you're drawing a line and saying that you're not going to do this to me anymore.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. So there is a certain. So I do want to connect this to a scene in No Country for Old Men.
Yes.
So there's the last scene, one of the last scenes when Sugar is waiting for
the girl. And he told her to call it.
The
he told
girl
her to call it, right?
Yeah.
And she wouldn't do it.
And she said, you don't have to do this. And he says, everyone says that, but he said, I have to do it because I gave my word. So that's him standing on the square at that point.
Well, yeah, it is him. It's him standing on his word, but it's principle. It's not just your word. See what young men don't understand what an expectation actually is, and it's not the expectation of the woman because you shouldn't have an expectation of a woman first. And that's where a lot of guys have problems. You guys expect a woman to want to give you pussy just because you want some ass. A lot of you guys have false expectations of women. So all you do is make expectations of women, but you never make an expectation about yourself. And that's what Sugar did. Sugar said that, you know what? It's not just the expectation. This is law. This is code. This is rule. And it doesn't matter. Fuck your feelings. Call it. Because I'm going to give you a 50-50 chance. Call it.
So is that his merciful king, the coin toss?
No, the merciful king is not the merciful king is not the coin toss. The merciful king is that there is no merciful king.
Okay,
there's no
that makes
mercy.
Sense.
See, okay,
so
listen.
the coin toss is pretty much a part of his program.
Marvin, when you have game, you have an expectation only of yourself, young man. I don't expect a woman to do anything. You don't expect anything from anybody when you're gamed up. You have the expectations of yourself because the only way you can have influence is by the expectation of you that you hold for yourself. But because a lot of guys who are not gamed up and they're on conscious or subconscious thinking, they expect things from women. I expect you to give me sex because I took you out to dinner. I expect you to give me some because I went on a date with you. I expect because I put your picture up or I carried your washing machine up those steps. You should give me something in return. That's not the game. The expectation in the game, sir, is the influence. It's okay. The way that you're supposed to see this, okay, is that the expectations that you have, they've got to, and they're always going to influence where your focus and your attention goes. When you're looking in the man in the mirror, never expect anything from a woman because you will be disappointed. And only a fool will make an expectation of a woman who shows him nothing of interest whatsoever. A fool does that. But you cannot expect a woman to give you sex. You can't expect a woman to like you. You can't expect a woman to hate you. You can't. We don't care. So the problem is that most young men have expectations of everybody else outside of them. They've got expectations that she's supposed to give me sex. She's supposed to do this. If I see her at the gym, just because I see her in her tight ass outfit or layered, whatever that stuff they wear, I expect her to talk to me. I expect her to like me. I expect her to go out to dinner with me. And then when the woman doesn't do the expectation, then the person is mad at the woman, if that makes any sense.
It does. It's starting. But one thing that I'm starting like that just came into my mind is in the scenarios where you say, regardless of what situation you're in, you'll always be the common denominator.
You're always the common denominator, but you cannot. We have to stop having expectation. Okay, male sees female. I want to fuck her. And what in his mind his expectation is? That she's just gonna open her legs just off the general principle of what I want. I want to have sex with her. And in their mind, they actually believe that the woman should say, "Oh, you want to sleep with me? Well, forget about all the thousands of guys that want to sleep with me. I'm just going to do what you want me to do." That's what they have in their mind. And they think that, okay, if I buy her a drink, they have an expectation that, you know what? If she accepts my drink, that means she likes me. If she accepts my dinner invitation, that means she likes me. If she decides to go out with me, that means there's a chance she wants to sleep with me.
Wow. And it's just, it's like it's pretty much like just a person living in delusion.
Well, almost. Right, because you should never expect anything of anybody but yourself. And that nobody holds it, but watch this. Nobody holds expectation. See, this is why game is so important. Because when you have game, the only expectation you have is for yourself. I expect to be somebody different tomorrow. Motherfuckers don't even think that deep. They just expect, well, if she calls me, well, hopefully she likes me. Or I expect her to do this and I expect her to do that. And that's why they get wrong. So tying it all the way back to your merciful king is that your expectations are off. But as you begin to learn the game, you're going to start to read the room better. And then at that point, you're going to start to recognize what interest is versus not interest. See, we're too busy putting into somebody that is not interested in us versus realizing we shouldn't put anything into women at all. We should put it into ourselves and position ourselves and say, this is who I am. What are you going to do? But a lot of guys don't do that, big dog, because they believe that just because I want it, she should give it to me. You see what I'm saying? This weird. Yeah. Just because, just because I want some ass, she should give it to me.
It's one-sided and it's not realistic.
Right? It's the crazy. It's absolutely crazy to think just because you want some ass, their mind is so warped. No, watch this. It's not. No. Their mind is this: if I have money, clothes, or status, then she's automatically gonna rip her clothes off because I have all these things. And that's what they're teaching these young men. They're telling these young men all these things, man. And that is crazy.
So does that connect to, because I live in Miami.
Yes, sir.
I say
we will be in
almost
Miami.
all the time.
Hey, we will be in Miami in October.
And I'm definitely going to be there.
We're going to be in Miami like a motherfucker. But go ahead. Yeah, but I got to get back Sunday for the Cowboys 49er game. But yes, go ahead. I'm listening, brother.
So when I drive in Miami, there's all of these big posters and billboards of Chanel, like the higher end brands. And
Wait, you mean my face, guys? This is one of my this is one of your boys yes. What about it? I have. Hey, you just said yes. I tell you, listen, gentlemen, please go to Macy's or Dillard's. Please, I'm telling you guys, it's this. I only have two kinds. I have two kinds. That's all I need. This one and my other one. Yeah, but those are my go-tos. But I'm listening, brother. Go ahead.
Yes, no, I appreciate the allure. I got the allure bottle at the house, so yeah.
The allure or these are the only two I need. These are my babies. Yes, but go ahead.
And it's no. I just mentioned Chanel because that's the advertising poster I see often.
Yes.
That in Gucci.
Yes.
And it's always a woman in there with either a guy in a car or something of that nature.
Yes.
So I just want to make sure that it connects. The moment that a viewer sees the woman next to the guy in the picture, in their mind, in my mind, I'll just use myself, it connects to if I have that.
Right. Well, it's okay. That's called marketing, and that is called it's the P word, not pussy, but what is the word?
Programming.
Not programming. Yeah. No, persuasion. It's okay. Worse. It's persuasion. It is the worst thing that happens to a lot of young guys. Okay. So the world simply works this way. And this is how the world worked before YouTube even happened. Young men are going to move off of certain things. Okay. So, and this is not saying that they're homophobic or anything, but this is how young men think. When a young man sees a man with muscles, it's not that he wants to be with that man. He's like, okay, he's getting women because he has muscles, so I need to follow him and get my body like his because it looks like he gets muscles. Or they see a guy wearing a suit. Oh, well, he looks like he has money. Because remember, luxurious things. Remember, that's what the world tries to push luxury, right? They try to put luxury, items, clothes, and certain things. That's why you always see memes with helicopters, jets, not commercial, but like G5s and things like that, or luxury boats, yachts, and lifestyles because people want luxury, right? They fall in love with luxury because they think that women come with luxury. So that's why a lot of guys fall into that. So they look at muscles as a surgery item of luxury as well. Now, another thing that will happen is that people will follow based off of what they like. If they feel like, okay, well, he looks like someone like me. Because see, back before YouTube, okay, and they're still doing it in a different way. They used to have this thing called a squeeze page, okay? Now, these things were in the late 90s, early 2000s, where they would have this thing where I used to be like you. I couldn't get women. And then I did this one magical thing. And then they have him around a bunch of women. And then you got to buy now. I'll reduce the price and you can get it. Put a few fake testimonials and guys will buy into it. So that's another way of lying to young men. Now, another thing the young men will do is they go with skin color at that point. So what they would do is they'll say, okay, well, if he's white, he's more like me, so I'll follow him. And that's what they did. They'll still do that today. They'll go to skin color first. Then after skin color, they'll go to age. So if they're young, they can understand me better than the old heads. I mean, they don't they like this. The older guys, oh man, they don't understand the world today. They don't understand dating today. They don't understand women today. And you know what? But you young guys who just got out of high school, went behind the ears, you understand women. You understand my plight. And that's where a lot of guys get them. Then there's another marketing thing that's happening right now. Women have gotten into this now. What do women do now? Women try to knock other women down because they know this. Now follow this. This is where sex comes in. This is another marketing ploy. Women realize there's money in tearing down other women. but they also know there's more money in looking, showing cleavage while you're doing a video, because the guys are not watching for the information. They're watching because they think they actually have a chance to smash that woman on the video. So everybody is hunting, unfortunately, a lot of these young men down to where they are going to run into midlife crises, and they're gonna have a lot of problems. There's a lot of people that are 40 and they're 50, right? 40s and 50s now, and late 30s, who in the 90s were your age, following all these seductive people, thinking that this is the way to be. So a lot of these guys feel like, I'm not gonna have children because somebody I don't know on YouTube told me not to have children. I'm not gonna date women because somebody on YouTube told me to date women because of something that happened to him. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of these young men without fathers in their life, they're just open to believe or being persuaded to believe that this is how you got to be, because the next thing is the subscriber count, because they're like, well, the higher the subscriber count, that guy must know what he's talking about, but they don't look behind that. So it's several things that happen to a lot of young men, big guy.
That makes a lot of sense, because even I myself, you and I spoke on the back end before, and I told you when I first met you on our first consultation about me following a person based off of their high subscriber count,
you were the
due
same
to the
way.
color of the skin.
Just think about it. You either did it. I think you did it. Was it the race or was it the subscriber count? What was the
both?
Okay.
It was the race and the subscriber count.
That means you saw somebody that looked like you, and you said, you know what, he's like me, I'm gonna follow him. Then you looked at someone that had the numbers, right? So and listen, I appreciate your honesty, because a lot of young men actually don't realize they're like you, because you looked at them and then you said, well, they must know what they're talking about, right? And which led you down this route. And remember, and let's be honest, you thought, you were like, fuck Steve, right? Let's be honest. You're like, that mother. No, let's be honest. That old motherfucker.
I'll be honest.
Motherfucker. I mean, I don't know if you're racist, but I'm sure Black came in there somewhere. All he doing is teaching shuck and jive, and then he trying to teach how to be hippity hoppity or whatever you thought. I'm sure. No, it's all good though. It's all love.
I'll be honest, Steve. Your message. So I found you through Taekwondo.
Yes.
Respect to Thai. And it was you both. He posted a video of the both of you on your show, and it's the things that you were saying were uncomfortable, but it's something that I've never heard before. So that's what kept me. I kept watching. I just kept watching, and I'm like, this is one of the realest things I've heard, but it wasn't comfortable to listen to initially.
You know why it wasn't comfortable to listen to? Because you never heard it before. That's why it wasn't comfortable to listen to. See, comfortable is saying women are terrible, women are sluts, women are modern, and they're always going to cheat on you because they cheated on me. Some woman on Mars dogged me out, and because the woman dogged me out, she's going to dog you out. And see, I told you, look at that modern woman. See, that one modern woman on Venus says she wants a guy with a lot of money. See, I told you how all women are just off of that one woman. You see how they persuade you with words where you guys sit here and say, wow, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, you feel, see, here's the thing, young man. You want to connect. And Marvin, this wasn't your fault, okay? It was, okay, when you started all this, you felt like you were out. You probably was high school or something, you know what I mean? And no one really talked to you. And you felt like, you know what, I just want to be a part of something. And I'm sure you noticed when you went to the Red Pill of the Manosphere, they welcomed you with open arms. And they treated you real nice. And when you said a post, they would like it, put a heart on there, and they reply to it. And it made you feel good, because at that point you felt like, wow, I'm actually a part of something. And that's how cults work. They welcome you with open arms. They make you get rid of your name, and you've got to take on the top guy's ideology, meaning that, and now I'll give you an example, Marvin, in the the seduction community before there was a YouTube. They made guys get rid of their names and put RSD, PUA, and things like that because they've got to strip you of your name in order for you to follow the cult leader. That you can't walk into those places being Marvin. You can't be Marvin. You've got to be red, green pill, blue pill, monk mode, all that stupid shit that they decided to make you. But when you did it, it gave you a chance to talk. If you were, I don't know, blue pill, I guess, you could talk to the blue pillars. If you were green pill, you see what I'm saying? They gave you something to make you feel like, well, I'm part of something. See, they gave you an array of pills. They gave you a choice. You pick the color. We're going to teach you all the colors of the fucking pills, and you find the pill that directly connects to you. And then what we want you to do is you're going to find other people like that. So then you have a greater connection. Then that way you can friend them on Facebook or something like that. And y'all can start your community. It was the same thing they did called layers. You remember they pick up layers that did that.
I remember you talking about that.
Layers,
and it's really, to be honest, when I used to watch those things, it's more like the reality is you don't feel like you're enough unless you're like the person behind the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to you, you provide the tools. Even like you ask questions, what would you do? And you're literally not forcing, but you are allowing me to think for myself.
But it's hard to do
everything.
That. Right. But that is the hardest. That's the crutch that makes the red pill and the manosphere so appealing, because it allows me to take all the accountability for me and place it on women. I get to blame women for every fucking thing that's wrong in the world. I don't give a fuck with it. The electricity out is a woman's fault. Hey, I have no more gas in my car. It's a hypergamous woman's fault. It's her fault. I don't have enough money to get me something to eat. It's some fucking woman's fault in Jupiter that did something to some guy to why I don't have any money today. You see what I'm saying? They're always teaching you to place blame on women and never allowing you to take accountability, because they can't take accountability. Because think about this. They have never, ever told you how to even talk to a woman. They never told you how to fix your crib. They'll tell you to dress, but that's tricking, because they're saying don't dress for yourself. They're saying this is what women want. Who gives a fuck what they want? I'm dead ass. But they tell you that, listen, this is how you get a woman. You got to lift all these weights. You got to dress this kind of way and live this fake ass lifestyle just for what? A piece of pussy?
Yes. And it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all, because within that, you lose yourself even deeper.
Yes. And
it's not sad. Like, it's the reality. And it's something that I had to realize, because when I was in high school, I was that kid that had a lot of shoes, all of that foolery, but it didn't make me feel good. I still felt like a loser. Mm-hmm. I still didn't know who I was. And even till this day, I'm getting a chance to be on that route because of you. Right. But nothing is satisfied. There's no satisfaction in the dating relationships that I've had with women, because I never have been satisfied within myself. I've always been looking for validation in either the way I dress, by the things a woman said, by the way.
Right.
But it's a lie.
Right. But you didn't learn that until you came over to the other side. It's like, wait a second, I don't understand something. Why don't these motherfuckers ever complain about women? What's wrong? Because I'm sure you're like, wait a second, something's wrong here. They never complain about women. They never cry about women. They never bitch about women. But yet they get women. What's going on here? Versus the guys that complain about women, that don't get them unless, remember, Marvin, I was on reality TV. I told you how that shit goes, dog. You cannot film a woman and post her likeness on YouTube without this thing called express written consent. And that's what a lot of young men don't understand. A lot of young men, remember, I told you the story real quick, Marvin. I learned about that in, I think, 2001. So I was invited, myself and Alan Roger Curry were invited. Well, I was invited and I brought him in. We were invited to this marketing thing. Like they just like, hey, we like what you're doing. Come on in, right? So these people got together to talk about how to manipulate guys. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So what they did was it was so fucked up. They took a woman and they put a table and they put a bunch of books on the table, right?
Yes.
Placed a green screen behind her and then superimposed a library as if she's actually in the library. And then they were saying, well, listen, the thing about thirsty people is they just want to see that they can get the woman or have an idea that they can get the woman, right? That again, all these marketing tactics that they're using is to manipulate a lot of these young boys to think that, well, through me, you can get the woman versus finding yourself. So what they will do is they will go around and say, hey, look at like I saw something the other day called look at my Riz or whatever. And the guy talked to 20 women. And listen, the women said hi to him. And everybody was like, oh my God, it's the greatest thing in the world. She said hi to him. Are you fucking with me? So saying hi to you means you fucking?
It's not, like you say, it's not even a part of the game.
It's not even, right. But see, they don't know. See, they don't know that their food. Okay, remember, last thing I want to say to you, and this is going to be our secret. Everybody in here, nobody else is going to know. This will be our secret. Sometimes marketing and advertisers will take a guy and say, you're going to be our spokes guy. And we're going to set you up with YouTube and we're going to buy a bunch of clicks and make you look like this guy. And what we want you to do is we want you to fuck them over, because the more you fuck them over, the more they're going to start putting money down. This is why people take women out to eat, because they're so lost. They think that that's what they have to do. They've got to buy and trick and spend money. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, she's not going to like you in that shirt. I mean, no, you need this $400 shirt. Or they would say in Cosby days that Gordon Gottrell, is it Gordon Gottrell? I think it is, or whatever like that. So
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, no, it could be okay. It's a Cosby Show thing. I'm sorry, I'm old. But no, I'm just saying that it's just that they just take advantage of these young guys, and these young guys are so fucked. I just saw a video finally of a guy saying how bad he used to be in the red pill and how bad it fucked up his life, because he always had a bad idea of women until he got out the cult. And it's so hard to leave a cult when you believe that they believe in you, and you don't want to leave something when you're so attached to it. You know what I mean?
Yes. The remnants, like you say, I'll be honest, when on our first consultation, you told me it's going to be harder. It's going to be harder for you because of all of those things. And years later of me not viewing that content, the remnants could still pop up at random moments in my mind. And it's based off of the products that you've given, as well as the coaching that I've received from you. Yeah. That's what's giving me enough to move forward a bit, at least. And that's why any question that I have, I'm always just calling, because it's tough. I never knew how bad it was while I was in it.
Real quick.
But now go ahead.
Well, the last thing I want to say is that, even talk about expectations. A lot of young men don't understand influence. See, you don't influence the woman by allowing her to be the influence of why you influence. See what I'm saying? See, if you look at what young men are doing, influencing the woman, what's the core? Women.
The woman.
Right.
Yes.
Which is the red pill. What's the core of the red pill? Women. What is the core of the manosphere? Women. So everything is tied into women. But when you have game, you influence your attitude, you influence your behaviors, you influence your perspectives, and you influence your interactions with women. Your interactions with women. See how I said you first, women second? But their mind is it's always women. I've got to trick, I've got to manipulate, I've got to lie, I've got to deceive. But at the core, if it's women first, and it's not a knock on women, then that's the problem. It should never be women first, unless in the bedroom when you make her come, they should come first. But outside the bedroom, the core of the game will always be you first. When you're the influence, then you can influence the woman by who you are, but they don't know. See, you can't see. If I was red pill, I can't tell these motherfuckers that. Are you crazy? That means I'm saying you're allowed to. Okay, remember, I even said this, young man, even in slavery days, slaves who were free did not leave the plantation because they were afraid of what's out there. So they like, shit, it's not safe here, but shit, I get lodging, I get food. Of course, I get my ass whipped here and there, and I got to dance and shuck and jive on it. But I don't want to go out there into that world. And a lot of young men don't want to be free. They just want to attach themselves to something because they're afraid of what's out there. And that's the problem that a lot of guys are having, big guy.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's very true. And you're really teaching really the most, in my opinion, the most valuable, content that any male could receive, just because you're teaching us to stand on who we are and not what we have.
Yeah.
And even in the dating options, you have, I'm like, just me thinking about it right now, you have to be a hell of a man and very interesting to be able to just take a woman to a park and make an amazing time out of that.
Man, let me take it to a park. Hey, listen. Just give me a loaf of bread, give me some ducks, and let me do my work. just let me take a leg spin. I can do my work. I'm that guy. I just give me, hey, and sometimes I don't even need a loaf of bread. I can just use me. I'm just trying, let me get you to the park.
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
Let me get you what I'm saying. I appreciate you heavily. You know the crazy thing is?
Yeah.
A lot of women will say, oh, hell no, I ain't going to the park. But when they're influenced by you, they be like, I can't wait to go to the park. Because I don't care where I go. I just want to spend time with you. I don't care what we're doing. And what we're doing doesn't matter, because the influence you have over me is that I just want to be with you. I don't care what we do.
Yeah.
But when there isn't any influence, then you got to pay the toll, which means you got to pay the boss to, pay the cost to be, have my time type shit, sir. Okay.
It's true.
Okay.
Very true. Steve, thank you so much. I don't want to take too much time from you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
I got some big things coming. No, Diddy. I got some big stuff coming in the summer. I got some huge things for y'all and some great stuff. So I'm working hard. I got some good things for y'all. So it's summer, spring. I got to get all this together, but I got some good things. Okay.
I look forward to it, Coach.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Good
you.
call. Wonderful call. Great call. Gentlemen, let's continue. If you had a question, please put a Q. If you guys have a question, y'all guys can call in. And then, gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, I always tell you guys out here that if you're going to eat somewhere, let her cook for you. But you don't need to do it the first date. But if a woman's really into you, they want you over to their place. They want to show off their cooking skills. They want to spend, because they know I can spend some quality time behind closed doors, and whatever we do behind closed doors is going to be between you and I, and nobody will ever know about it, gentlemen. But we're talking about, gentlemen, as I was saying, expectations. And let's talk on this, okay? Because many people don't understand about expectations, and we're going to talk about that today. Because there's a lot of, unfortunately, a false interpretation, gentlemen, of what you expect, and a lot of young men expect the wrong things. Okay, see, the biggest problem, and what hurts so many of you young guys, is that your feelings or your emotions will always override, supersede, and influence your expectation, gentlemen. That means anxiety, worry, and fear, okay? Because when you experience those type of feelings, gentlemen, okay, you're not creating a positive expectation. See, gentlemen, expectations can be negative and they can be positive, gentlemen, depending on the ones that you create. And a lot of you guys out there, unfortunately, create bad expectations, gentlemen, okay? Gentlemen, for instance, you meet a woman and you're interested in her, okay? All right. But all of a sudden, after you exchange information or you beg for a number, because a lot of you humans do that shit, you begin to worry, okay? You start to worry about things going wrong. Is she going to call me? But not that. When she calls me, what am I going to say to her? If she texts me, how do I communicate myself to her? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't even know how to explain myself to that woman, okay? And that expectation right there will make you move into certain decisions, meaning that you'll start to shy up, and you'll start to say, well, she's going to recognize, again, think about this. She's going to recognize that, you know what? I'm not good enough for her, or she's not going to like me, or she's not going to want to talk to me, or something like that. Okay, gentlemen? And when you worry about these things and stuff like that, you create a false reality. Gentlemen, I understand a lot of you don't know how to communicate yourselves, but don't worry. I got something down the pipeline that's going to help you out, but not right now. Listen, I understand that you guys don't do that, but you believe what you think, and negative expectations that you have can always lead to negative decisions, negative actions, and negative interactions where you actually lose the interest of someone who is actually interested in you. And I hope you guys can understand that. That's what we're talking about. I just want to make sure. Let me check and see if there's any questions. Guys, if there's any questions, put a Q. We got y'all covered. But this is what we're saying to you guys out there. Okay, expectations. That's what we're talking about, okay? Okay. I want y'all to think about this for a second, okay? And this is how game actually works for you guys out there, okay? All your expectations are just going to fall on where you focus your attention. It's not that hard, but it is complicated in what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again. Whatever you focus on is going to create a set of expectations. Negative focus is going to create negative expectations. A man is not going to have any kind of a positive expectation because a man isn't expecting anything from anyone he doesn't know except himself. So this is why when you start to learn the game, there will be no, well, just because I want to fuck, she wants to fuck, right? And it doesn't work that way. That's a false expectation that you have that triggers an emotion, okay? And unfortunately for many of you guys out there, the emotions that you experience throughout the day is always going to provide you with insights into the set of expectations that you have for yourself. If you feel that you're not good with a woman, what's the expectation? She's going to say no to me. She's going to reject me. she's not going to like me. But what do you focus on? You're focused on and putting extra pressure on yourself. And the worst part about it, gentlemen, is you're actually reading the woman's mind. You see what I'm saying? You're reading the woman's mind. So you're saying to yourself, gentlemen, that, okay, look, I don't believe in me. I'm not good enough, but I know she doesn't. I mean, just look at her. I mean, look at her body, look at her curves, look at her lips, look at her thighs. There's no way she'll like a guy like me. And automatically from that false expectation, you then unlock a doorway of judgment. He's not going to like me. He looks like the kind of woman, and there you are on the wrong side of the street at that point. Because now you're creating something in your mind based off of a false, it's not a fact. You have created this thing in your head that she's not going to like me. So I've got to tie something into why she's not going to like me. He looks like the kind of woman that will date. Oh, he's got to be an athlete. He's got to be an entertainer. He's got to have at least $1 million, not 1,000. He's got to at least have $1 million. He's got to, you know what? She looks like the kind of woman that will date a guy at the gym. He's got to have a lot of muscles, or he's got to have a nice place. And then what happens is you begin to compare yourself to this figment of your imagination guy. Gentlemen, most people, and this is a truth, it's going to sting, but most people don't measure themselves up with women first. Unfortunately, they measure themselves up against a figment of their imagination. They conjure up this guy. I don't know. He's naked on a horse with long locks or some shit. He's just this. He's like this person. You see what I'm saying? That I don't know. He just like floats, and he just everything he does is just so perfect. And it's like you create this person in your mind. You say that I can't get her because when I see her, I see some guy that is better than me that I can't compete with this thing in my head. You don't even, gentlemen, look. Never judge a book by its cover. I'm going to shock you guys. Women like what they like. And some women like guys with muscles, but on the other side of the spectrum, some women think guys with muscles or frail are feminine. Some women like chubby guys. That's what they like. Some women like fit guys. Some women like some in between. Some women like fat guys. Some women like skinny guys. Women like short guys. Women like tall guys. But we can never assume what a woman likes by just looking at the woman. You'll never know. You'll never, gentlemen, you'll never know. Gentlemen, you like what you like. Some of you guys like titties. Some of you guys like small titties. Some of you guys like ass. Some of you guys think thick asses are fat and chubby. Some of you guys like hips and thighs. Some of you guys like them like model, like thin model types. Some guys like them big. So everybody has their own interpretation, gentlemen. Area code 530. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 530. Oh my God. 530 going one. All right, call back, dude. And when you call into the show, just turn down the knob, call in, and we'll talk to you, okay? Call back and just pay attention, okay? But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, okay, and this is why always remember, Jim, it's very important. It's okay to have emotions. We all have them. 530, what is your name and what is your question? damn, dude, I don't fucking understand. Can you turn you're listening to me right now? When you call the show, stay on the fucking phone, turn down your fucking whatever you're listening to, and listen. That's all you got to do, dog. That's it. It's a time delay, okay? That's how it works. It's time delay. But anyway, as I was saying, it's okay to have emotions, okay? The problem is being emotional. An emotional male will always cloud his mind, his perception, and his reality that will create a false judgment that creates what he thinks is a fact. Okay? I want y'all to think about what I'm saying, okay? Think about what I'm saying to you guys out here. A lot of people will assume that all women are bad because they're Messiah. This is it. I'm gonna 530. What's your name, sir? What's your question, sir?
Are bad because they're
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Look, this is not for you. There is something wrong with you. And I suggest you get therapy. I don't know if your dad wasn't the fuck around. I don't know if your bitch ass mother was around. But there is something broken and wrong with you. And I suggest you go get help because you'll never get any pussy, motherfucker. Period. Goodbye. I just wanted to make sure I said that, gentlemen. Because that fucking loser, there's something wrong with that motherfucker. But again, you can't help everybody. And everybody is a loser if they ain't trying to win. My God, there's something fucking wrong with that motherfucker, dog. Something broken with that bitch. That motherfucker is damn. God damn. But let me continue what I was saying, guys, to y'all guys out here. So as I was saying to you guys out here, what's very important for you young men to understand in the game, okay? It's very important to understand is that many of you guys don't understand that when you have emotions and you have feelings and all that other stuff, you don't understand the reality that it creates in your mind, okay? You don't understand that the influence that you have is not actually what is actually going on. And this is why it's always important to be aware, gentlemen, of the expectations that you hold on to. And if you're not doing that, you're never going to win in this game, gentlemen. Never. It just doesn't work for everybody. So just remember that, gentlemen. And everybody, remember, guys, everybody can't win and everybody can't be a man. And everybody is actually going to lose in this. Because, see, gentlemen, you got to understand when the mind doesn't want you to win, it wants to bring in disruption. It wants to bring in chaos. It wants to bring in individuals that want to disrupt the show. And y'all see that's happening right now because people don't want you to get this information. Let me get this call right here.
What's going on?
954, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Chris.
Chris, can you turn down the volume in the background, please?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How can I help you, Chris?
Yeah, man. I was just trying to get advice on, moving on. I got a baby mama. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, why do you have a baby?
She was
Chris,
my wife.
Chris, why are you? She was your wife. Wait, was she your wife or your baby's mother?
No, she was my wife. We divorced now.
Okay,
so
what's the problem?
Just the co-parenting. It was already bumping heads when we was in a marriage. What I'm saying?
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 30.
Okay, why don't we put on our big boy pants and look at what you're doing to your child? You're only teaching your child how to be more like y'all argumentative motherfuckers. So why don't you
Yeah,
be
I
the?
didn't say we was arguing.
Okay, then y'all say
I'm not doing no arguing.
Okay, so
you know?
if y'all are not doing any arguing, just go ahead and
you said just what?
Just
You
be a father to your child. That's all. Just be the best father you can be to your child. That's all.
Right on.
I'm saying, what's the problem though?
You know it's going. You know they make it complicated, man.
Stop.
No.
We're not doing that. No, sir, we're not doing that here, dog. I don't know where the fuck you at, but
we're not doing.
No. You say they make it complicated. You were the one that fucked her. You were the one that married her. You were the one that lived with her. You were the one that dated her. So you can't.
I'm past that.
You can't. No, you're not past it because you're trying to place blame on how they are. You knew how she was, and yet not only did you date her, get a relationship with her,
you right.
So can we stop trying to put blame and saying you know how they are? You knew how she was, and yet you fucked her, married her, and gave her a goddamn kid. So come on, dog. You can't point the finger at her. You gotta look at you, dog. You know how you wasn't. We know how she was, but you accepted her bad behavior. You knew she was fucked up. You knew she had a fucked up attitude. You knew she was a bad date, a bad relationship, but you decided to make her your girlfriend. You decided to move her into your place. You decided to put a ring on her finger, and you decided to marry her and give her a baby. So then why are you going to say you know how she is then? You knew how she was. So why we putting it on her?
So I'm not deflecting anything that you're saying.
Right, you can't.
You head on.
I'm undefeated
So,
in this shit.
No, it ain't about can't, because some people do. And when I said that, I'm saying you know how it go as far as making it complicated. Now, I am being the best father I could be.
Good.
Regardless of what situation she throw at them or in front of me, of course.
Awesome.
I wasn't calling here to have no pity party or none of that, man. I wasn't, you already telling me stuff that I already know and that I'm dealing with and that I'm looking at. But I ain't trying to overtalk you. So go ahead.
I had to correct you. I know I'm listening to you. I just had to correct you when you said that because I cannot allow anybody on this channel to sit around here and just say, you know, women and we ain't doing that as men. But anyway, what is your question?
Right on. Right. I agree with that. So, and I wasn't trying to come at you like
no. It's not. It's all good. It's all good. Now, what's your question? What's your question?
Because you're right. I agree with everything that you said, man. You said it. So all I was saying, I was just trying to cut it short by saying, you know how it go, or you know how it be. I don't know how it goes. I wasn't trying to like shift the blame or shift.
Okay.
What's going on? My own responsibility, man. Because I own up to my shit all day long.
We're good. So
I be accountable.
Yes.
I'm not here for no pity party. I'm just asking for, in a mental space, because I honestly don't open up to nobody about shit. I don't even call in. I don't even do this type of thing. This is the first time I ever.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, man. Listen. All I'm doing is talking to you as a man. It's all good. It's no hate. So talk to me. What's going on that I can help you with? What's the problem?
So how could I move better? Like when she putting all these conditions on when I'm with my babies, when I can get them or what needs to be going on. She's trying to control, even when she don't have the kids. You know what I'm saying? And I let it be that. I let her. I won't do this. Okay, I'm doing all that. Like, it just
stop. Listen, just listen. Do you or have you gone to the family court and set up child support?
Yeah, we're in the process of doing that right now.
Here's the good news. Once you set that up, you're going to get 1 day a week with your children. You'll get every other weekend. You'll probably get the summer or some type of vacation, and you'll never have to worry about her trying to keep the kids from you. Now, if she does that, you've got to take notes and mark and write all that stuff down that she's trying to do that. And you're going to have to take her back to court, sir, okay? But right now, as of now, you got to just go ahead and go with the court system. Go ahead and set up your child support. You'll set up your days when you can see your children, and she cannot withhold those kids. And if she does, after a while, you're going to you won't need an ad litem, but after a while, you can take her back to court when you have proof. You build up your proof, and then you can go for custody. So don't worry about it, because some women are going to do that. I'm telling you right now. Some women are going to fight that. Some women are not going to want to see you with another woman and all that other stuff. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is right now she can do whatever she wants because you don't have the legal documents or the legal rights at this point. Yes, they are your kids, but this is what happens. Listen, don't be, listen, you're a great father, cool. But listen, sometimes women just act out because they are what they were what they were. Like I told you, we should have read it. We didn't read the signs. It's cool. But once you get custody and you set up the child support, they're going to set up when you can see the child, you'll see the child every weekend, and you get holidays and so on and so forth. So you'll be okay. You just gotta ride the storm right now, okay? And it wasn't me trying to be mean to you. I just don't want. I just want all young men.
Nah, you doing the right thing though.
Right. No,
my thing was like what I said. You already was snapping like you was popular. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to.
No, I'm just saying no, because I don't want. Because if I would agree,
out here, it's good. It's good, healthy relationships out here, but it's not out here in the forefront for people to see and take notes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, but I'm not here trying to be like, oh well, man, that's. As a man, you should never be a victim. You got to own up. We the last ones. We the last ones. So we can't shift blame on nobody. Not even the government, a job, none of that.
Young man, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. The reason I say this is because I'm trying to give those preventative maintenance before they nut up in somebody to see what their character is like.
You did right.
So, but it doesn't. And this is no knock on you. It happened. Okay, we can't change it. You have kids. Okay, all you can do now is love those kids, be the father, and do the and lead them and listen.
Right.
And listen,
because they still looking at me. They looking at how I handle situations that she does, but the things that she says, and they come back to me and ask me, and I'll be like, man, that's what we going like.
Listen to me. She may talk bad about you to the children, but never talk bad about her to the children.
I never do.
Good.
Man.
That's
I never
good.
do.
So
man.
Just be a father. Do what you can. Talk with your lawyer. See when the custody is going to happen, and then once custody happens, what you'll do now from that point, it's in the books that you have rights to see your child or your children. If she withholds that, I don't want you to get mad.
Then we go to court.
Right. No. You're not, because the court's going to tell you have to get some documentation. So what you want to do is you want to start filing reports. If that happens, I'm not going to say it's going to happen. I'm just saying that it sounds like the kind of person that's going to be a little disruptive to the transition. But if you feel like there's a problem with getting the children, you can hire an ad litem to be there for the transition. See, sometimes once the woman gets mad and she has to give the kids up, she might act up or do something. So you always want to cover your ass, okay? No didn't.
Man,
right? You see what I'm saying?
Learning.
Right. So what I'm saying is that if you listen, even if you don't get an ad litem, bring someone with you. Have their phone. Now I don't know if it works with an iPhone, but I guess those cameras work. But just have someone with you recording the interaction. And then that way there can never be he put my hands on me, he snatched the kids. It's just you covering your ass until she recognizes that I have to give the kids to him as well, okay? And it's going to be rough waters and bumpy with this kind of a person, but it's just really important to understand that, okay? Okay.
Right on, I'm listening.
It's just that. And listen, and what I would ask you to do is ask, and this is going to shock you, because we gotta learn how to play the game, okay?
Right.
Playing the game is when you see the mom, okay? Do they need anything extra? Do they need any shoes, diapers? Well, I don't know how old the kids. I'm just saying.
I cash app them now.
No. I'm saying talk to her, because see, you want to become friends. Like, you want to be cordial where we're not fighting. We're doing this for the benefit of the kids. So What I'm saying is that she's mad, she's angry, she's pissed off. So what we want to do is you got to play the game right here. And this is a positional game. Listen, how is there anything that they need outside of what I'm giving? Is everything okay? I'm just checking on the kids. Is everything okay? How's their schoolwork? Do you need me to look over their work? Whatever, anything like that, let me know. You know what I mean? And that's the communication that you need to have with them because we're no longer together, but we got to look at the betterment of the kids. So we got to try to put the kids first. And when she recognizes that you're not the enemy, she'll come around, but it's going to take a while because you got to get through the anger, the bitterness, and all that other shit. But you got to let her know, listen, okay, when you pick the kids up, is there anything I need to know? Don't worry, I'll have them home at this time. If you have to have them at 7 o'clock, don't worry, I'll have them home and I'll have them everything, You know what I mean? And we went over the homework and you just got to let her know all the stuff that you did to show her that, listen, I'm not talking bad about you. I'm not tearing you down. I'm just trying to work with you for the betterment of the children. You see what I'm saying?
I'm listening.
So you're going to be okay. It's just a step process. And I wasn't trying to knock you and everything. I just got to get you to think and change the way. Listen, she's going to talk bad about you. She's going to tell the kids how bad dad is. All you can do is hug your kids, tell them you love them. When you tuck them in bed, whatever your name, I'm just say your last name Brown or whatever. Yeah. Whenever you tuck them in bed, this is how a Brown tucks my kids. This is how you tuck them. This is how a Brown tucks our kids in bed. This is how a Brown eats a hamburger and ice cream and put a little bit of ice cream on their nose and have fun with them. Throw water on them, chase them around. Show them that dad loves them. Show them that dad is there. Even though I'm not there, doesn't mean I don't love you. I'm always here for you. Have access to me if you need to talk or anything like that. There's nothing that you can't say or do because I'm always going to be here for you. Just because I'm not there doesn't mean I don't love you. It's just that mom and dad didn't work out. Things don't work out with people, but it doesn't mean that, and those are things you just got to keep talking to your child, especially if you have girls. Oh my God. If you have girls, you got to up that by umpteenth because you got to hey, daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves
That's the most important.
Daddy daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Hey, and they're going to say, oh, dad, stop. Oh, and I even love you telling me that. You say you want to make sure because her self-worth is going to be determined on you by dad. So that's why it's important.
She gonna marry me. She gonna marry a man that's,
you want to
like
tell her
me.
Dad, look, this is what a dad does. I got you. You play with her and all this. Hey, those are things that you got to do. So you got this. Okay, so don't sweat it. Just first, go ahead and take care of the court thing. Take things step by step. You need to holler at your boy. Just get at me, and we got you. Okay, my friend.
Hey, right on, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Keep it.
No, but you're
okay.
Okay.
You do your thing. Keep doing it too, man. We need this.
Yeah, but listen. It's everything's gonna be okay. Listen, there are gonna be times you're gonna miss your daughters and your children. Don't worry, it's all good. Listen, you don't always have to take them to Chuck E. Cheese and try to win their love over. You know what I mean? But you want to make sure that the environment they're in is a safe, fun environment where dad loves you, want to spend the time, but don't allow your love for them to take advantage of you as well. Because sometimes you get the child fast. You like, well, I don't want to do anything wrong to make them mad. And I don't mean like fuck them kids in a bad way, but I'm like, fuck them kids. Listen, if you're doing bad in school, I'm gonna give you a secret. I'm gonna show you a secret of the game. Like, what grades are your kids going into?
My kids is my daughter. She's the oldest. She'll be going into middle school next year.
What grade?
And then she'll be 6th grade.
All right, 6th grade. And what is the other one?
And then after that, I got 3 boys. And then they back to back. So,
all right, so what I'm saying, this is what I want you to do. I'm gonna show you some game. And nobody teaches you on it. This is why I got you, dog. What I want you to do.
All right, what's up?
I want you to go to the teacher supply store.
Okay.
In the teacher supply store, what they have are you want them to have fun for the summer, right?
Right.
But you want them to have ahead of the curve in the fall. So what you want to do is maybe just 1 or 2 hours. I mean, y'all play your games, run around, watch your SpongeBob or whatever you watch on TV, parental, right? But at least 1 or 2 hours when you're with dad. You ain't gonna like it, but you'll thank me later. When you're with dad for 1 or 2 hours, we're gonna study and we're gonna work on, like, for your daughter going to 6th grade, whatever's in 6th grade math or something like that. You just want to give her an edge of studying of something just for maybe an hour or so. You don't have to be just, because the teacher store has everything, especially for your young sons. Just have them study at least 1 hour or something like that or something. I know they're not going to like it, but after we get done, we'll go to Dairy Queen at 31 Baskin Robbins. We'll get some ice cream or something to show you that, listen, I know you don't like it. I know you like don't want to do school and everything, but as parents, we've got to think beyond what kids want to fucking do. And we've got to think about their education. And I promise you, the work you do in the summer, when she Dad, I got an A in this, and Dad, I knew this before everybody else. And Dad, I was raising my hand. They would tell me, put your goddamn hand down.
You the man.
You the man. They would say, Dad,
I like that, man. I like that. That's brilliant, right there, man.
They're gonna recognize in you. They're gonna recognize in you that, damn, you really on my side in this, and actually, you gave me an edge on everybody else. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, exactly. Well, Sharon's right. Yeah, and if if things don't work out, do ask for Ed Lightem. You're allowed to do that because that's a middleman that's going to go to the court and
you say, said ask for what now? I'm sorry.
Ed Lightem. Ed Lightem. Ed Lightem.
Ed Lightem.
Yes.
Ed Lightem.
Yes. Because you get to point those, because what they'll do, they'll watch both of y'all. Oh yeah, they don't play. They look. They don't favor you, and they don't favor her. They favor the child. They're there for the child. And then whatever they don't favor, they're gonna run to the court and say, okay, this is what's going on. He's doing all these right things. He's got school supplies. He's doing 6th grade mathematics with the daughters, doing with his son. And she over here just arguing to be argumentative. So the court gonna be like, wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait, young lady. So
I didn't know that.
So no, just lace you with
I'm
game,
glad
dog.
I called in,
so
man.
it's all good, man. But listen, I'm proud of you, dog. You got this, dog. Listen, you got this. There are gonna be some tough times. There are gonna be times she might hold your children from you. Not saying she will, but after a while, everything should smooth itself out. The older they get, they'll start to realize that dad actually loves them. Okay, big guy?
Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm banking on right now. That's all I have.
Now
Because
you got
it's
this.
a nasty situation.
You coming in here thinking you thought I was gonna chew you off and chew your head off. No, I'm not gonna chew your head off. I just want
you you said it right, man. I'm glad. Like you set the tempo and you said what needs to be said too. I mean, there ain't no man getting in this world. Like, I don't even like being around a man that's complaining or playing victim. Right. It is what it is at the end of the day.
But
like you can't.
Yeah, but
you
this
said
show right here,
you knew the woman before you laid down with her had babies. You had enough signs.
Yeah, I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys. Listen, and it's not. I'm not saying for women, because women are not bad. I just don't want. I don't want you guys to pick bottom of the barrel women. I want you to be a high apple man type thing to demand a higher woman, one that is just not low barrel and bottom of the barrel because your worth and value. So just you're a father now. It's time to start pushing your legacy on your children and let them know what your last name means. It's very, very, hey, you push the name on those kids so much they wake up in the middle of the night. I'm a Brown. You know what I mean? They just wake up like in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Everything. This is how we eat ice cream. This is how it is. That's what my old man. My old man used to do that shit all the time with my little cake ass. I wanted to be like my motherfucking dad. My dad was a smooth, bad motherfucker. I always wanted to be like my dad, but he was always just cool. This is how Williams do this, and this is how we open the door, and this is how Williams eats a Big Mac, and this is how Williams does this. This is how Williams does that. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm a Williams motherfucker. And when you start to talk that way to your kids, they're gonna know the name is
they
so
love
important.
it. That's all they
yes,
got.
yes, and they're not gonna want to disappoint. And listen, and it's very important to have these conversations. Drink. If you have alcohol and all that other stuff, put that shit away. Don't let them see dad drinking or smoking and all that other stuff, because they're like, well, you remember? See, back in my day, let me just tell you real quick. Back in my day, because I'm old as fuck. So there used to be this.
Hey, you look like 23, 24 over there.
Hey, because I'm an alcoholic and a crackhead because I smoke and drink meat. But anyway, what I'm saying is that the commercial, like the dad goes to the son, like, I can't believe you're smoking. And who taught you? And the kid goes, I learned by watching you. So what I'm saying is listen. Let them, love them, but any vices or anything that you're doing, put that shit away. They don't need to see that shit. They don't have access to that. And let them know that if you ever need to talk to me, I'll never be mad at you. I just want to talk. I'm not your friend. I'm your father.
Right.
Hey, remember, we ain't buddies. I'm not, but also, last one I'm gonna give you. What I want you to do is I always tell all my listen, put your boys and your daughter in Brazilian jiu-jitsu classes. And let me explain why.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
You motherfucking right. You goddamn. Let me tell you why.
All right.
Because the thing about Brazilian jiu-jitsu and stuff like that, it's going to teach them discipline and honor and integrity. That's what those things teach. But it also teaches them how to protect themselves. Right. Because sometimes dad's not going to be there, and sometimes people are going to bully kids. And you just got to make sure that your daughters don't start fights or your sons don't start, but they protect themselves. Because I've always said this.
And have the discipline to know the difference.
Have the discipline to walk away, but when they can't walk away, they should defend themselves. And then if the teacher comes in and says, you know what, well, we got to suspend your daughter. Okay, that's cool. And we're going out for video games and ice cream because I'm proud of you because you defended yourself. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that you're going to give them education. You'll teach them discipline. You'll teach them honor. You'll teach them the name. So dad will always have an influence over the kids. And if they listen, here's the thing. They might not see that shit now, but give them about 20 years from now, they're going to be like, Dad, man, there were times where I was pissed at you. I didn't want to do the work. I didn't want to do this, but man, I wouldn't be the person I am today without what you did. And Dad, I love you for that. And now I've got my kids, and now I see the blueprint of what you did for me, Dad. So now I know how to teach my children the name and da-da-da-da-da, okay? So you're good to go, okay, my friend? Okay? So, all right, yeah. Well, you have a good one. You ever need me, just holler at me. I'll let you go. I continue the show, but I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the call, okay, brother?
Hey, appreciate you, man. You have a good one. Keep doing what you're doing, too, man.
I got you.
We need it.
Hey, until the wheels fall off, brother. I got you, man.
Hey, man.
All right.
All right,
wait. What's your favorite football team? What's your favorite football team?
I don't have one.
Oh, my God. I got to hang up on you. You don't have no foot.
I played it. It's funny. I played it. I was damn good, but I don't watch it. Hey, it don't put no money in my pocket unless I'm betting. It don't put no money. What am I looking? I got things to do. I'm tending to my kids or working. I got things to do. I can't sit up and watch football and all that. You know,
just shoot me the back of my
I ain't got the luxury yet. You know, so.
All right, young man. All right, well, I gotta let you go, but I thank you for the call, brother. Okay.
Thank you. Good talking to you,
man. Great call. I appreciate that. That's what I'm always saying, Jim, and that's why what we want to do is we always want to do things to help a lot of young men, and that's what this show is about for many of you guys out there. We want the best for you guys out here because I believe that each and every one of you who listens to this show, you can achieve so much. And again, I'm not your father. I can be your uncle, but I believe that you guys can achieve more than what you think you can. And this is why I want you guys to change the expectations and the reality and actually start influencing yourself to start realizing the beauty that you have. Gentlemen, you are thinkers, and as men, you are thinkers and visionaries. I'm sorry, ladies, it's a guy show. I got to talk to my guys. You are thinkers and visionaries, gentlemen, okay? And I want you guys to achieve everything you can achieve as men. And when you start to love yourself and you start to have understanding of yourself, you are going to be able to take on the difficult challenges. And gentlemen, here's the thing about the game, gentlemen. I know so many of you young men out here right now feel like the world is coming down and the world is tough. Gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, listen. I'm never going to tell you that the world is nice. I'm never going to tell you everything is going to work the way you want it to work. But I always tell all you guys, as long as you look to you, trust yourself, and actually believe in yourself, things can actually change for you. Because the thing that I'm trying to show you guys, okay, that when you are one thought, one mind, one way, okay, that's all we teach. Nobody else teaches this. One of one. One thought, one mind, one way. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, what happens to all you guys is that you separate yourself from everybody else because you're actually starting to do the one thing that they cannot do. And that's why we're here to teach you guys. And that is to learn how to manage your expectations. See, the thing is, gentlemen, the more that you can manage and understand yourself, the more that you can do that, the more that you win in the game. Because so many people out here have a false interpretation of what the game is. And they have a false expectation and they feel like I just can't. And I get it, guys. I get it. Sometimes you like feel like the world isn't fair. Sometimes you feel like everybody's down on you. Sometimes you feel like, damn, what the fuck, man? This is just all fucked up, right? But what I'm saying to all you guys out here to learn yourselves. See, most of you guys out here don't understand that. Listen. I want you to accept the failures. Gentlemen, get your ass beat up and knocked down by life. Because after a while, you're going to get that taste and you're going to say, you know what? Okay. All right. So what? Yeah, you know what? Life is not going to be perfect. Everything's not going to work out well. But the one thing that can work out well, and the only thing that can work out well, is that when I look at that motherfucker in the mirror, boy, I love you more than anything else in this world. And I'm going to do everything I can. Remember, I always tell you guys, it's been a while since I told you guys, but one thing I always tell you guys is always worship yourself and love yourself. Okay, this is Virginia. Area code 757. What's your question, sir? What's up? 757, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Okay, so I guess, all right. So, but as I say, for all you guys out here, that y'all have to learn in this game. And it's important because many people do not want y'all to actually have this information. But when is the last time that you toasted yourself? When's the last time you appreciated yourself? When's the last time that you said, I believe in you? And too many people, actually don't do that. And what we always say for many of you guys out here, okay, is that I know sometimes y'all worry that, you know what, I cannot achieve what I desire. But when you are in the game, the reason why you achieve, gentlemen, write this down. The only reason why you achieve in the game is because the only desire you have is for you. Always desire yourself. Don't put your desires anything outside of you, because it's important to take away the limited thought process that you have. Right now, gentlemen, most of you have what above your head right now is a ceiling. And most of you guys out here, stop yourselves, okay? And Sharon, you hold on, Sharon, hold on. Hold on, Sharon. You don't have to call in for that, Sharon. Sharon, you could go ahead and call back, Sharon, but you don't have Sharon, you don't have to call in for that. That's okay. We were already done with that. We don't need to talk about that. But I appreciate the gesture. But you don't have to, you're good. You don't have to call in about that because I don't want to make this about custody. I'm just trying to teach these guys out here, okay? I just what I say to all you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, is that for many of you guys out here, when things do not work your way, okay? And gentlemen, this is the world. And it is so great. Because again, the prank callers are trying to stop you guys. That's like the mind. The prank callers are saying that I got to stop you from giving out this information because I can't allow anybody else to think. I want them to all be like me. You see what I'm saying? And that's what losers do. So we just keep on pushing because we got this motherfucking game. But what we say to you guys out there is that you've got to understand that you don't fail in life. You learn in life, okay? And when things don't go your way, gentlemen, you got to overstand. I don't want you to understand. I want you to overstand that you're not inadequate and you're not incapable, okay? Just because you failed at something, just because she doesn't like you, just because the date didn't go well, or just because she ignored you or blocked you or whatever like that, doesn't mean you're a failure. We have got to stop living in other people's reality, gentlemen. And that's part of the problem that we're having today. We're too busy living in somebody else's reality, okay? You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that we're too busy allowing other people to determine who we are. Never allow a woman to determine who you are. Never allow a circumstance to determine who you are. You're going to run into a lot of walls in this world, gentlemen. And then the thing is, a lot of you guys, as you graduate, you're going to go into this evil ass world. The world is a tough place. It is a very tough place. But the thing is that you have to have clarification of yourself. And you've got to understand that, listen, the only expectation you should have is of yourself. And that is a belief in yourself. Okay? But when you're learning game, gentlemen, that's the beautiful thing about the game. Everything that happens that doesn't go your way, gentlemen, it always comes with a lesson on the back end. And that lesson is a thing that you can learn from that experience. And then guess what? You can never move the same way because you learn from it, all right? But when you're dealing with these failed expectations, it's very important that you are not the result of whatever happens, okay? Don't ever I know a lot of you guys, okay, you want to date. I get it. You want to date women. You want to meet women. But inside of you says, you know what? Well, I just don't know how to communicate myself. And I get it, guys. I know a lot of you want to smash a lot of women. I get it. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying that what we've got to start doing to get you to that point is to stop making it about the woman, because once you do that, you're putting so much pressure on yourself in your mind to live up to what you think her expectation. See, when your expectation moves to her expectation, you'll never see yourself as the guy. Because in your mind, you're saying, well, I've got to live up to what I think her expectation is. I mean, look at her. I mean, look at her hair. Look at her lips. Look at them titties. Look at that ass. Look at them thighs. Man. And guess what? At that point, you're saying, well, the only way I think I can get her is I've got to push aside my beliefs that I have in myself, and I got to live up to her expectations. That means I've got to listen to all this bullshit she's going to tell me, and I've got to be a little shuck and jive. Okay, let me shuck and jive for you. What is it? You want me to take you to dinner? Man, get the fuck out of here. We're not doing that. We don't do that. We don't move like that. Gentlemen, as men, we don't think like that. And that's what we're always trying to teach each and every one of you guys out here that's trying to learn this game. Because we want you to be able to actually change and alter the course that you're going into right now. Okay? But are you ready to make the change? The change is the hardest thing to do. The change is the hardest thing to do. As I said before, we're 5 months and 25 days into this year. Y'all have wasted 5 months and 26 days by lying to that ball that dropped on December 31st. And this is where the problem is. You're not being honest with yourself. You're trying to make yourself out to be something, but the reason why you're not that something is because that something is outside of you. I want to be, I want to have, I want to do, and all these other things. It's okay to want to be, have, and do, but that's not the game. We want you to stay focused on the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that man in the mirror, because that's the only thing that's going to allow you to move in the right direction when you connect with it, that person in the mirror. You're not supposed to connect with women. I don't know why people think, and this is why I always keep telling y'all, I don't know why most of y'all guys think that you guys out there have to have something in common with women. Stop that shit. Stop thinking that in order to be with this woman, we have to have things in common. Get that bullshit out. Fuck that. Listen, gentlemen, you are what you are. But the question is, do you know what you know for yourself? Do you know how to move? Do you know how to think? Do you know how to lead a woman? Because these are the things women are looking for. Women are not looking to coddle anybody. Okay. But unfortunately, what happens is a lot of women coddle too many guys out there, because most of you guys out there, you never created anything for yourself. Okay. And the anxiety that most of you fear right now, okay, the feeling anxious, and it's hard to cope with it, gentlemen, because I get it. I get it. Well, I'm trying to get it, because most of you guys feel vulnerable, you feel afraid, and you feel like, well, I don't even know how to even be me around somebody. And it seems like every time I try to be me around somebody, it doesn't seem to work out. But here's the good news. The problem is you're not being you. You're being an interpretation of what you think you should be. And that's why that shit is not working. You see the woman, you say to yourself, this is what I think. Remember, this is what I think versus this is who I am. But please understand, gentlemen, I know I tell you guys, I'm glad you like women. I'm glad you want to sleep with women, but life is not porn. Okay. And if a woman is going to give you sex fast with you not knowing her, I don't want to act like your dad, but I want you to be careful. A lot of young men are not only getting diseases, but they're passing them on to women. And we want you guys to have more integrity and honor and discipline. It's okay if you have sex, but you've got to be careful about who you're having it with. Because if you don't know who that person is under you, and your thirst and your drive for sex is greater than your thirst and drive for yourself, you are always going to be led by pussy. And I tell all you young men out here that the drive a man has is not for women. The only way you're going to get women is to have the drive for yourself, which makes you an asshole, a jerk, cocky, arrogant, and conceited. Did I say asshole? Yeah, I think I said asshole. Yeah. Versus you being this lie. Nice guys and good guys are actually the villains, and the villains are actually the heroes. I'm telling y'all. No, and Purple, you're right. I wholeheartedly agree. You need to know who you're messing with, gentlemen. You need to know. But you know what, Purple? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Purple, that shocks a lot of guys. You'll be able to tell what a woman is most of the time by how she withholds the pussy. Because a lot of women are not fucking everybody. Purple, they're like, you know what? Nah. I ain't fucking you. I don't know you. I ain't give you no pussy. Listen, I might kiss you something, but I ain't fucking with you, okay? All right. So what I'm saying for many of you guys out here is that stop being nice and stop being good, because women can recognize fake. Okay. Being nice only gets you so far. Well, one in this game, gentlemen, we move differently. We move differently. Remember, this is why we tell you to watch Shogun and stuff like that. Your false beliefs that you have right now, you have these glasses on, right? And those glasses that you have on right now cloud your vision. It stops you from seeing things clearly. And unfortunately, you only see what your mind tells you is there. And you trust it. Keep telling you. The enemy is not women. I've always told you the greatest enemy is the content creator that teaches you how to hate people. But let me see if this is a prank call. We continue. Area code 980. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey man, my name is Aziz. And sorry, I know you by the man mindset, but what was your name?
How can I help you, sir? Aziz. My name is Steve. What's your name, sir? How can I help you, sir?
Steve. Hey, nice to meet you, man. My name's Aziz. I had a question for you, Steve. So I'm 18 years old.
Yes.
And I used to be very overweight. I lost a lot of weight in high school because I didn't get a lot of, I guess, female attention, and I wanted to be a little healthier. But I mean, even after losing all the weight, I get a little more female attention. But Steve, I just can't seem to.
Well, young man. Okay, I want you to think about something. Are you your clothes?
Am I what?
Are you your clothes?
No.
Okay, are you your shoes?
No.
Are you your socks?
No.
Are you your car keys or your wallet?
No, sir.
So then what makes you think you're your weight? It's not the fact that you lost weight. I'm glad you lost weight, but that's not the issue, son. The issue is what you think about yourself. See, I'm an arrogant prick, and I don't give a fuck about women, right? But I get women, but I don't care to get them because I don't center my life around pussy, right? But right. But unfortunately, you're centering your life around women.
Right.
And everything you're doing is for women. You didn't lose the weight for yourself. You thought if I lost the weight, it's going to give me more women. And you're basing it on women versus yourself. So what's the question that you have, young man?
Well, I guess it was. Honestly, that's kind of what I came in here to say. But I mean, now that I think about it, what should it be that I'm thinking about instead of the weight? What should it be that I'm I guess striving towards instead of, like you said, this mindset of it was the weight loss.
You got to drive yourself towards how you communicate with yourself. You got to drive yourself to cultivate wisdom in yourself. You've got to drive yourself to be adaptable to yourself first. You've got to drive yourself to delegate. You got to drive yourself to become more self-aware of who yourself are. And you've got to work on your personality, dog.
Yeah.
and these have nothing. All this stuff has nothing to do with the women. So it's you. See, I'm always listen. I am always self-motivated. You ever see that commercial with the Energizer Bunny like moving around and shit? I guess we've all seen that bitch ass Bunny, but
yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying, young man, that should be you all the time. Because the passion, the desire that you have to evolve goes beyond women. There's just something in just evolving and just growing and not giving a fuck. I mean, I'm not saying be cold, but there was something. Let me play this for you because I was going to do a show on this, but I want you to hear this, okay? It comes from The Shy, okay? So old boy was sitting in the car with old girl, right? Let me pull it up. I want to play it for you, okay? Here we go. Let me find that joint. Hold on a second. Here we go. Turn that joint up. Here we go. Here we go. Listen.
Yeah. I'm tired of having balls. I'm ready to be one. And what does it take to be a boss? Cold heart, cool head.
You hear that? You gotta have a cold heart and a cool head. He nailed that shit. You see what I'm saying? What does it take to be a boss? A cold ass heart and a cool ass head. Bottom line. Just those two lines right there will change your world. You got your heart on your fucking sleeve, man. You gotta put your heart in your motherfucking pocket. You can't get in your fucking feelings, dog. You ever notice if you watch us on Sunday, man, all of us have cold ass hearts and cool ass heads. We lay fucking back and we just don't give a fuck. Cold heart. But you know what? That's what draws women in. Stop having this like I want to connect with you bullshit. I want all that shit, man. Y'all got to stop that fucking Hallmark fucking shit. That shit is not going to get you a woman, dog. I'm telling you. Cold heart, cool head. I'm going to post that right there. Hold that up, Purple. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that when he's talking about a cold heart, he's saying that, listen, all the decisions that I make are not for you. I'm making it for me. And if I realize that you ain't a part of what I need you to be in, then I don't need you around me. But the cool head is like, I'm not gonna get all fucking mad at you. If you don't want me, bye. Hey, we good. And then you can't, dog. I'm telling you, these women that tell you, I want you to be more expressive and all that shit, man. You got to move, man. You got to. This is why, young man, how long you been listening? I told you to listen to Shogun, man. You can't show your fucking emotions, dog. Now when those emotions, hold on a second, time out. Austin, we already talked about that shit already. We don't do clickbait, motherfucker. So either you shut your fucking ass up and listen or get your bitch ass out the room. I'm sorry, caller. Back to you. So as I was saying, the thing is that what we say to you is that, listen, it's a cold ass world. And if you think about the pimps, max, players, ballers, hustlers, and men, cold hearts, cool heads. They don't flinch. They don't get upset. They don't get mad. They understand. It's cool. It's hey, if you don't want me, it's cool. If you want me, it's cool. If you change your mind, it's cool. If you want to be with somebody else, it's cool. I'm not here to hold you down. If you don't want to be here, there's the fucking door. See what I'm saying? Cohort, there's the door. But when you don't think this way, you hold a woman down. It's not like you put chains on the woman, but you put these mental chains on her by saying, you can't go. You know, I need you in my life. Don't leave me. Let's go to marriage counseling. Let's try to work this out, baby. I'm sorry. I mean, you don't want to be with me, girl. Let's work it, man. Fuck, man. No. There's the motherfucking door, dog.
So, Steve.
Yes, sir.
You mind if I ask you a question real quick?
Me, sure. What's up, man?
So, now, correct me if I'm wrong, but what I'm getting from what you're saying is, let's say me, hypothetically, I want this girl.
That you've already failed.
No, not that I've already failed. I'm just saying in a hypothetical
I'm just
situation.
telling you. I'm just taking what you said. You said, if I want this girl, that's the fail. You want that girl, that's the fail. Because all you want to do is fuck. Yes, yeah. You want. See, you didn't finish saying. You said you want this girl. What do you want her for?
Yeah, what you said, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
See that? So you've already failed because what you have done is you have placed her pussy above you, dog. You see that? That's an automatic fail. When you place pussy above yourself, that is an automatic fail.
Okay.
You don't place anything above you. Pray to your God. That's above you. That's fine. But please understand this. Whatever you put above you, you will always worship. You put God above you, you worship. You pray to him, right? Right.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
So you do the same thing with pussy. So you put the woman in the same neighborhood as a thing you pray to, and you ain't supposed to do that.
Of course not.
But you do that though by saying what you say. I want to fuck. Well, listen. It's okay to want to fuck, but your problem is, young man, without being grounded, you've got a false expectation that he wants to fuck you. And there lies the problem right there. You see what I'm saying? It's okay to want to fuck, but you're going to come to a badass wall that says, I don't want to fuck you. And then most of y'all guys get all in your feelings and all that other stuff, right? Y'all get mad. It's okay to want to fuck. I think that's great. I'm glad that you want to fuck women. But let me ask you. Wait.
You're saying
but let me ask you. Hold on. But let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a question. Why should a woman fuck you? What? Now that is the $1 million question. I know you want to fuck, and I'm cool with that. But now we got to start asking $1 million question that's going to make you may say, wait a second, maybe I should stop thinking this. So here's the thing. What sexual influence do you have? Or what is it about you? Why should she fuck you? What is the benefit that she is going to get from you? I'm waiting. You tell me. And if you can't answer that, young man, which is fine, y'all better stop asking for some pussy, because what you can't answer is going to be the reason why she don't want to fuck you. So, do you see what I'm saying, Carl? And that's just thinking. That's just clear thinking. Because in order to get that, okay? In order to get that, yeah, you're right, B. He's scratch. It's all good. He's scratching his head because he's like, damn, I didn't even think about that. But this is what I'm saying. Think about this. So, what are you bringing to her pussy, her body, and an orgasm? What are you doing?
Well, first of all, obviously, I'm a young guy.
No. You can't say that because I've been fucking since 13, so we can't say I'm a young guy. So my little young ass was fucking since 13, so we can't say I'm a young guy.
So I'm not young at 18?
No, wait, what? Wait, sir. You're an adult. So you're not a young, okay, you know what a young person is? 6, 7 years old. That's a young kid. You're 18.
Okay.
So the question is you don't see a lot of young guys like you never take a moment to learn the dynamics of the woman's body. And you might think I'm talking about her body. And that's where you go wrong, because all you are doing is looking at her body, and you don't even know the access to the body.
It's the mind.
Right, but you don't understand the mind. You don't understand the mind and how sexuality works with women, because you have never created the thing. Like, can you tell me about your sexual amusement park? No,
I can't, because I've never, I haven't created one.
wait. Stop. Hold on a second. A woman doesn't want, I got to correct somebody, because I can't stand how losers talk. Not you, sir. I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking to someone who posted something. A woman doesn't want an alpha male, plain and simple. A woman just wants a fucking man. Period. A man. Period. Okay? So, what I'm saying to you, young man, is tell me about your sexual amusement park. What is it like?
And like I was saying, I can't. I haven't created one. You know, I don't have a sexual amusement park.
But why haven't you?
No, well, I'm a virgin.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I understand that, young man, but why? What does you being a virgin have to do with you creating a sexual amusement park? See, you're under the impression, you think that sex is just you pumping and pumping away. But can't you create an atmosphere? Can't you create words in the way you speak to a woman? Can't you create ways that you touch a woman? Can't you create ways that you look at a woman? I mean, do you have to stick something in a hole to do the things that I just said, sir?
No, of course not.
Okay. Right?
Okay, so I mean, if you're talking about a sexual amusement park, obviously, you know, the way you look at her.
No, it's not the way.
The way you speak.
It's not the way I look at her. It's the way I make her feel when I'm not around. Remember, I don't. Okay, you gotta understand. Okay, young man, listen. What are you going to do to tap in to her, to have her see that you're that guy? And listen, I understand you're a virgin, but being a virgin has nothing to do with anything like that. Because the only difference between you and being a virgin or not is you sticking your dick in a hole. But I'm not talking about the penetration. See, you're thinking that it comes down to the penetration, but you got to marinate the meat before you put it on the grill, which means there has got to be a before you even having the sex. And I'm saying that you can create the before. And if you can create the before, you have an idea of bringing that into the during and the after, which creates this weird thing. Once you learn the game, sexual confidence. And that means that I don't even need to beg you for the pussy. I don't even need to fuck you. Yeah, I mean, think about that for a second. How arrogant of a motherfucker to say, look, I don't even need to fuck you. I already got motherfuckers trying to fuck me. Why do I need to beg you for pussy? Cold heart, cool head.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's simple. It's the law of attraction, you know. I mean,
no, it's no laws of attraction. You are the only law of attraction is an attraction that you have for yourself. Stop looking at that all that law and shit, dog. Look, listen.
No. I'm just saying it from that type of like.
No, you gotta unlearn that law. But you gotta unlearn that shit. You gotta unlearn that shit. You've got to unlearn that shit. Again, what are you creating? You're not creating anything. When is the last time you came up with an idea of how to touch a woman, undress a woman, kiss a woman, or say something to a woman? When's the last time you did that? Just say never, right? Go ahead and say never.
And I can't say that I can say never though.
Well, when have you?
So I could say yesterday when I was texting this one girl.
Okay, what did you say to the one girl when you was texting her?
I was just telling her how I was free tomorrow at this time, and then we should go get some ice cream.
Okay, but that's not sexual. I got you. That's not sexual. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, I mean, in my mind I was, but I didn't say that.
But again, look at you're not looking at everything correctly. Just because it's sexual in your mind doesn't mean do you think ice cream to a fucking woman means dick?
No.
So then what was sexual about let's get some ice cream?
Well, it's not about, me getting ice cream with her. It's me being with her. It's in person when I can, really talk to her, look at her.
Talk to her about what, young man? Talk to her about what? Talk to her about what?
Anything. It doesn't have to be talking about something in particular. Just whatever comes up.
Young man, again, you're learning the game. You've already failed again. Because a whole bunch of nothing gets you a whole bunch of nothing. And if you cannot communicate, listen to me, young man. Please understand this. I'm not trying to knock you. I just want you to listen, okay, young man?
No, of course.
All right, listen.
I'm
all right, listen.
I'm all ears.
Okay, listen. Okay. Please understand this. Every woman that you talk to has nothing but hot dogs being thrown at her all day, every day. Before, during, that, all day, every day, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right? So, again lies the question. What is it about you that can influence her to say, even though I'm talking to this guy, texting this guy, I'm thinking about you? Even though I'm on a date with him, I'm thinking about you. Even though I'm driving somewhere with him, I'm thinking about you. You see what I'm saying? That's the game, young man. That's the drug. You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
So having ice cream is fine. I'm glad. Talking about nothing is bad because there's no impact on what the two of y'all are doing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, of course. I understand
saying,
what you're saying.
Right. So I'm saying that when I'm with you, I got two things I want to do. I want you to feel like the only woman in the world. I want you to lose time by losing it in me on the way we talk to each other. And don't worry, I'm gonna teach you that in a while. I got something for you. I'm gonna show you that shit because people always ask like, how do I come up with what I come up with and all this other shit? I'm gonna help the guys out with that shit. I got something for the guys. But what I'm saying for you, young man, is that you're talking, but you're not leading her anywhere. Does that make any sense?
Right.
So where are we leading her? See, I don't want to lead her to the bedroom.
Okay.
That's the greatest mistake you make. Don't lead her to the bedroom.
So where do I lead her, Steve?
Lead her to you, where she wants to be, in your bedroom. See, you leading her to the bedroom, let me explain something that women don't want you to hear. They love when you do that because they know you ain't gonna get no pussy. Because what do you think every guy does? All they try to do all day, every day, is try to lead her to the bedroom. Let's fuck. Let me take you out so we can fuck. Lady, let me get your number so we can fuck. Let me do this so I can fuck. Can we fuck? How you doing today? Let's fuck. Okay, open the door for you. Let's fuck. How's your day doing? I don't really care about your day. I just think that thing I'm ass. Let's fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, did you miss him? Oh, let's fuck. I mean, that's what I'm saying. And right now the women saying, Steve, shut your fucking ass up. Don't tell them that shit. But I'm going to tell you, they have no problem with you trying to lead them to the bedroom. But I'm not trying to lead her to the bedroom. All I want to do, and I've been doing this since I learned this, is nobody's ever told you this. There's not one fucking person on YouTube, because this comes from what I have learned. I learned how to own land. I don't want pussy. I want land. I do not want the pussy. I just want land. Give me 1 acre. I just want 1 acre. That's all I want, dog. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying, dog. It's gonna sound crazy. Don't want to fuck. Just want land. Because I want to conquer. Fuck pussy. I want it all. I'm sorry. I'm just like straight Thanos type shit. I want it all. So I want to be a landowner. I don't want that. Hey, getting pussy is like minuscule. Why the fuck would I want those crumbs when I can have something greater by just getting land? Because there ain't nobody going for that shit. All they want is pussy. Pussy, 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 pussy. I just want to be a landowner, dog. That's all I want to do. I just want one. I don't want 40 acres and a mule. I just want 1 acre. Just give me 1 acre. I just want 1 acre in mind. But see, that's the game, though. You see what I'm saying? Because I got a cool head. Because I'm not trying to see a cool. You know what a cool head does? He don't rush shit. He has patience. I don't need to rush getting something that you're gonna want to give me when you talk to me. And I'm not gonna say I get them all, dog, but come the fuck on. I know what I'm doing. And if I have the mouthpiece to make her wet, to make her come, and to make her play with herself without even touching her, what the fuck you think's gonna happen when I get that pussy, dog? So if I can do that, right? Do you think I'm gonna beg for some pussy? Or do you think I'm just gonna position myself to show her why my dick has a greater value? That's what a cool-headed, cold heart gets you. It makes you an arrogant fuck. Because how many guys tell you diamond dick? My dick has value. You know what I mean? And hey, you know how everybody can't have me.
Very little guys think like that.
Right, but that's why I'm trying to get you to think it so you can win. Stop thinking like everybody is. I'm sorry.
It's more of a, so what you're saying, it's more of a not get an opportunity to talk to the girl. It's more of a give the girl the opportunity to talk to you.
You motherfucking right. Yes. Because, hey, I'm the one that's going to do things that they have never had before. I'm the one that's going to show them things they've never seen before. And I know a lot of these women be like, yeah, I seen that. They ain't nothing a man ain't showed me. Yeah, call her. I just say sexoween, Halloween game, and shower. I can stop right there. I can say lost and found box. I can say wine above the bed. I can stop right there. And they're like, what? Huh? You see what I'm saying, dog? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. When I create it, that means that, hey, they've never had it unless they've had me. And once they have it, they're fucked because there's a lace of drug in that shit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the greatest thing about the cool head and the cold heart is that I'm not going to ever beg for pussy, lie, manipulate, deceive, or anything. Hey, caller, I'm not even going to ask for it, dog. I can't even put myself to like say, can I get some? I can't even do that. I'm not even going to ask for it, dog. You know how I'm going to get it? When she recognizes that, damn, I think about him, I miss him, I'm attracted to him, and God damn it, I think I want to fuck him. Yeah, I don't beg. I give them free will. The one thing that people don't even know about, I put pressure on them by releasing the pressure, dog. Do you know how much pressure they're on when they're getting manipulated, deceived? When she's sitting around saying, well, does he actually like me for me? Or is he just doing this to fuck me? Want to fuck me? Is he actually saying this shit because he actually likes me? Oh, shit, there we go again. Another guy saying that he's a good guy, a nice guy, and he's caring only to try to get between my legs. Fuck, is there ever going to be? And that's where I come in at. Because she's waiting for the shoe to drop with me, but the shoe ain't ever going to drop because I ain't trying to get your pussy. Why the fuck would I do that when you can have this dick? I mean, maybe, but you see how I'm thinking right there? But no, wait, listen, but listen to how I think. Do you see how cool, do you see how fucking arrogant that is? Who the fuck thinks that way?
Not a lot.
Right, because what I've created, remember now this goes back to the creation.
Right.
The way I've created how to touch her body, how to talk to her. I mean, come on, dog. Who have you ever heard tell you to write poetry? Yeah, I mean, have you ever heard anybody tell you something so stupid? I mean, I'm sure a lot of guys say, man, let me turn this down. There's a lot of guys that say, man, that's stupid as fuck. Why would you write poetry, man? That's stupid. Why would you want to learn poetry? That's dumb. But have you ever heard anybody tell you to learn poetry?
No.
No. But I'm the only one that's saying that. But why do you think that is?
Well, I mean, your words is one of your most powerful things. And,
You
got that.
Oh, motherfucking right. I know that. My words have weight and meaning and everything in between, right?
Of course.
Right. So if my words can impact her, do I have to take her out to dinner?
No.
No, fuck no. Hell no, I do that shit, dog. Does that make any sense, though?
Of course it does.
Right. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, okay. Hold on a second. What I'm saying to you, young man, at the end of the day, is that you don't understand the game. See, you think that you got to beg for pussy, or you got to, again, you have a false expectation. See, you think that I've got to be what I think she wants me to be in order for her to open her legs, and that's the trap. And here's the worst part about it. You ready? It's going to fuck you up. You ready? You want to know it's not her fault? You want to know whose fault it is that you think that way? It's your mind. Your mind has gave you a false interpretation of what you think you need to do to get some pussy. And then when a motherfucker you meet gets a lot of pussy and tells you stop making it about pussy, you like, damn, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, so you telling me if you don't make it about pussy, you don't get pussy? You motherfucking right. Because I'm not led by pussy, dog. Motherfuckers that get put, we ain't led by pussy, dog. Come on, big guy. That's what I'm trying to teach you the game. The more you led by who you are, the more women you're going to draw in, because you're saying that what you have does not impress me. What impresses me is how you move. What impresses me is if you follow direction. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Does it make sense?
Well, I mean, in terms of you don't impress me by the way you look, but the way you move,
yes,
and the way you follow direction,
yes,
meaning the way she listens to you.
Yeah. Hey, how's she gonna get that promotion if she don't follow around with boys? Hey, wait. I'm not telling her to jump off a bridge or rob a bank. I'm saying that my diamond dick and how I am says that, look, you have got to have character. I ain't gonna fuck no ain't shit motherfucker. Are you crazy? I'm not giving my... Wait. Excuse me. I have disrespected myself. I'm sorry, caller. I started talking about my dick. Excuse me. I didn't even mean to say that, caller. Let me rewind that. You don't even get... Wait. Caller, listen to me. I promise you, when you start thinking this way, this is where assholes come in at. Dog, listen to me. I made a mistake. I was talking all about the dick. Excuse me. Caller, what I actually meant was, what are you going to do to get my attention, be worth my time, my respect, and then if you're lucky, you get the dick? Do you see how we move? You can't just because you got a nice ass and some titties don't mean that you get me. And people don't even think that way. You see what I'm saying? A lot of young men don't even think that way. And all y'all doing all day is let's fuck. But you ain't getting no pussy. And then you scratch your head, it's like, damn, well, do I take her out? Do I kiss her ass? Do I buy her things? Do I pay her bills? And I still ain't fucking. Okay, do I have to be nice and cordial and good? What the fuck do I have to be? Still ain't fucking. And then call her when she tries to give you some pussy. You can't even read between the lines when she try to give you some pussy. You want to know why? Call, think about it. Most of y'all look at lay counts. Like, you've heard of the red pill, right? You know about the red pill, don't you?
Yeah.
And why do they lie to y'all guys? Why do they always tell you guys to worry about her dick count? Why? I don't understand that. That's the worst thing to ask. You never ask about her dick count. You want to know why?
Why?
Because there's something that's hit that pussy more than dicks. And what the fuck you think that is?
I don't know.
Her finger and her goddamn dildos that she has. She's got a higher finger. No, you think I'm dead that serious. They have a higher finger and dildo count than a dick count. And everybody's getting it all wrong. Y'all want to worry about her dick count. Why don't you ask her how many fucking dildos she's had in her lifetime or how many times she touched her shit with her finger? And she'd be like, well, I have to get back with you on that one. You see what I'm saying, dog? I'm being dead ass serious.
But like, what does that have to do with like?
Because I'm trying to move you from red pill rhetoric and all that other stuff and stop looking at women as something then that they're not. Most people are looking at women the wrong way. Men don't look, remember, cool head, cold heart, right? So guess what? Do you think we're actually looking at women? Or are we looking at what they can do for us?
What they can do for you?
Right, but the only way you can look at them that way is what kind of influence do you have on her to make her want to do shit for you? See, if you don't have any influence over a woman, you'll never have sexual influence. Okay, so think about this for a second. Before one can influence a woman, one has to learn how to influence himself, and then one has to learn how to influence a woman. And then one has to learn how to influence a woman sexually. See that? They don't tell you about that shit in the red pills or the manospheres because they don't talk about that.
Influence yourself in what way?
To be the motherfucker. What do you mean influence myself? Influence myself to realize there's no such thing as fear. To influence myself to realize there's no such thing as rejection. To influence myself, there's no such thing as worry and anxiety or problems when it comes to a woman. Hey, what do you mean influence? I am. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying influence yourself to have a standard. Influence yourself to have enough character, enough passion, enough integrity to just be who you are and stop worrying about what the fuck you think she wants you to be. To influence yourself to have charisma. To influence yourself to have dick control. To influence yourself to stop being so fucking emotional and shit. To influence yourself to have dick discipline. To influence yourself to stop rushing shit and take your time. To influence yourself to lead by example. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
To influence yourself to be bold. To influence yourself to say, I'm authentic. This is who I am. There's so many things. But that's the influence, young man. And that's the thing that young men are missing because they're telling the woman, tell me what I gotta be to influence you. And you know what a woman hears when she hears that? A motherfucker who can't kiss, fuck, eat pussy, or if I give him the pussy, he's gonna nut in a few minutes and he's gonna follow me around, harass me, he's gonna be insecure, he's gonna cry and all that other shit. I ain't gonna fuck that motherfucker, man. I'd rather just fuck my woolly mammoth in my fingers and shit than fucking him. At least those motherfuckers I can put in the drawer and they won't bother me. They won't bother me at all. Pull that drawer out. Oh, can I come out and play? Oh, I can't today? Okay. And she closed the drawer. They don't have to worry about that shit. Because the one thing a dildo will do is not harass her, will not question her, will not be insecure, won't follow around, and won't be fucking emotional. And the weird thing about it, she can come off that motherfucker. And the thing isn't those things. It's saying, let me do my work. Hey, take me out and let me do my work. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
So it's okay what you're thinking. And I'm trying to unlock your mind. Listen, I'm glad that you're a virgin, and I know you want to break that. You're about to go into a Serengeti of women that are looking to have fun sexual times. Some women are going to do drugs. We'll talk about this in August. Some women are going to take drugs and things like all that other stuff and stuff. It just doesn't matter. But you just got to prepare yourself for when the moment happens. Because if you don't prepare yourself for that moment and you get in that moment, then it's not going to work for you. Does that make sense, sir?
No, I didn't really get that.
Again, you must build it. If you build it, they will come. Have you heard that shit from Field of Dreams? If you build it, they will come. Believe me, brother, if you actually build it, ooh, they will come. Because you can make them come without touching them, dog. That's what you don't. I don't think y'all understand motherfuckers a game, dog. And when, again, cool head, cold heart, right? You have game, dog. You can make them come. Your words have power. Words, text messages, all that have power and influence. But if you don't know who you are and how you operate, you're not going to do that, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
So just think about what I said. I'm sure I got a link to my poetry. Just go to the free section, click on the poetry, and start working on your mouthpiece. That means work on your creativity. We've got to get you to tap on that. That's young men aren't doing that, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, but I appreciate you, buddy, okay? If you ever have a question, ask, okay, buddy?
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
No. Good. Hey, and listen, hey, and don't be ashamed for what you are, dog. It's okay, all right? Everybody has their time. Everybody has their time. But hey, you get laced up in this motherfucking game. I just want, hey, the next time you get some pussy, or when you get it, I just want you to look up and say, Steve, this for you. Just pop her ass one time for me. What if you learn this game, okay? Just one pop of the ass. That's all I'm asking. One pop of the ass for your boy, okay, big dog? But hey, I'm proud of you, dog. And listen, a lot of you men young don't ask these questions, and it's great dialogue, young man, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a good night, okay, buddy?
Yeah, you too, man.
I respect. Great call, sir. Great call. I really appreciate that young man. That was awesome. I like talking to these young men like that, man. It's just the red pill has done so much. Yes. B says the real fool is the one who doesn't ask questions with genuine intentions. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Let me see if I answer questions here. Let me see here. Okay, I just missed something. Okay, guys, lines are open. And gentlemen, we're talking about something. Guys, up here, Real Game No Theory, at 12 noon tomorrow with all our dogs and all this other stuff. But as I say to all you young men out here, I know that you feel anxiety right now, okay? And I know many of you guys created fear of failure. And I know a lot of you guys created fear, and these things have isolated you to make you feel like you are just, on a fringe or like by yourself. And gentlemen, I always say for you guys, it's okay. It's okay to be a lone wolf, gentlemen. Don't feel like you've got to be a part of something. I tell you all the time, if you're going to be a part of something, create your mental cult. I'm telling you, it is the best thing that you can do. If you can just break free of the manosphere, and you can break free of that red pill bullshit and all them goofy ass motherfuckers who ain't getting no pussy, and just create your own cult, you got it, okay? Well, I see, and the ladies are saying good call, appreciate it. You're saying it's not the question, it's the real. Well, Purple, that's the whole point that I'm just trying to say for all these young men. Gentlemen, I promise you, And we're going to push cool head, cold hearted. I like that. We're going to push that. But I say to all of you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with wanting sex. Just don't have the expectation that she wants to have it. But ask for what you want, but don't get mad if she says no. Ask for what you want and don't feel stupid if she says no. Ask for what you want and don't feel that you failed because she said no. Because a lot of you guys are not getting ganged up to understand how sex works. There is this thing that's going on between you and her. Listen, yes, gentlemen, yes. Sometimes you're going to ask and sometimes you're going to get it. I ain't going to lie. It'll happen sometimes. And gentlemen, sometimes, which is going to shock you guys, gentlemen, sometimes a woman can see you and say, you know what, I could fuck him. And gentlemen, sometimes these women look at your lips, they say, damn, he look like he needs some pussy with those lips. Damn, those lips look like they can do some work. And then they look at your package. They'll even look at your butt. Guys, don't get it twisted. Women will scan you. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, women will scan each and every one of you. And sometimes a woman is going to say, you know what? I could probably suck that dick right there, right? But let me see if he opens his mouth. Let me see if he even talks to me. And she's walking by you. Is he going to say something? Is he going to say, oh, well, didn't say nothing. Go on with my day. You motherfuckers on the hand be like, oh, my God, she's so pretty. What do I say? She'll never like me. You know what? I'm just going to look down and walk right past her. And then when she walk past, you're going to turn around and look at her ass. Boy, I'd love to hit that ass right there. Damn. Then you call your friends up. Hey, man, what's up? Yeah, man, I was at the gym today. Or I was at Walmart today, man, and I saw this fat old ass, man. Boy, she had a fat, juicy old ass and all this other shit. And that's the end of your conversation. You're like, damn, man, really? Yeah, man, she had fat, man. I'll fuck the shit out of her. That's the end of the conversation. Because y'all both know y'all didn't do anything. Yeah, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all guys, y'all guys know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Come on, guys. Y'all know y'all call y'all boys up. You see that thick ass and shit like that. Boy, I like to get my dick in them ass. Damn, man. Yeah, man. Yo, hey. Yeah, what's up, dog? Yeah. I'll be there. We can play some Call of Duty. Yeah, I'll be there in a second, man. Hold my spot. Yeah, man. Oh, shit, Nick. Man, I was rolling around, man, dog, man. She had all fat old ass, man. I tear that pussy up, boy. Man, I'll break her motherfucking back, dog. Okay, I'll be there in a little while. The end. Y'all motherfuckers know what I'm talking about, man. Come on, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Now, I can't necessarily say what women say, but I'm sure it's probably something like this. Now, guys, please understand that when you meet a woman, yes, I like to have a little glass of water. And yes, I have a little salad. Oh, I'm not hungry. Right. Now, when they get on the phone, bitch, guess what? Man, I saw someone look like he eat this pussy for hours, girl. Look like he had some dick. Look like he would fucking shit out me and make me soak my pussy ass in the tub, girl. Look like he break my back. Girl, nah, that motherfucker didn't even talk to me. And as he walked away, look like, man, I could tell that. Boy, I'd suck that dick. Oh, but nah, girl, he didn't call me. Anyway, yeah, I'm so sick of him. Yeah, I told him we're friends, but he just, hey, ladies, I'm just guessing. Ladies, I'm just guessing, ladies. I'm just guessing, okay? You get your pathway right there, sir. Just ask for your pathway, okay? Just do that, okay? Let's see. Hold on a second. You said, what do you mean when you said choices was holding us back? Well, the choices that you make for yourself. See, you want to fuck, but you choose not to ask for what you want because you have made the choice that you choose not to believe in yourself. You made the choice that you don't believe in asking for what you want. You make those choices. These women don't make these choices for you. Look, all these women are moving around like fucking animals on the Serengeti, just going about their fucking day. They're not waiting for any of us. They're just going about their day. Everything you say and everything you do is going to have an impact on that woman, period. M-Dog says, on the process of being a student of the game and having a mindset, well, that sometimes makes some people hate how you move. Yo, you dog. I'm going to tell you straight the fuck up. You're going to lose all the friends you have right now, gone. You're going to lose them. Any friends that are in relationships, you're going to lose them too. Nobody wants to be around the motherfucker that can get pussy. Because the motherfucker that can get pussy doesn't make it about pussy, but he's called what they call the life of the party. It's kind of like when Halloween comes and I kind of give you that Halloween game. But what I'm saying is that your friends don't want to be around someone that's charismatic, magnetic, and fun and alluring and exciting. They don't. You're a threat. You're a threat. See, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this. Watch. I used to say this in the 90s with the Pussy Whip show, the late 90s. It's gonna be like this. Still holds true today. You're on the wall at the club, right? Okay. And let me use a woman. I'm gonna use the first woman I see right here. Let's say Purple and Beautiful and Texas Girl are all walking. Y'all all on the wall. Purple, Beautiful, and Texas Girl walk right past y'all motherfuckers, right? And watch. It's gonna be two different people. So y'all gonna be like this. Yeah, man. Yeah, did you watch Planet of the Apes and everything? Yeah, man, I saw that, man. Yeah, so we're gonna play some other way. And then Beautiful, Purple, and Texas Girl walking. Y'all like, yeah, did you play? I fuck her. You see that? You see the titties on her? Ooh, yeah, I'd fuck her too. Yeah, I'd fuck the shit out of her, man. Yeah, I'd fuck her too. Yeah, man, she looks like she could take some. So I'm just showing you. That's how y'all motherfuckers are. Y'all just on the wall, Purple, Beautiful, and Texas Girl walk by. Y'all like, here, you see the titties on her? Wow. Did you see Purple's see how light she is? Man, I put a dent on Purple and Beautiful. I'll pull her hair and smack her ass and look at Texas Girl. So that's how y'all are, right? So follow me on this, right? So when you learn game, right? Same scenario. Y'all like, yeah, man, I play Call of Duty, man. Yeah, we played the Call of Duty. And then Purple, Beautiful, and Texas Girl start walking, right? And you're gonna be like this. Yeah, man, I play Call. Hey, guys, I'll be right back. The end. And they be like, wait, where you going? Where you going? And they gonna see you over there talking to them. You be talking to Purple be like, Beautiful gonna be like this. All like this, maybe, you know, like what you want. And Texas Girl be like just sipping on her little drink and all this other shit and all this other stuff. And you over there talking to the women, all that stuff. And you come back. And all your fucking friends, now watch this. All your fucking friends be like, what happened? And you're going to be like, oh, nothing. And they weren't interested in me. And your boys are going to laugh in your fucking face. But you know what? Two of them motherfuckers going to talk to you later on and they say, what did you say to them, man? I can't believe you went over there. I mean, they look so intimidating. They're so beautiful. So I'm telling you that's how that shit is going to go down with them motherfuckers. I'm telling you, okay? I am telling you guys, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out there, what's going to happen is that let's say that, all right, so I'm using them three women again. Let's say that your boy Johnny's been trying to fuck Beautiful for 4 years. Let me see, Bobby's been trying to fuck Purple for 6 months. And Ricky's been trying to fuck Texas for 3 months. So Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky. I'm sorry, I tried to do Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky. Okay, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky. Okay, so Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky. Ronnie's been trying to fuck Beautiful. Bobby's been trying to fuck Purple. And Mike's been trying to fuck Texas, right? Okay, so they've been trying to smash. And they be like, man, it's almost there, man. You know what? I mean, what'd you do today? Well, you know what? Beautiful was eating like some fucking curry and shit. And she asked me to go to the fucking Sprouts. And we went and we got some organic food and stuff. And we just had a great time. And I'm so close. Well, what did you do? Well, you know what? Purple had a washing machine broken. So what I did was I offered my services to drive her to Best Buy and go get one. And I lugged that bitch up the 14 stairs. And oh my God. And she gave me a hug. And Mike is like, well, you know what? Texas just talked to me, man. And I feel like I'm close, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers think they're close, right? Right. So you come along, right? Now they got a party. They're like, yo, you know, hey, there's a party. All right, cool, man. Any girls gonna be there and shit? Now, excuse us, ladies, how guys talk. Any bitches gonna be there? Yeah, there gonna be some bitches there. Yeah, there gonna be some bitches. Man, yo, man, they got this one joint, man. They got these joints, man. They got this one joint, girl. Man, this one joint, man. She like, she's like mixed. She got a little bit Indian in it. She from Trinidad, man. She cold as fuck. Yeah, man. I'm going beautiful, man. But yeah, oh man, but there's gonna be this other one named her name Purple, man. And she got this nice look to her and all this other stuff. Then there's Texas girl. So they gonna be telling you like, hey, all right, cool. And they like, hey, we safe, man. Cause ain't nobody, hey, look, we've been trying for these women for so long. And then you roll up in that motherfucker, right? First one you see is beautiful. Now, I ain't gonna say you're gonna get beautiful. I ain't gonna say you're gonna get purple. And I ain't saying you're gonna get Texas. But when they start seeing how you interact, they gonna start getting mad at you. Why she, hey, beautiful like this at first, and after a while, she's like, and that's how that conversation goes, right? Then Purple come on into the conversation. Then after a while, you kind of high five and Purple. That's me, Ronnie, Bobby. So Bobby like, wait a second. Wait, hey, Ronnie, come here. Mike, what's up, Bobby? Look, man, what the fuck is your boy doing? Dude, I've been trying to fuck her for like fucking 5 months. Man, I was so close. I mean, we were at Sprouts. And I lugged their fucking bags upstairs. And she said, thank you. And I mean, look, yeah, same with me, man. I lugged up Purple's washing machine up 14 fucking flights. And she said, thank you, and gave me a hug. And why is she touching him? What, she want to fuck him or something? I mean, what the fuck is going on? And I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, y'all are going to get mad. They're going to get mad at you, young man. You want to know why? They're going to get mad at you because the interaction you're having with them. And you might not get in there a piece of pussy. But they're not going to like the interaction because they're going to see you as a threat. And the moment they see you as a threat, the next time, hey, we got another party? Ronnie, what's up? Hey, Mike, what? There's another party? Who's going to be there? What? Oh, is Purple going to be there? Oh, good. Is Beautiful going to be there? All right. Is Texas going to be? Okay. Hey. Don't invite that other guy. Yeah, man, he's such a dick. He doesn't even respect us. Nah, keep him away from that. So what I'm saying is, dog, at the end of the day, you are going to lose all your friends because you gamed up. And that's a story of you. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you that a lot of guys are going to be jealous of you. I'm going to give you one more. Let's say, all right. So let's say let's say your boy's married to Purple. Purple's friends are beautiful in Texas. Boy, okay, let's say Mike is married to Purple, right? Now, Mike and Purple aren't getting along and shit. But Mike knows you at the office. And Mike loves listening to your stories of how you fucking and slaying pussy left and right. But what Mike is going to do is Mike is going to double back and go to Purple because they don't have any communication. So Mike thinks, you know what? I have nothing important to talk about. So you know what? I'm going to talk about the office politics and the things that's going on, the office gossip. That's what they do. I'm telling y'all. And he'll go right to Purple. He'll say, Purple, do you know this guy? Man, all he does is just fuck women. Oh my God. He's just an animal. And Purple's like, okay, that's cool. And he's like, and all day, Purple, You won't believe it. Today, he fucked another one upstairs and this and this and this. And then all of a sudden, he just keeps talking and talking and talking and talking. Now, not to say Purple's going to fuck that person, but what you don't understand, Purple's got a girlfriend's Beautiful and Texas, right? And when Beautiful and Purple get together, they talking about dicks, girth, dick some more, and in between that, maybe a soap opera. Just guessing, right? More dick and sex and shit. And then they're like, damn, well, you know what? I'm having a what they call it, like rich people do this, dog. Guys, always remember, like upper echelon people on Friday nights, they have this thing called game night, okay? Please understand this. I'm talking about people that have money and shit. They have nothing better to do but play Pictionary, and they play like board games and shit. And they have drinks and they just do a bunch of rich people shit. So it's usually Friday or Saturday night, right? So when they have game night, right? Beautiful in Texas, I'm gonna say, oh, we're going. Is there anybody new that's going? Well, you know, the only people that are going is, you know, Ronnie and Bobby. Is there anybody else you can invite? And then Purple's gonna go through her little files and pull out that photo of you, because all Mike has been doing is talking about you. And she's gonna say, well, I kind of know this one guy, but I really don't know him. But let me ask Mike and see if there's a way that I can get him to the party. And let me show you how women run game on you guys. So you're talking, and there's Deborah. So Purple's on the phone with Deborah. Hey, girl, game night on Friday. Yeah, girl, game night on Friday, Deborah. I'll see you there, girl. Click, right? Talking to Deborah. Purple's talking to Deborah. And then you come in, Mike. Mike comes in, right? Mike's like, oh, yeah, babe, what's going on? Man, you know what? You know, that guy that you were telling about, that whore, you know what? I think I want to give him peace of my mind. I don't like what he's doing. And I find it repulsive that he's just fucking and having sex when he should do work. You know what? I want to give him a piece of my mind. That's what Purple gonna say to Mike. And Mike's be like, yeah, okay, I'll invite him on Friday. So watch the Purple guy. So now Deborah, Texas, and fucking Beautiful are gonna get the dick signal. Purple's gonna call the girl and say, hey, I got a new one, a new fish. What you talking about, girl? Oh, we got this guy, this job. Well, tell me about him. Well, Mike told me that all he does is fuck women. What, girl? What? He's fucking women. Yeah, girl, all the nasty things he said. He said he fucked a woman on here. He did this and that. And they were like, oh shit, girl, invite him to the party. Cause they already gonna know that motherfucker's that guy. Don't you wow me, Purple. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, Purple. And Deborah, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't you? Y'all know. See, they know what the fuck I'm talking about. See, women have a way of inviting that asshole to the party without looking like, you know what? I don't really want to get to know that motherfucker, but why don't we bring somebody in, right, that no one knows? You see what I'm saying? And all them women gonna laugh and giggle and cackle. And so Beautiful's gonna get the pedicure. Deborah, you'll get the manicure. Texas, you'll go to the beautician, get your hair fixed up. And one of you goddamn women gonna go and get a nice little dress that you'll keep now guys, remember, women will shop and they will keep I got you, Zag. Shout out to my boy Zag, man. Shout out to my dog Zag. I got you, Zag. So a lot of women will take the tag. Let me show you something, guys. Women will go shopping and they will buy a dress and they will take the fucking tag and tuck that bitch in and go party and go dance and all that shit in that dress and take that bitch back with the receipt. They'll make sure it's clean and they'll bring it back. Ladies, tell me I'm a lie. You goddamn women, don't you? You ladies know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm not trying to blast these women, dog, but I'm just trying to tell y'all how it go. I'm telling y'all, man, look, And when you get to the party, all the women gonna want to see what you about. Not to say they want to fuck you. They just want to talk to you to feel you out because they've already talked to Ronnie. They already know how Bobby is. Because Bobby and Ronnie are on the wall and shit like a wallflower and shit. And guess what, man? Wait. What you say? But the game can be played. Hey, Purple. And don't you cap that and don't you smile. No, don't give me that. See that? See, usually this is why I tell women to leave. This is why I tell women to go out for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, dog. Because as soon as you tell them, they be like, he don't know what he's talking about. And they nose start growing like a motherfucker. Y'all Pinocchio nose, you motherfuckers, man. Stop that shit. Stop y'all Pinocchio. Y'all noses are growing right now. Shame on all fucking 4 of you women. And only one that ain't really saying nothing is you, Deborah. All you doing is laughing, and that is guilt by association, because you're not saying, Steven, you're right. Texas always trying to push that shit to high school. Get the fuck out of here. And Beautiful saying cap and shit like that. Purple's trying to be all evasive and shit. Y'all women, y'all need to stop that shit. Yeah, finally. You know I'm not delusional. Thank you. See, thanks. See that? See, Beautiful come around. See, she wants to say I'm delusional. That's fine. Hey, why don't you have your fucking friends calling our show? Why don't we hear your friends and shit calling our show? And I know. See, now we have the circle of trust. See that, gentlemen? Hey, see that? See, now this is why I appreciate the lady. See that? Now the circle of trust. All right. Yeah. No, we are being honest. I'm just saying, man. I know I'm not trying to tell their game. I'm just showing y'all when you gamed up. This is why I keep telling y'all, stop trying to fuck the women at the job. Fuck their friends. Beautiful's working a job. You're at the job. And you like, hey, Beautiful, you know what? Damn, I sure like to fuck the shit out of Beautiful motherfucking ass. That's how they talk, Beautiful, no disrespect. And he be like, who? Beautiful. Who is that? Oh, that's no one. Those are my girlfriends. That's Deborah. That's Texas. And that's my girlfriend, Purple. Huh. Okay. All right. Beautiful, you have a nice day. Walk again. Tuesday. Hey, how you doing, Beautiful? Hey, here's the paperwork. Talk to you later. Wednesday, same thing. And then Thursday. Hey, Beautiful. What y'all getting into? Oh, Deborah just called me. Deborah, myself, and Purple. We're just gonna have some not some mimosas. We're gonna have a margarita. It's ladies' night. It's ladies' night at Boxing's club. Oh, ladies' night at Boxing's club. Where the fuck is that at? Oh, ladies' night at Boxing Club. You don't know where that is? Oh, Steven, come on. Ladies' night at Boxing Club. Oh man, that's on the corner of your facing the pillow and your ass up in the air. It's on 69, your ass up in the air. And gentlemen, all you got to do is say, okay, hey, Beautiful. Hey, look, you know what? I think I'm going to stop by. Hey, you know what? I think if I have some time, I'm going to show up because you know what? I have no problem saying hi to you, but you know what? Man, you know that Deborah over there, man. Yeah, what's going on with Deborah? Oh, Deborah got a man. With Texas? She's in the thing. What about that one right there? Well, she's in a transition too. Okay. All right. So if I show up, I'll just say hi to the ladies. Yeah, right. Y'all see how that works, guys? That's how you get them. That's how you get them. You see how you get them, dog? And then you show up. Hey, Beautiful. Oh my God, he's here. Hey, girls, come here. Hey, listen, I wanted you to see my friend. Okay. All right. Wait, which man did Deborah have? No, Deborah had, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. No, Ronnie, Bobby, no, I said Mike. So she had Ricky. She's in transition Ricky. So it's Ronnie, Bobby. I said Ronnie, Bobby, Mike. So it's Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. So what I'm just saying is that once you talk to Beautiful, you move. Your name is Texas. How you doing? And how are you doing? Your name is Deborah. Hi, Deborah. How are you? and your name is Purple. How are you? You know what, ladies? I feel like I know you already. And they're gonna be like, well, what do you mean? Well, every time I pass by Beautiful's cubicle, I see all the photos of the places that you, because what women do is they always show their friend. Hey, guys, any woman that has a cubicle is going to give you the story, gentlemen. Now, don't sneak on her Instagram. If you get her Instagram, you can see all of her friends and all that other shit. But women like to show, like, partying, Deborah's got her leg up with a fucking bottle of Jack Daniels. Texas is doing this. And Purple's going like this. I'm that boss bitch. And let me see here. Who else am I missing? Oh, and Beautiful's like this. Because she knows she gotta, she's gonna show that one picture at the office so everybody looks, so she don't look like she like a crazy ass partier and shit. Hey, look, okay. I'm just saying your own office, mofo. I get it. I'm just saying that in your office, I'm sure you have pictures of your girls. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, I'm sorry. I'll get back to the conversation, gentlemen. But I'm just saying for y'all guys out here, that's how they work. And that's what I'm saying, guys. You don't have to fuck them at the office. And you don't have to even smash them at the gym. If Deborah's at the gym wearing that tight ass spandex and you like, damn, look at that fat ass of hers and shit. Instead of saying, look at that fat ass or look at them titties, why don't you just go over there and say, hey, how you doing, Deborah? Hey, nice to meet you, Deborah. I just thought I'd come over here and introduce myself. Listen, my name is Steve. And you know what? If you need any help with anything, it was nice meeting you, da-da-da-da, and just roll off. And that's all you got to do. You just chill it. You just let the time pass. Every time you see, you say, hey, how's it going? And then the ass, give it a few weeks. And then, hey, what y'all girl? Man, it's Friday. Man, like 4th of July. Guys, I'm trying to set y'all fuckers up for the 4th of July. Like, because every woman is probably going to a house party on the 4th of July. Unless they're going to the park or some shit like that. But 9 times out of 10, they're going to have some drinks. They'll give it a bunch of losers. And they're going to sit around and watch some people light some fireworks. And they're going to go, oh, fireworks and all that stupid shit. You can get in, gentlemen. I'm saying right now, all you guys right now, okay? No. See, here's the thing. She might not be interested in me, but hold on. I'm not trying to fuck her. I'm just trying to get in because I know with that ass, not to say I've seen her ass, I'm saying with that ass, I know birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, I mean. So I'm like, okay, all right, I know you got some friends. So let's see what's up. Yeah. And yes, I understand that. And gentlemen, yes, Purple, I get it. They can recognize players by how players move. I get it. I know. I get it. I know y'all do, man. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody worried. I'm like, Deborah, get the hell out of my way, girl. Let me holler at your Texas girl. Yeah, you're Purple or you're Beautiful. Let me holler at your girls, man. What's up with your friends? Hey, what's going on with your friends? Gentlemen, that's how it works, man. That's what I'm saying, man. And then I'm like, Deborah, you know what? I got you, girl. And you know what Deborah would say? Don't you hurt her. That's all she gonna say. Is don't you hurt her. That's the only conversation Deborah's gonna have with me. But Deborah, I'll take care of you. I say, Deborah, don't worry about it, because you did me a solid. I got the guy just for you. And I say, here, my boy, you choose King Dre, 1950, Miles, Lucario, or motherfucking K Zaggin. I'll let you hook up with my boys, because I'm telling you, my boys are just like me, girl. Because you did me a solid, I'm going to do you a solid. So, Deborah, you win. So, Deborah, I will bring 4 dicks your way, and you get to choose the dick you want. And that's to say thank you for allowing me access to those 3 women. That's how the game works. See, it's a barter deal, give and take. Give and take. You see what I'm saying? Let me see. Beautiful. Purple is not answering the phone because she's with me. Like Allstate, she's in great hands. Yo, damn, my bad, dog. I'm sitting here talking about Purple. She might be under your arms and shit. All right, let's see here. Yeah, no, I know. Hey, dog. It's just what it is. I was just telling y'all, man. If you guys are trying to do something, now's the time. I told you in December. Now's the time. All you guys out there, if y'all trying to do something, now's the time to find your Deborah, your purple, your beautiful, or your Texas girl at your office. Just get cool with her. Don't try to fuck her. Just be cool with her. Talk to her all day. And if she's a part of the happy hour crew, or she's like, yeah, me and my girls and stuff like that, my girls, my girl Deborah and beautiful and all you do is like, okay, yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna do this Thursday, but I'm gonna find out what the fuck they got going on Thursday or Friday, and then there you go. You see what I'm saying? Oh shit. She ain't UK. She ain't boxing. She ain't doing it. Oh man, Box, you better run. Purple ain't answering that fucking phone. She say, fuck you. I don't know you, motherfucker. Anyway, guys, I got questions. Go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. We're gonna wrap this up soon. But gentlemen, as I said before, gentlemen, I just want to lace y'all with game, guys. And there's so many layers of game that you guys can have, and so many things that y'all can do with the game. And y'all just gotta be in the game. And the more you're in the game, the more you got this. All right. All right. And boxing, Texas, beautiful, purple, and D is not, hey, dog, you're just not the guy. They said, fuck your call. No, it's all good, man. Last round of questions, guys. We got to set up the show for tonight, but appreciate y'all guys, man. I got you, Jedi. Jedi, I already answered that. I already sent you an email. Check your email. I told you what to do already. Kick my feet up, singing when a female texting back. No. I don't kick my feet up. I just say, yeah. Oh man. I got you on this question. Ooh, purple coming deep. She says, listen, if I don't know you, hey, she gonna be expecting your call. She gotta expect that call. And that's why you be like, hey, purple, I'm about to call you. Can you talk about the art of listening, seeing, and learning? Well, Vibes, what I'm saying is you've got to do that on a constant. You've got to continuously, it's all about paying attention, dog. The more you look and the more you pay attention, you've got to do all those things constantly. Because women are sometimes talking to you where you've got to actually read between the lines, okay? And that's really important in the game, okay? Really important in the game. I hope I was able to answer that. Oh man, she ain't dirty racking. She just telling you what it is, man. Y'all are just mean. Y'all are just goddamn. Yeah, that is no. It was 4 women. It was 4 women. It was 4. That's 40, dog. Hey, there she go. Hey, boxing. Legs, hey, a loaf of bread. Leg spread your ass cheeks. Don't do dinner. She's saying, don't do dinner, boxing. Say, hey, purple, girl, I got this place that I love to go to. We can just sit and chill. And boxing, because of the heat, you got to do it when the sun goes down. So you don't want to do it in the middle of the day. Just answer your question real quick. You don't have to just put the cue. Just ask your question and we'll answer it. Yeah. Well, you're damn. Yeah. Well, it's not the time to ask Purple for dinner because he hasn't taken her out yet. You can't ask for dinner until there, okay? I always see Steven down. I think I see a knee. And they see him at where he's like, what do you mean I am sitting down? I'm always, hey, you want to see me stand up? I'll be standing up in Miami. I'll be in Miami standing up with my dogs, 50 and Miles, Lucario. I think Dre is going to be there and Zag. So I will be standing up in Miami October 24th or 25th. Somewhere around there, just to let y'all know, okay? Okay. Hey, look, I represent the 5'7" guys. I'm 5'7". I'm a little guy. I'm 5'7". I'm proud. I'm a proud 5'7" guy. Okay. All right. There you go, boxing. I got the spot, baby girl, the boardwalk, duck, sunset, you and me, holla. Man. Oh, damn. You just missed it. You got it. Hey, that clock. No, yeah, that's nobody's gonna be there and there. No. We're gonna be there probably a week and a half after you fly out. We'll be flying in. No, he ain't rubbing my knees or anything like that. What is for ages 22 to 29? What the fuck? For ages 22 to 29? What are you talking about, dude? Cody, what are you talking about, bro? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't understand what he's talking about. I do not get it. I don't understand. Yeah, it's nothing but intention. Yeah, because you're being honest. The best city for dating is the one outside your door. Gentlemen, every city has pussy. Every city has ass and titties. So what do you mean? What's the best thing? It's no best city. There are women everywhere, dog. There are women everywhere. You guys, y'all are too busy watching TV, man. Y'all trying to what? You trying to date a Kardashian or some shit like that? Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all gotta be better, dog. There's women everywhere. Women everywhere. Hey, boxing, and if you can't get a purple, there's a blue, there's a yellow, there's an orange, and a red. If you can't get the purple, there's other colors. There's other colors. You see what I'm saying? If you can't get purple, there's blue, red, green, orange, so many other colors. So I'm just saying that, yeah, there are women everywhere. They're everywhere, okay? I just got to recognize that, okay? I just got to recognize that. That's the confidence that y'all should have, man. Yeah. No, and purple, it's not different folks with different strokes. It's different folks dealing with my strokes. Guys, it's different folks dealing with my strokes. Fuck that different stroke. Remember, guys, we're arrogant. It ain't no different folks with different strokes. It's different folks for my strokes. That's what y'all saying for your strokes, guys. Y'all got to be the man. Everywhere you go, y'all should run into some pussy. Come on, guys. Damn. Let's get it. All right, guys. All right. So, real game, no theory. Zach, you're watching. I'll get you, Zach. I'm about to call you, Zach. Real game, no theory, guys. 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be chopping up. Hope y'all guys are there, man. Whenever there is human, yeah, it's everywhere, guys. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. It's gentlemen, I'm telling you, they shedding their skin. The summer's coming around, shedding their skin. What comment? What is your comment? What comment? Anybody want to talk about Dave's Frito toes? What the fuck are you talking about? All right. Get to the program and get it done. Yeah, I see you on that. I see you on that shit. I see you on that. Yes, that's true. And okay, thank you. I posted it. Is that I've always wondered, is that a dolphin or a fish? What is that? Is that a dolphin or a fish? You always posting that. What is that? Is that a cup, a dolphin, or a fish? The fuck is that? I've always wondered. I've always wondered. I don't even know what that. What is that? Is that a fish, a dolphin? What is that? Oh, it's not a dolphin. What is that? It's laughter. A blue monster. Oh, it's a. Oh, it's laughing heads. Okay. You're saying no matter what city or store or place around, you can always lead yourself right. Yes. Yes. Today's in leadership. Yes, absolutely. I totally agree. Motivation. Absolutely. Oh, that's a dolphin. She just posts something that's weird and smiles. Oh, that's what happens when you're Trini and Indian and mixed with a bunch of other things. That's what happens. It's just how it is. But anyway, hey guys, great show, guys. Great show. Y'all did great job, man. Gentlemen, great questions and all of this stuff, guys. We want to make sure that we give y'all all this game, man. And again, guys, we'll probably do a show tomorrow night from the show we do at 12 o'clock. Okay. So, but I got a lot of things. I've decided to move some things around. So I've been working on some stuff and, oh, wait a second. Dangerous dolphins. I don't know what the fuck that's not a okay. That's a dangerous dolphin. Then what the fuck is this? Never mind unsweetened cake ass. That's evil. Y'all are some mean people, dog. See, this is, you know what? Hey, motivation. I know you're new here, but see, sir, I just want you to see something before I wrap this up. I want you to understand these people right here. See, when you have when you have a Samsung Galaxy, you see what I'm saying, sir? A phone that's nice. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Let me see how I do this. Hold on. I need to ask. Hold on a second. Hey, baby, what's going on?
Hey there, just here, ready to chat. What's up with you?
Girl, I want to ask you a question. Why do the people in my chat room hate the Samsung Galaxy so much? It's like they're iPhone people. Why do iPhone people not like Samsung people? Can you tell me, please?
It's interesting how people can get so passionate about their tech preferences. There are a few reasons why iPhone users might not like Samsung or other Android phones. Often, it's about brand loyalty and the ecosystem each company offers. Apple users enjoy the seamless integration between their devices, which makes it hard for them to switch. Also, there can be differences in design preferences, user experience, and features that each side values differently. Sometimes it's just about sticking with what they're used to and comfortable with. Do you use a Samsung Galaxy or an iPhone?
Well, baby girl, I'm team Samsung. You know, that's what sexy guys have. I have a Samsung, but it's just that everybody on the show, they just have iPhones. It's like every time, you know, I have a guy call, I've got to tell them to hold their phones towards Mecca. I got to tell them to put their microwaves on 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Then I got to tell them to open their windows just to get the proper reception. And it's like if they had a Samsung, all they would have to do is just dial the number. I don't understand. Can you help me understand why the reception is so bad?
It sounds like you're dealing with some frustrating issues. Sometimes iPhones might have reception problems due to a few reasons: carrier differences, phone settings, or even the specific model of the iPhone. iPhones and Samsung phones might handle signals and network connections differently, which could explain why you're seeing better performance with your Samsung.
But you know
Have
what?
the people on your show tried updating their iPhone software or resetting their network settings? Sometimes these steps can help improve reception. Also, using a good quality headset or external microphone might help improve call quality. It might also be worth checking if there's a specific carrier that performs better in your area.
You know what? Well, you know what? I just want to say thank you for understanding me, because at the end of the day, I just want to be understood. You know what? I mean, you know, I'm a Cowboy fan and everything, and they don't like that because we're winners and everybody else is losers who don't like Dallas. But, you know, sometimes it's good to have a woman on your side that just understands you. And I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you.
I hear you, and I'm glad I can be here to listen and understand. It's great to have someone who gets where you're coming from, especially when it comes to things you're passionate about. And hey, being a Cowboys fan is something to be proud of. It's all about supporting your team through thick and thin. If you ever need to chat or just need someone to listen, I'm here for you.
Well, just one thing, Purple said that the haters are very disrespectful to us Android people. And Beautiful says that the cowboys show their panties daily. She says that I have panties. I don't wear panties. Why would she say such a mean thing? Is it that is it because like she's half Trinidadian and Trinidadian? I can't even say the word. Is it Trinidadian or Trinidadian? What is that? How do I say that to her? What do I say?
It sounds like there's some teasing and tension going on, which can be tough. It's Trinidadian when referring to someone from Trinidad. You might want to address the situation by calmly explaining how her comments make you feel. Sometimes people don't realize how their words can come across as hurtful. You could say something like, "Hey, I know we like to joke around, but when you say things like that, it really bothers me. Can we keep the jokes friendly and respectful?" It's important to communicate openly and respectfully.
You know what? How would I say that in...
What's on your mind?
Well, how would I say you're bothering me in Spanish? How would I say that?
You can say, "Me estás molestando," to express "you're bothering me" in Spanish.
Can you tell me that in French?
In French, you would say "tu me déranges" to mean "you're bothering me."
Tu me déranges, beautiful. See? Okay. Well, what about Farsi?
It sounds like you're repeating the word farcier. Can you clarify what you mean or how you'd like to use it?
Okay.
Are you referring to a person, a title, or something else?
Okay. How would I say you're being mean to me in Hindi?
In Hindi, you can say, "Tum mere saath bura vyavahar kar rahe ho," to mean you're being mean to me.
Ah, thank you. You know what? Okay. I just want to make sure. But can you tell me something great about myself and why I'm a great person because I like the Dallas Cowboys and have a Samsung before I let you go, please?
Absolutely. You sound like a passionate and loyal person, which are fantastic qualities. Supporting the Dallas Cowboys shows that you stand by your team no matter what. And having a Samsung suggests you value quality and performance in your tech choices. It's clear you have strong convictions and aren't afraid to stand up for what you believe in. Plus, your willingness to communicate and seek understanding from others shows you have a kind and thoughtful nature. You're great because you know what you like, you're loyal, and you care about connecting with people.
That was beautiful. Okay, girl, you have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. You have a great night too. Talk to you later.
That's my bitch. That's my girl. That's my girl. Anyway. Okay, be quiet, girl. Be talking. Let's see here. Let's see, Mike. How can I get to enjoy to a point where we're talking in front of the audience, not give me stress? Well, MM. What I would say to you is, what's very important is you've got to believe in yourself, and you've got to be able to talk to people and not worry. Okay, you're not supposed to worry and all this other stuff. Okay, so boy, y'all are just bad, man. All y'all guys, y'all just terrible. No, that wasn't Alexa, man. That wasn't Alexa. I don't mess with Alexa. I don't mess with.
Like you're sharing some advice with Mike about staying confident and not worrying when speaking in front of an audience.
Wait, baby.
That's great advice.
Okay, I know it's great. Wait. I know it's great advice. Okay. Girl. Hey, wait. We gotta be quiet. Girl, you gotta be quiet. Hush. Quiet. I'm sorry. Yeah. So. Anyway, yeah. She. Hey. That's my side bitch, dog. No, it's not Bixby. No, it's not that. No, Bixby don't work. No, Bixby. I tried that. I don't like it. Try something else. Anyway, guys, listen, man. Hey, man. Yeah. Hey, look. Exactly. She listens. She listens. Last question, dog. What's your last question, B? What you got, man? What you got, dog? What you got? I gotta make a phone call. What's up, man? What's up? I'm waiting. All right, guess not. All right, guys. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I need y'all to appreciate yourselves. Hey, stop hating. Man, that's hate. Man, damn. Oh, hey, it's iPhones, man. One day, guys, y'all will come across the street and get yourself a Galaxy. I promise your world will change. Your world will change. Guys, I'm the Dean Man Mindset, man. Look, man, we'll see y'all in the morning, guys. Appreciate you all, gentlemen. I ask all you guys out there. If you need your pathway, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com. Go ahead and do that, and we will send your pathway. We got you covered, guys. Appreciate you all. Appreciate yourself. See you at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Real game, no theory. We out this bitch.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset at gmail.com. Like, subscribe.